it's like a preview world. It's like it's not finished. It's like just a
Yeah,
part of it or something.
as people all hype, so it does.
But like I'm guessing it'll be like, probably next year or something.
Probably.
But like I'm guessing it's a lot of new stuff. Like I'm guessing that it's like some new skins or something.
I can't remember if it's like new skins or old skins, but they added in store siege turtle mount.
Oh, that'd be
In a
kind of
way,
cool
this is all
actually.
like 8-bit kind of.
I don't know if we knows it because like that would be kind of cool.
It looks kind of cool.
I guess I wonder if there's one for the other mounts as well.
I think there's one for the Raptor, like an old one.
I thought their dagger skin's kind of cool in the store at the moment. The Void Flame one.
Yeah.
Oh, the Butler outfit's on sale.
Yeah.
Where tell you? Oh, you're further in. Super Adventure Box Guide. Oh yeah, yeah. There's like tools. You get like shovels and stuff, don't you?
Yeah.
What's the fighting there?
Oh,
Possible
you're
bubble.
already in?
Oh yeah,
Or
I'm
did
sorry.
I don't know if you get that, do you?
Nah, it'll probably bring me the same one anyway.
Oh.
Oh, it does.
I think we'll just go straight. Oh wait,
Oh,
I
is
can
it?
continue on from my last one, so too.
Oh yeah,
Or
give me
just go
options
straight
on
on.
one. Yeah, give me options on one or zone
I,
two
oh,
there.
well, that's maybe you then. I don't think I've got into Zone 2 before.
I don't think I have either. Maybe it just lets you choose now. I don't remember the intro thing.
Maybe I have. I don't know. No, definitely haven't. I think I've only went to like maybe that third level. I don't know.
Oh, there's decent amount to it, by the looks of it.
Just
Because it was that day, I'm guessing it gives you one of the hearts back.
can't remember.
Oh, I've got a light.
You got a torch. Fucking bunny. Fuck you. There's no point doing this Choya race till after, because I think it goes into the next area. We might as well come back.
I don't say it wobbles or anything. I'm guessing it's when you get further in.
You like kill these snakes, give you wobbles.
Oh, yeah. Got one. Hey, it begins.
Yeah,
Oh,
boy.
that one dropped health for me.
Did it drop out from it? Yeah, it did for me. Look at your wee thing following you.
I had the Chuga.
Here he goes. We'll have to do the tribulation mode after.
What's that? Is it like a
Like
speed
the
run mode or something?
hardcore deadly mode. Whee!
I thought
I
it was gonna eat us over the thing, but it just closed it.
Did you not get yeeted over?
I did, but I kind of like leaned back a bit. Oh, the monkeys have robbed this. These fuckers.
Oh.
He almost got you there, didn't he?
I thought he got. Did he get you? No. I thought
Nah.
it was you. Oh. Oh.
Uh,
At least we. Oh no! I dropped that. I didn't know why I dropped that.
I got hit by the monkey just
Oh.
after you got dropped.
Well, actually, I might go for the bobble.
Where's the bubble? Oh, there is a bubble. Because
Yeah,
you said I
super
jumped.
bubble.
Because you said I jumped off. I probably shouldn't have. Like.
Oh, it shows your health. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
I know we have 3 health bars, but your health is just
Oh, you can unlock 6.
normal.
I just realized there's 3 locked ones.
Oh.
Wonder how many baubles you have to farm.
MMO, definitely a million.
Oh, I thought that was gonna hit me. I was going to go round. At least it's nice
He
having
got
two.
fucked. Oh no!
What even hit you? Wait, what are these? Oh,
Does it show what we get? Double damage?
oh, okay.
I don't know. Let's see
I thought
everything.
I thought we were put a blade on us or something. Oh, can I go in here?
Like it's some
Oh,
sort of buff,
oh,
but
I went into the door.
oh, here I got a key.
Oh,
We can
there's
go
a
back
shop.
and open the chest.
There's a shop here.
Yeah, you can destroy stuff for baubles.
Yeah, I was trying to pick up one. And I went to the door by accident. Oh fuck's sake! I did it again. Oh wait, I glitched out. I'm just constantly going through the door.
Do you got a key now? No, you don't. It's just someone I picked up.
I see one villager, whatever that means. Oh, it said interact with that, and I destroyed it.
I don't think anything around here actually
Oh,
matters.
you can pick them up. That's what
Probably
the interact
not.
does. Okay, so the charge
Do you want to give 100 baubles for a shovel? What's this one? Extra life. What's this? Oh no, that's an extra life key.
shovel is
Wow.
worth going for, I think, because it unlocks like secrets, isn't it?
Yeah. Can't remember where you do it. Like I have enough baubles for it, but oh, there's a good one. Is that not a green one? I suppose I could get.
I can get a
I think
key.
once you get it, you get it for now. Might as well get it.
I guess if you unlock it, it'll probably show up for me as well. I
Yeah,
took a key.
So there's a key back in the first part. If we run back.
If you want, I can see if it counts for both of us. Save your key.
Yeah. I think I know where there's an all chest anyway, so I can just run through it. Can I? Oh yeah, you can still attack with the key.
Oh, I was playing the newest Destiny season. They brought back. Do you remember the you know in IO? Do you remember that? Oh, remember that robot boss? But like, I don't know. Was it IO? I think it was.
Oh no, you don't have to go that way. I was just kind of being stupid.
Yeah,
I was trying to say there is those sort of things somewhere around here. I know.
Yeah, there's that big boss like Brachion in Nightfall where it was like a big robot and it was like 3 layers. Like you would hurt him and he would move up the next layer.
Oh, the key's right here.
Oh. Well,
but
I guess I can get another key. Oh, you need 2 keys?
Is it?
Wait, how did you use it? 2? It's a stamp of it. Oh.
Oh, I think like you said, we had 2.
1 bauble.
If you pick that up, okay, well, I proved that.
Oh, there's another one.
Oh wait, because you needed 2.
Oh, I guess that saves us for the next one, maybe.
I think there's something around here you can get into. I can't remember. We can watch stuff on it later.
Oh, I know. I thought I saw what you meant.
Hidden secrets. Can't remember what you do for the shovel. Oh fuck! Leave a bunny.
I know it can like dig up stuff.
Oh!
Well, that's what a shovel does, but
I used to dig, and a bunny came out. Like.
oh yeah, I seen one too. Saying that I skipped. Oh, what was that? Oh, that was the fun. Like the anomaly guys. One of them showed up over here.
I'll flip the show up. Nice.
Why the fuck did they show up? Yeah, like maybe it's just because it's part of the actual game. It just show up in random places, whatever zone you're in. Because anomaly things like they're just like a.
Yeah, you get like 1 achievement point for walking through one of them.
Yeah, I remember doing it while I was going to. Oh, is that the secret area?
I was trying to.
Oh no, you were running here. Yeah. There's probably so much we've missed already, and it's not like that. It's not in the first zone, really.
I think we might need a bomb to do something.
Oh, I just keep an eye out for like cracked walls and stuff.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, there's a green ball above you. Like out there.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you think is it fall damage?
I don't think so. Oh, you fucking monkey bitch. You got me. Jump around the corner, I think, maybe, or else from up here.
I got it. I got the monkey for you. There you go.
Oh.
Where the fuck did you go? Oh.
Straight down.
I just see
Was
you
that
zoom.
50? Or 20?
5?
I'm gonna get this monkey. Oh, was it 5?
I think so. Oh, I was 6 now.
Oh, here's an all key.
I see a way up
That's it.
here. Go back up this bit.
I think
Like,
there
if
is a chest up there. Let me just run around here and check before we
I
go
make
to the
that.
new area.
Oh, let's do this. I found a way area. I don't know if I can make the jump though. You might be able to. I don't know if this is an actual thing, but it looks like a way up somewhere.
There is something.
Oh, yeah, I find somewhere. Oh, I don't know if I can get up any higher though.
Monkey bitch.
I don't know if I'm
You
missing
looking up
something
here?
here. Oh, yeah, I went the wrong way, did I?
Just yeah.
Where did you go?
You monkey bitch! There's one knife left.
Oh, did you go over there? Like over this bit?
Yeah, yeah. There's that key I was talking about.
Just
It must be
around
for this
spot.
chest up here. We're gonna let you go for the monkeys.
I guess this is handy with two people because then you can just have one person hold the key.
But then I think we need two keys because of.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
gonna hit me.
This is the party.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a red one.
20.
Finally. Nice.
You
I'll
make
go and
that
pick up
jump?
this all key then. And I'll have a key for the next area.
The ding for that.
Oh, there's the bomb. There is a bomb area here, but that's a noticeable one.
Where'd you get the bombs? I'm guessing you can just find them. Oh, yeah.
One of the shopkeepers later, I think. I think that's us in this area for now. Hopefully this monk head don't get me. Yeah, you bitch.
Oh, I can't make that. Big slide.
Oh, monkey boy can throw.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh, he got in!
I'm surprised they didn't hit me.
Oh no, I'm dead!
Like, I'm surprised I got hit by that.
Oh shit! Oh, there's the cheese as well!
Oh, so that one of your lives gone, yeah.
The monkey boys are some shit.
A bee
If
dog.
you follow these bee dogs, I think they bring you to the honey.
Oh, yeah, the one just up in the plant.
Oh, that's what it is. I think, and then you've got baubles from it. Oh no. No, yeah, we can kill them and get baubles now because of it. But if we follow them, they'll bring us to a queen. That's what it is. They'll bring us directly to a queen.
I'll project what he is.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so this is the area we need to be in. There's health. Oh, got one. So there's gonna be like, their queen, which is like a boss.
Oh, yeah. See it. If you look at motherfucker.
It takes quite a lot to actually get her. But with two people, it might be alright. We can.
You know the barrel there?
I don't know.
Oh. Ah! Oh, is that double damage? If that is double damage, there's one on the ground for you.
Oh, nice. Oh shit! You bitch! Why is she attacking me?
Oh. You're already gonna adjust an attack, right?
I've got a few hits in.
I just get no wheel
She's
on
like,
her.
aggro on me! You're the one slapping!
Oh, I have one life.
Oh shit! Ah!
I got her. Got her just as you went down there.
I've been trapped.
You get 10 for that. Oh, there's honeycomb behind her though.
I'm gonna have to run back. I can't remember exactly the way to go, but sure, I'll figure it out. Pick up that key.
Oh yeah, I did. Go check out the honeycomb, see what you get from it. Oh, you have to break it, I'll just wait for you. Hopefully the bubble that dropped from her stays for you. Should do.
I think, oh fuck. I'm like not going the right way, but
There's a few bobbles along the way I noticed, but I didn't grab them.
That's what I was wondering. Is there like loads of baubles, or is it just?
Is that frogs? What's that?
Oh fuck! I'm
Oh,
like so lost.
you have a shovel?
Yeah, I do indeed.
Yeah, I see like gemstones. It looks like you can dig up.
Ooh.
Oh, it looks like gems.
Oh, there's a green one. Green. Break me, I'm well lost. Because I'm like trying to explore. Oh, I'm here now. Trying to explore it. I think there's a jumping thing behind us. Oh no, it would just. Oh yeah, yeah, we just destroy this, don't we?
Did you get the 10 bobbles though? Yeah.
No,
Ah.
but we're getting those from this.
That looks a bit more. Oh, I got achievement.
Hey,
Oh, I got a chest from it or something. Oh, yeah, 16 bubbles. So yeah, actually
what's
give a
this
decent
thing? Is that? Oh, we've. What's this thing you want me to dig?
Oh yeah, over here. There's a load of them. I don't know if it actually is a thing, but there's like a lot of gems here, it looks like.
Oh, nothing.
Oh.
Ooze. Bitch.
Stunned ooze.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Wait, he
Hold
stuck
on.
to me? Ah. I don't know what the point of this is, but I've got an ooze on me now. I was getting another one. Oh, I just realized I'm at half a heart. Oh, I'm dead.
Did he just kill you?
What's the point of picking it up? Oh, unless you have to print it somewhere?
Maybe that's it. You just sucked away your life. I did a barrel roll. I think he takes a full heart, but I don't know. That seems like a Google job. I'll pick
yeah.
up the key on there. Oh no, the key's stuck in one of the oozes.
So they pick up an ooze of the key.
I can't remember what you look for digging shit out. There's like a couple of ways we can go here.
I'm new back. Oh, there's that orange, that green bubble you're talking about.
I didn't read how much it gave me.
The green one?
Uh,
For me it was 5. Where are you at?
just here. So like we can jump along the maze that we came along. Can't remember where it brings, but I'm gonna go up here.
This might be the way to the chest or something.
Wait, not so nice. Oh fuck.
Oh, it's just on top of the maze.
Oh, the monkey. Maybe the maze was just an all way to get here, was it? I don't see anything else. Wait, this is.
I don't know.
No, this is. Yeah, no. I think maybe to get to this monkey map. Don't know. Oh fuck! You
Oh,
can't
fuck,
land
yeah.
that way. I thought we were on a skinny one like that. I think we'll have to.
This is the way we're supposed to go up here? No.
We'll have to go through it all again.
That's fine. I've seen like a beeping sign.
Maybe there's something below you.
It's over here.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a snake, I
Snake?
think. Yeah, it's a snake. I don't know what the sign was.
Is this
Oh.
how you get over here? No, wait, you
What's
can
that?
go up.
Oh.
Ninja! I think that's just bigger jump. Is it?
I think
I can't remember.
pick up the
Where do you see
bubble
the
behind you.
boss?
Pick up that bauble behind you.
I got the bauble. The
okay.
bauble.
I think it says when you get +1 as well. But it popped up. I thought you kind of the one you picked up for me.
Was there anything up there other than the monkey?
Oh.
Oh, where did you go? Down?
Slip. Fucking zoomed off the ledge.
Is that just trying to get a way to get you back?
That would be hanging out the monkey, right? Unless it's just the extra baubles.
I think it's like further up there. Like if you do jump up. No, no, maybe I'm wrong. I thought you could get up that slope or something.
Oh. You hear an ocean neck.
A snake? Maybe not. I don't know. We'll continue anyway.
Oh, the slope there, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, could use this and get the knock up.
Oh, I didn't get knocked up this time.
You get the order to go anyway.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Movement speed. And he fell there.
I think that's the only way to make that gap.
Right. Oh. I lost health because I walked into the monkey, I think. They found another bottom spot. Oh,
Yeah.
there's we've been the ooze.
Where?
Over here. I'm guessing you brought it over here. It's like his name's Ooze Farmer.
Oh.
In fact, no,
That
it's
seems
probably
like a real
one hour
dangerous
where you have 5
jump.
baubles. It's like 5 baubles as well.
Maybe you get an achievement or something for it.
They might hopefully, like, if there's bound to be one around here because it feels like pretty far to print it. Considering we have like 3 health. Oh my god, these monkeys, man.
I failed, so I was just like, fuck them damn monkeys.
I'm sorry to feed them, but
Oh,
I'm
this is
just...
the last. This is the last bit. It's like a wee boss bit. Oh, did you get a health there?
no.
Okay. Wasn't too sure if it was split.
Oh, there's another person called Betty Bobble.
I think this is meant to be like a DK thing. Donkey Kong.
Oh, the barrels and stuff.
Oh,
I just
there's a shop back here.
I'm dead.
I guess maybe you get where you get the baubles.
Oh, where the fuck am I? Oh, it's a continue. Oh, it's to continue. Yes, I'm ready. I have to continue going.
150 baubles for a whip. There's a wee guy's shop below if you want some free baubles. I destroy his whole place. Oh, I got a key.
How are you supposed to make that jump when you can't get the... Oh, you have to go that way. I've lost 2 hearts already. I'm just using the continue.
Oh, what's this?
I get the top,
Oh, there's a full health thing here. No, underneath, but like below.
How'd you blow?
Like just fall off the ledge. Hold on. You see my There's I think there's a full health thing here. Over here. Can you see that? Hey.
Oh yeah, sweet. Oh, there's more health. Oh, there's no one.
Nice.
This is...
There's one where you like place a bomb on the ground here, and like there's a hole underneath. We'll have to come back to that whip, I think.
Is that a life? It is. I've got 5 lives now.
Nice.
Well, I had one. Like, I guess when you use a continue thing, it gives you a load. you go? You just, oh, yeah, that's shove it.
Oh, there's this here thing. How do I do this? Is that above? I can't remember how you do this here.
Oh, game client enable access log
Oh
on
yeah,
server.
you just drop it. And then it grows, so I think this is a quick way to get up here then.
I was like a jump mushroom. Oh, yeah.
Whee!
A Sunday.
Just if we're speed running later.
Check out Betty. Oh, I have no idea what you're saying.
I'm gonna get some nice free hits on there.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh, I can't find the lasers! I hope he picks on you now.
Very well, because he started attacking first. Oh, nope, never mind. At least it's not too bad to dodge. Like, this is easier than the
Like,
B.
so much, yeah. Because it's just like, our damage is exactly the same, or whatever is like one... Oh. We're rich!
Oh, got a continue coin for that as well.
Oh, it's sweet. Woohoo!
Oh. I already found all the baubles. Why haven't you? Oh, wait. Shopkeeper said...
She's pretty fit, like, isn't she?
Oh.
I didn't hit anything there, just
Yeah.
took this over here.
The shopkeeper said that I'll bring you to a new place after we did that. I was noticing the thing, it was transiting it.
Nice.
We got super loot bag and 27 baubles.
Oh, is this? Oh no, wait, we can buy the rope now.
I can't open the bag at the moment.
Or the whip.
You keep the loot of it, you buy like you buy the shovel and the whip while both in the slots, yeah.
Yeah, you can just gather it all.
I'll buy the whip. Because you may as well. Like I don't have the shovel yet, but it's whip just like a ranged attack basically.
Stuns.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's bubbles all up on these. Yeah.
I think you nudged me there when you hit one there.
Out of my way, bitch.
There's probably an achievement for getting like all the baubles on his own. Like there's probably some that are really easy missed. I like even Atomic Heart has like a segment kind of like this. Was it? Oh, that's not.
There's an Choyo race. It just rushes you through the area, more or less.
I guess we
I suppose you could do it for the...
Oh, no, I'll do it next time around, or we can do it if you want.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure we'll be doing this more than once anyway at some point.
I'm not full health. Did you lose health? There you go.
Okay,
I don't know where you dick, to tell you the truth. I have this freaking key, and
nowhere to use it.
I suppose I could set it down, but it might despawn.
5 in the 4.
Oh shit! Oh! I jumped through that.
Oh, did you walk in off the shots?
Yeah, and it was just come for me, and I was like, oh shit. Oh. Oh, I got an achievement for this here. Did you get that thing?
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh, it's invisibility.
Study aids, yeah. 16 thing as well.
Achievements?
16 baubles.
Oh, 16 baubles. I got so many of here. I think it's just trying to confuse you. Yeah, I think so. Maybe there's something, but... There's spider. I think these guys are cons. You give me an apple.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I forgot he Beyblades.
fucking Spain.
Oh, and then monkeys.
Oh,
Oh, you bitch.
hey, food. What's your health like?
2. I'll go back here for the apple over here. Oh no, it despawned.
There's one here, but it's just shaking. Bad guy took it.
That's good.
I should have more anyway.
Oh, here's the key. We're sorted for the next chest. The only thing with the key, you can't use your whip. You can go up this tree trunk, but that's to get to like the next
That should be
area. Oh, got a full health pack. Well, there's always shop over by me. Oh wait, this is the... Ow.
monkey.
Spider.
I'm not the shortcut for you anyway. I knocked down. I'm on the second floor, just running around. I knocked down a mushroom.
I'm not sure. I can't see what this guy's selling inside his house. Oh, grenades are here. 200 baubles. Oh, and an arcade. How am I finding so many keys?
I don't know where I am. I just run around messing about. I see a bauble.
Hopefully the
Inside
keys
it.
stay in that guy's house.
Oh, wait, I found a chest.
Nice.
It's in. You have to go. Oh, if you come around me, there's a mushroom and knockdown.
Yeah, no
And
worries.
you should be able to get in. It's inside the big tree trunk.
The mushroom is?
No, if you head towards me,
Oh, yes, I know what tree trunk you're talking about.
you should be able to get them easy enough anyway without it. I had the other side, I think. Oh, no, you can make it. Okay.
Oh, frick, my key! Where did my key go? Ah. I only realized that there. Hold on, it's probably back at the shop or some shit. I'll go and get it. Some Beyblade fruit. We're gonna go back here and the key's not even there.
I had these spawned or some shit.
Maybe I lost the key when I got knocked down.
That's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. The barb over health. I don't know what it was for a second, but it's the dodge.
Oh, the key's still here. Oh, do you know what it was? It was picking up crates.
Yeah, I was picking up the pots there, so I was just like breaking a pot, picking up the key again real quick, just in case. You get that other event thing soon, like the teleport scroll thing. I think I need like 2 more events I need to take part in.
Nice.
Hey!
Oh.
That
40?
that one was well worth it. Yeah, barrel over here. Oh, it has the movement speed thing.
That's the forest we came from, wasn't it?
Yeah. I was debating jumping back in, but I didn't stay where to go.
I think we can go higher on these camera.
On the second floor.
Is this the mushroom you knocked down?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe over here. Doesn't look like it, but there's probably stuff easy stuff. Wonder, I'm guessing you keep the items after a run, because like
Yeah.
those bombs at the very start. But it's being. Oh, this is the shop we're
There's a
talking
way
about.
to
Yeah.
get higher, but I can't remember. Oh, maybe we'll come back. I don't know.
You go through it, and I didn't really knock me up that either. You can get across there.
Oh.
Maybe not.
No, it's over. It's GG. Or portal.
Turtles.
Come on, what the crack is with them? Oh, it's upside down.
Oh, they're platforms.
Oh.
Ow.
Ah. He's like,
That's
no,
not
you
a-
wee bitch. Ah, what?
Oh, the monkey get you.
Oh,
Oh, there's more babies here. I'm gonna follow the bees just to see what happens.
I could not get up that leaf to save my life.
I'm following the bees. It just run them anyway, yes, if you want the thing. Oh, yeah, there's the queen.
I do not see you on the map. On the map as in... Oh, there you are now. See your wee name popping up.
The queen's aggroed on me. I'm just kind of running around the one.
Oh, fucking snake. You bitch.
Oh, we can like stun lock the bee now, or the queen, which does a blade, you can kind of stun her.
Fuck. Fighting like a million people here. Okay, I think maybe is this the way you went? There's a more goop.
Oh, I didn't stun her.
I honestly have no idea how you get to.
I'll come back out.
Name.
You near me?
See your name?
Oh, you're here.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there's Val, get there.
Oh, she's following you. Oh, frig. Frig, I'm digging. I'm digging for some reason right there.
I wasn't expecting her to follow him all the way.
Oh, yes, I remember this area with her on it. Oh, Beyblade.
I stun there, but it didn't work that time. We can always do it once, and it.
Maybe. Oh, what hit me there? Oh, she's gonna do her fucking... No. I thought she was gonna spit all her children at me.
Oh, bitch.
I faded just at the right time. Yeah, there's the Beyblades.
At least it's not too far on time. I shouldn't do that and get back.
Oh, what, it hits me? Ouch.
It's probably though, is it?
Yeah, probably
Oh, yeah,
3 or
she's
4 hits
10%.
maybe.
I had her once just to. I don't know if her health regens. I'll give her distracted.
I should probably be there in about
I've
3
been there too
hours.
long.
I think you can start going for it, yeah.
Oh. He's a shovel again by
Oh.
accident.
Yeah. So you used to hit me. It's like this, my health king. Nice.
Easy points.
I think we can climb this tree if I can land. Then I dig here.
There
There we go.
you have 50 for that?
Yeah, boy.
I need to get the dig show. There's no bubble, right? I can hear your points, your thing racking up there. There's a shop nearby, wasn't there?
And that's another.
I know. It was in the last
Remember
area, wasn't it?
the old area.
The shop up there, show up, like, oh man, getting that. That was 50.
I can't remember. I think it's like to do with like seeing gravel on the ground or something. I don't know. Maybe it's in like specific areas.
And it's like we square patches.
Fucking monkeys.
Is that anything?
Oh, ah.
Oh.
Oh, here's the goop. Oh, there's a shop here.
I'm inside the tree at the moment. Why?
Oh, this guy sells the bomb. Can be thrown. Yeah, I shall take the bomb.
How much is it? Like 200?
200.
I isn't sell a shovel.
Health there as well. Garble, garble. Ah, it's a bauble to use.
Like an item.
The bauble to use the bomb.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. Oh frick. Thought I was stuck there. See, like, it's like a weird thing. You have like a slot for it, but like you equip it and then you can unequip it. It's weird.
I just get it. Need different skills.
Yeah, it's like almost like a bomb kit. So you press to throw many bombs, hold the place, cost 1 bauble. Okay, you can't. It's like trying to hit that monkey. I thought it was going to be like the engineer's bomb kit. Oh, you bitch.
Is that where you go?
There's a crate over there, but I don't think there's any point in heading over
No, no.
there.
Oh.
Wind or speed. Oh, you're so fast. Quick as
Where
fuck,
you go?
boy. Is
I
there
don't
anything
know.
about here? No. Just into this tree. Oh, is this the way to go? Into the tree?
I started going on the train and you mentioned the shop. So like you might.
Oh, right.
I forgot about it. I didn't go up though.
Oh shit. I keep thinking there's fall damage. It gets us up in the rafters. Oh!
I got up and just seen you fucking zoom down.
I was doing a backflip at the time, just seeing you jumping on.
There's not one thing. I don't know why I went over here. I don't know where I went.
Oh shit. You jumped so far with the speed boost.
I mean, I just feel like if there's like timed mode.
Monkey bitch. Nice. There's a health bag. Frick, you're so high.
I'm just trying to figure out where you went, but I think I know.
Oh, monkeys like just randomly do damage to you, I swear.
I think it was the side thing that I was from walking into them.
How you get? Wait, can we like go the whole way back? Oh, this is how you get into that other high area. I'm pretty sure that's how we. Wait, there's a freaking area full of spiders.
I'm back inside the tree.
The tree that starts off.
Yeah, the way I went, I don't know where I am, but I don't know if you can see me, can you?
Yeah.
I'm on the other side of you. Oh, this monkey dropped a key.
Oh, nice. What about the drop rate is on the case, or is it like it's on the do with like?
There's a jump over, guys. Yeah, it's so dodgy looking.
Oh, there's a Choya miner.
Oh,
Ow. Oh, okay.
I was gonna jump down to you, but I was seeing if there's anywhere else to go around here.
It's back the way we came. I think it's to activate a shortcut, maybe.
I thought the moving secret
Like
where I am
this?
because I'm higher up. Oh, yeah, I seen that there.
Oh, there's a chest. I found it over by me. It's like drop down here.
I'm trying to see if I jump. Where would I jump to get to the same platform? Come on.
You can go to where that monkey was. And round.
Yeah. There you go. Oh,
Nice.
almost enough for
40
the.
AM.
Almost enough for the inside 6 more.
I don't think we're making that. But I want to risk it. We're gonna have to drop down anyway, aren't we? Nope. But you definitely can't make that. I just love like the way you can just jump so derpy.
Just zooming all over the show. Oh, is that mushroom bit that actually the way I have to actually go?
Yeah. Oh, is that the wee tree bit that you jumped into? Down there, the bottom right?
No.
No?
The one I jumped off. So there's that mushroom and then there's another one to the right here. That's the one I jumped onto.
Wonder where that other one does. But we can go this way. back to where we originally were.
Oh, oh, it looks like there's even a higher bit.
Look at all them spiders, though.
Bruh.
There's loads of money there, and there's like a double buff thing.
Go for
Do we go
it.
there first, or
I'll get back
I
across.
don't
I'll
want to?
jump.
Oh, we can, but we have to be so careful. Oh wait, no wait. I think there's a thing we can hit to get a shortcut if we go this way, maybe. I don't know. Hopefully I don't fall as I fall. I'm gonna ignore the monkeys.
I
I don't know what way is the best way to go.
I was in this one,
Okay,
top the key as well. Okay, nothing.
You're risking it for the biscuit. Pretty sure. Oh shit!
Did you go into the tree? Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even look like you could make that jump.
No, I didn't. I was going for it, but I wasn't too confident.
Oh,
Ah!
I see where to go after I jumped. Hopefully there's a shortcut. Right, let's go. I have a long way to go back.
Let me see. Mightn't even be anything. There's a couple of baubles so far. Is it down through the tree, maybe? Or is that just dropping down into the tree? I'll go back down the tree and see. Oh fuck, it just fell straight through. Is that me at the bottom? I think
Yeah.
I'm at the bottom. Okay, there's no shortcut. I thought there was something we beat to jump up through that tree. No, the spiders! I don't think we can get to the spiders.
We'll just go back to the way we went the first time.
Yeah, I think so. Do you want to go to the spiders and see?
Let's see what there is. There's probably a reward for that. Should we do it the other way as well?
There's
Not
only
the way.
death.
Because not
Maybe
the
it's
way.
like you kill the spiders and you get a shortcut then.
I'm guessing it's gonna
normally
make a mini boss or something. You kill the spider and a
It's
big
just-
one shows up or something.
That'd be kind of cool.
That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know. It could just be all the small spiders. Cause I can see that being annoying enough as it is. The only problem is standing because it takes you. It's gonna take us back so far.
I don't know. Time is it? Oh.
I'm just gonna follow you because I can't remember where to go. It's just over here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, and ah, that'll go off the fall hit a hole in the floor, like like the wee gap in between like like these three branches. But I don't know if you can. I don't think you can.
Sometimes, yeah, there's some things like that there where you don't.
It just put the shit straight up me.
Look at the textures on these like thin logs.
Fucking. Oh,
What are we getting?
stealth. Oh, so we just run and take this stuff then. It's gonna run out as soon as we get in here. Point an arrow. Oh, hey. Oh, shortcut.
Oh!
I still in the bubble, so I'll have to go back and get it.
Oh my goodness. Here then.
How'd you get up there? Oh. That can't have been all that was there, was it? I make that jump. Oh.
Oh well, we probably should have done this first.
I was like really quick back up, wasn't it? Like,
I wonder, is there anything around the back of them things?
like behind the biggest tree, maybe. Nah.
Nah. Sure, we can watch a video on it or something.
What's
Oh
over
shit.
here? We already went. Oh no, that's back.
Yeah.
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 I'm gonna go for the baubles inside the tree real quick.
No
I'm
problem.
at
I'll
200
go
now,
there.
so I can get the nades.
Nice. I wonder where the goopy boy is. Glooper.
I was gonna find a secret while I'm up here.
I kind of forgot where I had to go there. So I've just been running around this again.
Is it this here legit just get on top of the tree and like there's nothing else? Like, bro,
Well, I couldn't see anything else.
it doesn't. It looks like there's one way to go, but it doesn't look like it leads anywhere. That's a
See,
shovel.
there's more secrets in that, like the tribulation mode.
I see maybe there's
But
something
there's
up here.
just death constantly though.
Why is it
Like you'd
just
be walking along. Do you know like the path? It's a very specific path. So like say we're just running freely all over the place.
there's like random traps or something? Is
Like
there?
just yeah, so traps you don't even see and you can't see. You just have to know the way.
Oh, so it's like it's like I am the guy where it's like just pure trial and error.
Yeah.
Do you ever play that
fun,
game?
annoying. No.
I am the guy.
Just
It's
the
fucking
doing-
brutal.
oh,
Like when I get it's like a Mario game, but it's like every step is like you expect to jump and hit the block, but the block will kill you, and then you'll try jumping
I think
over it, but then jumping over the block will kill you. There's just a really specific way you have to do it. You have to like walk
find
under
a
the block
shortcut,
and
by the
walk back. What shortcut?
to the end. So
Uh,
don't go up that tree. Stay down and come towards me, but
where are you?
hold on.
I don't see your
Can
name.
you see me high up?
I see
can see
Troy
yours.
Miner.
Can you see me
I'm
now
up.
if you look straight
Oh
behind
yeah.
you? Straight up. And then head this way. Three shops down there if you want to buy the bombs.
Oh yeah. I can always get the key to start the next one, I guess. I have the key the. I wonder what game this is inspired by. Like when you buy the stuff.
And then you should jump along there and you should see a wee bounce. Nice wee shortcut.
Nice.
Frick, I just got slapped straight down.
Is it way over here? No, it doesn't lead anywhere. Oh, maybe it
Oh,
does.
here's a dig spot.
I thought I had the fucking shovel. I kind of regret not buying it now.
Do you not get all these here? No.
No, like the one you got 50 on, that's why I was like, oh, should I got the shovel? Uh-oh. Fell. Oh, like an awkward way to try to get to you. I just noticed on the bottom right side your items, there's a wee home button. I just noticed it.
Oh, I did not notice that before either. Oh, you can just get straight back up here. What's the shopkeeper doing out of his home? Water tastes improper, meaning it's probably poisonous.
It's like green water is death. The shovel here?
Wait,
Oh, I already had that.
I just randomly picked that up. Great light and heat.
Oh, this is going to be a heat element. Oh god. Oh, yeah, it's not too bad, I guess. Because I guess there's two of us, one of us can have the torch out, and you can't break these pots with a key.
Use your muscles.
Oh, there's food. Nice. You can look around. I'll be back in a second. I just need to go to the toilet.
Or should I go make food here?
What are you thinking?
Oh, just something quick before I go to the gym, like yogurt or protein shake or something.
You can get beef jerky, bro.
No, too expensive though.
I know. I've heard like some of them you get the packets are massive. There's like fucking 5 pieces in it.
My shopping is so sad. Like it literally is like a kilogram of chicken, 500 grams of mince, and then just like spice powder.
It's just like
That's all it really
it's
is. That's what I like buy weekly.
It's like,
just pack it.
I guess stuff that's like easy and quick to make. Well,
Yeah, like I'd make it all on like a Monday, and I just eat it throughout the week.
Yeah, that's not how I do it though. I'd probably do ramen or something. That was me. That and chicken probably.
I was trying to eat healthy as well, so kind of just it's nice and easy.
Yeah. Well,
To
I
be
was gonna say
honest.
ramen's not bad, but it really is the fucking amount of sodium in them.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's the only bad thing, really. But you could do your own sort of ramen, like.
I just like put less stuff in it.
Yeah, but then again, that's all the good stuff. So
Go get that MSG, bro.
that's it.
The magic powder.
Right. Oh, I don't know.
If we
All
if
right,
we
I'll be
log
back
out,
in about. Oh,
if we
what?
log out, will it keep us in the same spot?
I don't know. Like we might as well try and get through this bit, I guess. Oh maybe it is. Maybe we get checkpoint to that we stopped that we got up there.
Yeah, I'm actually logging out real quick just to check. I'll go character stacking it back in and see.
I'll pick up your key in case it despawns.
Come on.
I'm gonna go make food here. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
No worries.
Oh wait, look at the fuck. Oh no wait, I can play
Oh,
now.
it's
15
it
minutes,
told
I
me
guess,
it
before.
told, it told me at the story mode. So let's see. I put my back. Oh yeah, put my back to the checkpoint. So I'm just
It's
above you. Alright,
right.
see you in a
I'll
few
be
minutes
RB.
then. I need to go
Okay.
to bed. Yeah.
Ah.
feedback.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
I just made yogurt.
I noticed, like, well, I usually get like one or two, like, you know, when my beard grows back. I usually
Mm-hmm.
get like one white hair usually, but this time around I got like 4 or 5. It's starting.
Is it just your beard?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's not even gray hair. It's just like they're full on like just pure white.
I have normal head hair, that's right.
How do you get in there?
Yeah, well,
I haven't had a
go
head hair
white
yet.
and bald. It's the dream.
Yeah, boy. Because I
Always
don't
got
mind
a
if
bit.
I
You
don't
don't
mind
mind what?
I don't mind if I end up going bald because at least I'll have a beard, you know what I mean? But like,
You can go bald for me.
I'll shave my head, just give you the hair. It's like there you go. Because I don't go bald anyway. Because like I know pretty well because my dad's getting to that stage, and my brother's starting to go bald as well. So I probably will end up.
Yeah.
But I am a hairy fucker, so I don't know. Like
So am I, but I'm still going bald. I get the worst straw ever.
I have a family. Like, I've got like I'm like just a hairy fucker for some reason. Apparently, I was a hairy baby as well. I'm like,
Monkey boy.
I basically was. Sure, I pissed all over the doctor as well. But that's it. You never seen someone who wanted to punch a baby as much as me. Oh, I think I just found a bed for you. Oh, this is the bit you use the shovel on. I think.
Yeah.
Bro, did you get a chance to watch that trailer I sent for Path of Exile?
Yeah.
It look like it's a pretty cool idea of it, like the idea, like basically like the skill trees and weapons. Like it feels like it's gonna be a bit confusing to start off with, but like if you've already got a build, at least you kind of know what stuff you're looking for.
Yeah.
So like if you
Yankees disappear, by the way. I'm jumping on him like I think these are going to disappear.
The timing couldn't have been worse either. Like every time you jumped off.
Suppose there's no point going up here just yet.
Spiders.
They're so cool with their glasses.
The fucking deal with the bro. Oh, it cost 10 baubles? Or was it 1?
For the bomb? Should be 10 or 1.
Oh yeah, it is 1. It's because I seen the bauble, it looks like 10.
Oh. Did I need that?
Yeah, but I thought I had a harvest, and I guess not.
I'm like looking to go down there.
Yeah, there's like a. I'll check.
Oh, fuck.
I can!
Wait, what?
I don't think you meant it, but. I landed on a bit of a tree. I think I'm kind of fucked.
I can't even. You're just like.
I think I'm going to die.
Yeah, see the tree now. I was like, oh, should just spawn back, should you?
And I had to
like one less health.
Yeah. I thought. Oh, I see a gem.
Wait, there's a bounty thing. A gem?
Yeah, right near the start, but it's higher up. There's 2 full health kits in this box.
Nice. So we can go higher, or there's like a jumpy bit over here.
The gem is like where you are, like right above you.
This seems like somewhere you'll go. Not?
It does, but you can't make the jump.
Maybe not.
You get on that.
You can jump. You can go up higher, so you can. Or else we go this way.
Go higher. There's a gem. You know where you were trying to just jump up. There's a gem up there.
So over to these jumping bits then? Bouncy things?
Yeah. You'll see it if you just keep an eye on where like we were trying to get up to. I just seen a like red gem. Oh, yeah, here it is.
Oh.
I wonder if we can just. I'm guessing we can.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's but oh.
Oh.
I guess it's time. Oh, yeah, it's time. I got launched. What happened there?
Oh, frig me, that was hilarious. Well, but did we like that split second too much to jump on them things?
It took a second to catch on what it was. I thought it was just like loot.
I was about to dig.
We're too brave no we're really ran out of time. We almost made it. Oh,
Oh, frick me! What's this?
Dark World? Oh,
Oh, indeed. What
what
the
is that?
frick is that thing?
Big Bubble? Oh, it's not. It's like a. Looks like a. Oh,
Oh.
unknown adventure box 700. A strange daily chest that
Oh,
leads
at
to
the
the
end.
end.
Nice. We've just
Someone just.
found like.
There was an NPC there a second ago. It just vanished in front of us.
Yeah, I thought maybe it was the boss, so I wasn't really looking up. I think that's all we can do here, man.
I'm guessing we can hit that crystal, but I don't know how to get up there. Yeah, it looks like all we can do. Unless there's something down on the. Oh, this is where you. Yeah, this is where you did the dig. Oh, there's a shop here. Oh, this is where I got the idiots, isn't it?
I don't fall. Frick. You're like, can you look straight up?
Hold on, I ran out of the shop and brought it back in.
Hold on, like, look, stay there and look down. That's where the shop is.
Oh, it's under us? I guess it's a good way to do it. It probably just teleports you to other area, and it's all. That's why it's like there's no real loading screen.
You've done that again. I was like waiting there for you. Going higher would probably be safer.
I don't think I think we'll have to go higher.
But there's a jump. There's a weak bounce thing if you come over here and look down. And it is not the right way.
Yeah, that's not how it runs across. Like,
I thought you went, and I was like, nope, he's not making that.
Like, I didn't even want to try because I went hard. Like, there's no way I'm making that. Maybe I had the speed buff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Maybe.
No, I'll have to go back.
Yeah, that seemed like too much of a jump.
Monkeys.
Oh.
I think I'll have the ledge there for a second. Oh,
Me?
pal over here.
Or you?
No, the monkey.
Oh.
This is gonna be. Oh, this is double damage on it, I guess.
I think so.
I'll hit it now. If I hit the monkey, it'll be down one hit. Yeah, it is double damage. I just died to the snake. I killed him, but I died as soon as I got him.
I love the way it gives like the revive thing. Like I can pick you up for a second.
Oh really?
I don't think I can do anything.
No, Pepper. I haven't tried World 3 yet. I haven't even done World 1 and 2. Like I don't remember that first area that we did, Kristen. I don't remember any of this. I must have just done the first section and just never played it again.
Oh, found a ooze farmer. I don't know if you could do that at all. I don't know.
It's NVIDIA broadcast messed up. We should be fine now. Alright. Oh yeah, dodgy jump that we can make. You can.
The one where you drop down? No, oh no, the one up there.
Yeah. The monkey's higher up, but I don't know if we can get higher up, can we?
Unless we come back.
Alright, probably.
Oh frick!
What was up there?
Oh, there's another big spot.
I need to get a shovel. I missed out on so many bubbles because of it.
Yeah. At least you know where most of the spots are now.
Yeah, so we'll go through again. Oh, I think
probably a few we're missing, like, but. I just realized I've done this boss before.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I've got this far. I couldn't remember most of that there, but...
Did I just do that? Oh, okay. I don't know if that was why you were meant to do that, but...
That seems like legit. Oh. Nope, that's not for me.
Oh, I'm at the boss.
No
No.
cage whacker.
Yeah, Betty Baubles over there. I'm guessing like you only talk to her if you collect every single bauble in the map.
She'll only accept your love. Oh shit, this knocked me off. Fuck's sake.
Why the fuck did why did the bomb all the way over there? I love how the shopkeeper's just staring at me. It's like, bruh, what are you doing?
Bruh.
Oh, there's a shortcut. I get knocked down.
Oh yes, yes.
Oh, I attacked the boss. I'm gonna throw a bomb at him. Oh, bombs do damage. But it's 2 hits worth. It is pretty quick to throw the bombs though, actually. So these bombs like the speedrun strat.
Oh shit, I'm digging!
I'm fucking it.
Oh no!
Did you knocked off? Oh, you're dying.
No, I got killed.
I'll
Yep.
wait, because...
No, go ahead.
Oh, you won't be able to get the loot though. Oh no, Project
I'll be able to...
Base.
It's just right here.
There we go.
Nice.
There's another achievement.
A rainbow.
Oh yeah, what the fuck? I guess for if anyone dies during it. Yeah,
No, I'd have cooked that bitch.
wonder what you get for talking there. It probably just gives you more baubles. Hopefully I can buy a shovel in the next zone. Oh, box of super adventure goods. Oh, I just
Hey,
got
I
a
love
stuff.
when you see a load of achievements and boxes coming up. Right, I'm gonna have to end it here.
Where's that?
Well,
Still a good
not
bit to go.
exactly here, but there's no point continuing for me because like in the next 10 minutes I'm gonna clock out and go to the gym.
No worries. Sure, we'll play it later on anyway if you're on. Like we'll go play a time
Yeah, I
till
don't
this is
think I
over
have
anyway.
I don't think I've been here before. I have a month of it.
Yeah, so like we don't need to rush through it. We'll play with tonight or tomorrow if you're on. I'll probably hop on last epoch now because I'll run through it the first time with you and then after I might do like some solo runs and stuff.
Yeah, no, that's it. I kind of just wanted like to do the first run, I guess. So, because after that, it's just
It's
you just grind
grind.
it. Yeah. But we can do the tribulation mode again.
I'm surprised I went so hard on the Halloween grind. Like I did every achievement in that, and most of them I didn't want the
funny-
rewards.
You like started back like sort of like when I started back. Like I started just around Halloween. I'm like, fuck, I love Halloween. But then when Halloween came around, when both of us were playing, I'm like, I can't do this again. It's like I was just I've been there. I've done this freaking grind train too many times.
Oh, that's
I
good.
still love Halloween. It's theme wise, it's really good. I just wish there was one thing extra,
If you're ever thinking of
or
getting
like
that storage,
changed up the map.
sorry, if you're ever thinking of getting that storage expander, it's worth getting. It's on sale at the moment.
The one where you can put a new bag slot in.
No, the one where it's like the bank, not the bank
Oh,
material, the material storage thing.
Materials.
I did check.
Oh.
You can check that in like your inventory, can't you? But you can't. In your crafting menu, isn't it?
And
I upgraded mine to I think I've got like 2,000 in it now. I can't because I don't really use my bank much, so my character is basically my bank now.
yeah, I have a load of like shit in my inventory. This is the character I'm playing now has like the smallest amount of like storage in our inventory. 85.
Hopefully they increase bag slots on characters again soon because I've got 3 bag things sitting here. I don't want to use them in ults. Oh, I just opened the one of the the bag.
Uh-huh.
I got a Crimson Assassin token.
Wait, can you open that?
Yeah, well, there's one I could open, and then the super.
Is that the
boxes
way?
I couldn't.
Oh, that one. Oh, trade him for Crimson Assassin skin. They're really nice skins.
I got 2 fancy furniture skin coins as well.
Same. I might head back out. Come go to the hub. Travel back to the hub.
Is
And
everyone,
then just look at what's
is everyone
fancy
still in the guild?
Crimson skin.
Wonder if anyone actually did any work on
See,
the guild.
you don't ever have to leave the guild. That's the thing. You just can move over to an all guild or represent an all guild and just pop in and out.
Yeah, that's a nice thing with this game. I wish Fantasy 14 did that. Like have a guild for raiding
It's
and have
a
a
lot.
guild for chilling.
Yeah, it's a lot more casual now, which is good. Um, which one is the skins?
First one is the weaponsmith. Or you can just buy weapon boxes, or you need little baubles as well. Crimson's
Amalgamated Draconic Lodestone. I know you need them for
you need that. You
something.
need like so for a lot of the skins you need 8, 12, or 16 of them coins.
Where are you? Oh, this first guy.
Yeah. Oh, you can get like
oh, for fuck's sake!
you can get like default versions of the normal skins as well for 2 gold.
Where's that? Oh, right there.
Some of them might be worth going
Oh,
for.
you can't even view them.
I'm gonna get the
Oh,
dagger
right.
one.
It's just a great sword design. Used by the Mystic Forge. This is not a real weapon.
Well, I've got one now.
So what do you do?
I guess you probably put a weapon in with it, and it just adds a skin to it. Are
That'd be
these
kinda cool.
are these the new ones? Retro forged? Oh, these ones you can.
Frick me. Them Bobble Bobbles will be so expensive because a Bobble Bobble is what? 250 to get one Bobble Bobble?
Really?
Well, you can trade your assassin coins in to get a Bobble Bobble.
Oh, how much is?
Or
I thought you were talking about 250 gold.
250 gold, yeah. Or 250 baubles. Suppose you could get there quick enough. I'd like to trade my Bobble Bobbles in for that Trader Generation 1 chest just to see what's in it.
Why is the Black Lion Trading Company so laggy for me? Holy fuck! I'm trying to type in like bauble, and it's like I typed it in. It's such a big delay. The fuck?
Oh fuck! My whole game went weird there.
I guess you can't
I
buy
don't
the
think you
baubles.
can get baubles. I'm gonna try and open up these other chests here though.
Oh yeah.
I think we'll have to go back to Radisson.
How do you go out?
Just over the fountain there's an exit, or back to the
Yeah.
start where the clouds are. Oh, frig me. My game can barely handle this. My computer. Oh, some more fancy coins. Well, I got fuck all with that.
That's what I get. What should we get a skin or something? Deluxe gearbox, 30 baubles, super kick. Deluxe gearbox. Nothing fancy. You got coins, did you?
Fancy furniture coin.
Yeah, I didn't get them. I got little baubles though. 178 and then 2 bubbles. And a cake that gain health every second, plus 30 to endurance regen, and plus 20% magic fight. That's not bad.
Ooh. Oh, I went and did this here not too long ago.
Oh, you got your turtle? I'm on the stage
pretty simple.
I'm on the stage where you have to do the strikes and stuff.
Yeah, it's only one strike you have to do.
Is it? And it's public events, is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I'm basically on the final stage, I think. I just needed to do it. You can do it at some point, because I'm guessing it doesn't take too long, does it? I'm on the stage, like the final step, basically, I think. Oh no, I'll tell you now, suiting up. I've got the turtle saddle part. I need the Luxon tools, turret plans, turret power unit, or Aliola oil, Lux leather seating.
How much money do you have?
Like 20 gold.
I think you'd be alright.
Oh, can you buy most of the stuff?
Oh no, wait, you're on the last bit. Oh, I was thinking of all the materials you bought. Do you know, like the carrot, like 250 carrots.
Yeah, I already had all that done. I'm on this step.
Alright, no worries.
I think I'm like legit on the final step.
Oh! Can you boost me or anything? I don't know if I have any of those skills yet.
Yeah.
Overdrive!
The fucking motion blur it adds to it. I think it'll come in handy for when you're doing like some meta stuff and all.
Yeah, that you can like at least we can join in on that delve mission or map.
Oh yeah, because the break the gates down.
Though I've like nothing leveled up for it, like it's got fuck all, but I can just body slam and you can shoot it.
You've got all the mounts now then, yeah?
No, I don't have the World v World one.
Oh yeah. You need...
Still like to do that, but I don't really like going in the world by World v World.
Did you buy them
myself.
wings or did you find them?
I don't know about these wings. I wanted to be golden.
Oh my god, my character won't stop attacking. You got the same kind of... you need to get the glow I have on, but you wouldn't see it over your wings, probably. Oh my god, my character won't stop attacking. There we go.
I'll go behind you.
But, yeah, you should... Well, you're probably slowly working through the thing anyway, are you?
The what?
The living world stuff.
Oh, no. No, I'm not paying for season 2, I think. So I'm not. So maybe if it goes free again, I'll do it. Like, I have most of the season 2 achievements just because it's all just on that one map, more or less. The... What do you call it?
Oh, yeah.
Dry top.
Yeah, just
So I've quite a lot of them achieved. Yeah, I just don't have the story-based achievements. I have the map-based achievements, but
I don't think you don't need all the achievements anyway. I don't think it's, but you need like a certain amount, don't you?
yeah. And then I don't have the Iceberg Saga stuff. Just when I started playing the Iceberg Saga, I was so fucking bored. Like, I really enjoyed Path of Fire in season 4 the most. And season 3 was good as well. Yeah, some good seasons there, but Iceberg Saga was shite.
It had some cool, like the world event thing was kind of cool.
Yeah. Though to be honest, I think I'm only on no quarter. Do you know where you go to that sort of like world v world kind of map where you're like taking zones?
Oh, can we continue the thing now?
The what?
Oh, did we never finish? I thought the mission that came in, it said, you know how it said wait until your allies have updates to report? It says check in with Gork at gw2 for updates on his research.
Yeah, so it's like audio logs. Just there's no actual. I haven't done it like, but I remember they're talking about it. But people are saying they're just gonna open up that map even more. Like the next part will just be like
just
open
expansion.
up that map. Tell it. Yeah. But I don't know what way they're gonna do it because the map itself is designed quite weird. Because you can only go into each tier at a certain point. You kind of always have to either be doing the meta or hope that the meta is like 3/4 of the way through, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or maybe they'll just open up then offside and there'll be 2 different maps. But I thought it was cool anyway. It's just going deeper and deeper.
It's cool,
But,
right?
like,
I still explore the final zone a bit more.
The bosses are a bit boring, like.
It's just the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, and then it's just that boss on the 3 platforms thing.
It's probably because not as much time was put in it compared to the other content.
Yeah. Just trying to get content out for people to do.
They'll probably flesh out more as it goes along. Maybe add different bosses to each one.
And plus, there was good loot like the first week it was out. Now it's just like they've lowered the quality again. Apparently it was like ancient chests, and now they're just like normal chests or something.
Are we going well?
Still the same amount of things that drop. It's just when you open the box, you're not gonna get as much stuff.
Yeah, it's just more of a time sink now.
Yeah.
Like that's what you kind of want as well, to an extent. Like, yeah, you do want the good
Oh yeah,
stuff,
yeah.
But like,
You're just trying to like get stuff out and keep people mildly entertained.
I'm kind of well, at least I've got this for like the next week or so. Well, I'm basically passing time until thing comes out. The Path of Exile League. It's out next Friday. That should be good.
Nice.
Like I'm looking forward to it. Like the idea of like the stuff, like the fact that you can like meld uniques together was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be weird for price, like the prices of some of the things. It's either gonna be scam or it's gonna be because like yeah, I don't think you can tell what the end of the skill tree is until you get enough XP for it. So people will probably sell them just to try to scam people. Like the first few skills will be really good, and then the last two could be absolute dog shit. But it'll be fun to mess about with.
uh, I'll give you something to do.
I've got lots of
Um,
epoch until then. I want to see what the end game of it's like. It's not finished
uh,
yet.
Guild Wars added like a April Fools kind of thing as well. Well, not well. People are saying April Fools, but I don't know why it's really April Fools. But there's a fashion war thing and Lance Arch, um, where it's like an event to show off your fashion.
Like,
To the way everyone says the end game is Fashion Wars. It's actually an event called Fashion Wars.
Final Fantasy does something like that there, like every week. There's like a thing you go to. It's like there's like a casino in Final Fantasy 14. That's got like a shit ton of like
Yeah.
mini games you can do, and some of them are pretty good. Like some
Ah.
of them you do like you basically do every day just to because there's like a bingo like a jackpot thing every day, and you pick the numbers, and if you get right, you can make a shit ton of money. But there's a little cool stuff in it. Like there's like little mini games. Like there's one where you have like dodge like these pillars this guy's knocking down, and there's like chocobo races and stuff. But the fashion thing, it's like you basically just you can just search it up and it'll tell you what what it is for the best reward. But you have to like
Yeah.
put on like certain kinds of gear and stuff. To like
Oh, right. Okay.
it's pretty cool, like the way they've done it, because it's different
This
every
one,
week.
this one seems like it has a theme to it, like said theme, something at the Grove. So I'm assuming
Oh, so
that then means like a plant based
my outfit would
one.
suit then, like my chest piece I'm wearing.
Yeah. Just get up, just go naked as a Sylvari. Sorted. Have you seen the? Do you have a female Sylvari?
Yeah,
Have you took the clothes off her?
I think so. It's basically just how you have like the outfit I have on now. Like
It's just like a wee It's just like a wee clam covering your bits, your bottom bits, and then just like a leaf covering up above. It's so funny. But I go to head here now. Sure, I'll give you a shout if I'm on later, but
no
I don't
worries.
know. Probably knackered after the gym.
You're going to tomorrow anyway, or Sunday.
Yeah, no worries. Give me a shout out now.
Take it easy, lad.
All right, talk to you later.
Peace.
Lizard on the corpse, so I couldn't see it until like 0.2 seconds before go. So I hit level 25 and I insta die, and I'm like, all right, let's find something else to do. I'm so sad. Literally like 10 minutes after I hit max level, I was so sad.
Dude, we were out here. Oh, sorry, you guys go ahead.
Oh, no, you go ahead first.
I was gonna say we were out there farming that guy, and we were out there. Yeah, we were out there farming it, and in like the hour or 2 hours.
The world of delisted video games is growing at an accelerated rate, and that sucks. What was once a place you'd find MMORPGs past their expiry date has become this graveyard of games as a service, online-only titles, licensed games, and the newest of the bunch, Babylon's Fall. May thee rest in peace. The idea of a video game
Yo, Pepper, you should give
taken
Pepper
away
a chance
is
at
a
some point.
fairly new concept.
The new league looks awesome. It's like on yeah. I'll probably be on my front page. Yeah, there you go. Oh, this is like the full reveal.
In Path of Exile Crucible, you'll learn about an ancient race of titans who once shaped the primordial surface of Rayclust. In this league, you will earn the ability to forge their power onto your weapons. And what form does that power take? In an iconically Path of Exile way, it's the ability to imbue your weapons with their own passive skill trees.
It's going to be
These
interesting to see
crucible
what
trees
people
can
make
have
with
quite
it.
an impact on your character build. For example, In addition to the regular mods on this bow, its Crucible tree grants additional physical damage, physical to chaos conversion, the Master Fletcher notable passive, improved grace effect, and level 10 lesser multiple projectiles. While this is certainly a decent tree to get, it's not even the maximum depth and could be even more optimized for your build. In order to forge these powerful trees onto your weapons, you'll need to complete Crucible encounters. There's one in each area. Each encounter takes place at a Crucible forge. As you approach the forge, you'll have the choice of which of your equipped weapons you want to focus on. This can include ones on your alternate weapon swap if you want to improve one you're not currently using. After selecting a weapon, you channel it at the Crucible forge to spawn monsters. The longer you channel for, the more dangerous and rewarding the encounter becomes. As you spawn additional monsters, they combine together to create larger and more fearsome foes that grant even more experience for your Crucible passive tree. Being able to ramp up the difficulty of the encounters is a double-edged sword. While it gives you the opportunity to make rapid progress on your Crucible weapon crafting projects, it comes with significant risk to your character.
I'll put him back here. I have a quest on in there.
Greetings.
For ages, this would only happen to online-only things like MMOs or shooters, but this also generally meant that it would become unplayable, something like MAG or Star Wars Galaxies. But delisting is a totally different concept. It's happened with licensed games here and there, and companies pulling something off of store shelves due to questionable content like San Andreas with its hot coffee. One could argue that Sega Channel exclusives like Wily Wars disappearing after the service shuttered were delisting. There's odd titles here and there like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, and Deadpool. However, I'd personally say that the loudest and most mainstream examples of this happening are two games that have a lot in common: Flappy Bird and PT. Don't uninstall Flappy Bird off your phone, millions cried out. Don't delete PT, people loudly proclaimed from the mountaintops. Generally, when a game becomes delisted, you're able to re-download it from the servers of where you purchased it, but in the case of these two, they became hot commodities that you could huck on eBay for a stupid amount of money. If there was ever an argument against video gaming going fully digital, it is 100% this. Thank the gods above for emulation.
So yo, it's Austin, and I got this old Android with like battery kind of bursting out of the back, but it has Flappy Birds on it, so $4,000? Yeah, this channel's been around for nearly 10 years now, which, first of all, wow, but also the entire landscape has changed so dramatically since that time. In 2023, a game getting delisted is just kind of an expected part of the process for a lot of these things, which is incredibly sad and really depressing. In fact, while I was working on this, literally just the other day, EA's like, yeah, we're taking down all the battlefields and Mirror's Edge. And thankfully they walked back Mirror's Edge, but yeah, that's not good. Thankfully there are a lot of people working overtime to make sure that a lot of these delisted games are still playable in 2023, which means that yes, you can play PlayStation Home still. I don't know why you would, but you can. So, this here is going to be a showcase of a bunch of delisted games that can only be acquired nowadays by means. But hey, if you're not going to let me give you money for it, I'm going to find a way. Looking at you, Nintendo. Speaking of spending a proper amount of money, before we get really digging into the unknown, we need to talk about today's sponsor, PayPal Honey. Online shopping can be a bit of a pain in the butt. There's always a ton of listings, a ton of websites, and a ton of products to choose for, and you want to make sure you're getting the best deal. Well, Honey is the #1 shopping tool in America for those of us looking to save some bucks. Honey is this small browser extension that just kind of sits in the corner up top and automatically searches for coupons for some of your favorite shopping websites, and it's something that I actually use a ton. If you're already shopping online, it is pretty much a no-brainer to be using this. I've personally saved a bunch on video games, board games, and food delivery apps using coupons that otherwise I would have no idea existed. You'll be checking out and then suddenly Honey will pop up with massive coupons, which on average save around 18%. It's personally hooked me up with a couple buy one get one frees on those smaller gaming outlet websites, and you know that saved me a ton.
You'd think with something like this you'd be paying some kind of service fee, but no, honey is completely free and is something that I've been using for years. So use that freeness and hop on over to joinhoney.com/AustinEruption to add it to your browser, get honey, and start your savings today. That's joinhoney.com/AustinEruption. Thanks to Honey for today's sponsor, but for now, we need to embrace the erased past by talking about delisted video games. And I'm gonna get started by taking it a bit personally. Do you ever have a bunch of love for a video game publisher or
$1
your
to
library
HBO
of
account.
IPs, and they just keep doing really stupid things? Well, incoming another 30-something to talk about Sega. It's no secret around these parts that I'm a bit of a Sega fanboy. This ain't even a Sonic thing. Their exclusives and worlds have always appealed to me as a kid. Toss me a Gunstar Heroes, Rocket Knight Adventures, or a Streets of Rage any day of the week. And still. But when it comes to taking video games offline, Sega is one of the worst out there, only really eclipsed by like Activision and Electronic Arts. By the way, I used delistedgames.com a good bit for research on this video, so shout out to them for having this all in a nice spot to read. So, Sega. Oh, Sega. This is a company known in the past for its arcade classics and repeatedly porting them over and over on each generation of consoles, and maybe even depreciating their own retro market values. But for some reason, in the 7th generation, they had a difficult time keeping their stuff, well, listed. Last time we brought up Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast, and the fact that it's not purchasable anywhere anymore is a crime against humanity. Thankfully, physical copies of this exist, but not so much for Afterburner Climax. Afterburner is freaking awesome. It's one of the coolest arcade titles out there. It's like Outrun plus Top Gun plus a whole bag of crack. It doesn't matter the entry, you're probably gonna have a great time. If you've ever had the opportunity to play the original in one of those moving cabinets, it's a thrill. Climax was a digital-only title that hit consoles in 2010 that had the pleasure of being delisted not once, but twice. The game is super simple. You fly a jet, you go super fast, and blast everything out of the sky while bumping an amazing soundtrack. It's truly the opposite of something like Ace Combat, because Afterburner Climax wants you to go full speed all the time, do crazy flips, and well, use the power of slow motion bullet time in order to fire 10 missiles at once. It's hard to top this sense of ridiculousness, and for those of us who loved its predecessors and just arcadey titles in general, Climax is an absolute gem. This obviously, as the name of the video suggests, won't end well, as Afterburner Climax was taken off all stores in 2014, presumably due to the licensing of the real Grumman F-14D Tomcat aircraft, which is like the stupidest reason for a game like this to disappear. It popped back up on Android and iOS as part of Sega Forever in 2019, but has since disappeared again. Afterburner deserves way more, like a sequel even, but I hope that one day Sega will just re-release this so a whole new generation can appreciate it. Look, I just don't want to be an old man whipping out an Xbox 360 being like, hey Sonny, you should play Afterburner Climax, before being told to shut up. Yes, I've already roleplayed all this out. It's gonna happen. This wasn't the only time that Sega would pull stuff for real-world licensing. There's Outrun, of course, Sega Rally Online Arcade, and London 2012, the Olympics game. Not that anyone's pining for that. Sega was super active on the 7th generation's new digital storefronts, making sequels like this and ports of pretty much anything you can imagine, even if like half of it's now gone. But hey, this is the same company that once delisted multiple Sonic the Hedgehog games to, quote, increase the value of the brand, right before releasing Sonic 4. Nice. Two of the stranger delists would be The Cave and Alpha Protocol by Double Fine and Obsidian respectively. The Cave is back up on Steam nowadays, but Alpha Protocol isn't, and this one really hurts. Obsidian Entertainment, responsible for RPG mega hits Fallout New Vegas, Neverwinter Nights 2, and Pillars of Eternity, made a little game called Alpha Protocol. One that is extremely weird. Imagine Mass Effect, but instead it's James Bond with Obsidian writing, choice making, and dialogue. Except it's also extremely glitchy, janky, got super mixed reviews, became a massive cult hit, and is now considered an actual good game? Yeah, I don't get it either. While you don't technically get to create create a character. You play as a guy named Michael, who you can kind of customize, that travels worldwide doing spy things as he slowly uncovers a conspiracy. The choices you make and the way you talk to people is very important, as it greatly changes the outcome of the story. And by that I mean there's quite literally countless variables to the endings that can happen. Dialogue is super well written, the interactions are great and memorable, and you can even make your dude look like he belongs in Duck Dynasty if you want. It's just the actual moment-to-moment gameplay and spying that feels a little lackluster. Gunplay is a little RPG-ified, where you actually have to like stay locked onto somebody to shoot them with better accuracy, and it doesn't play as cleanly as, say, VATS from Fallout. It does take a bit to get used to, but if you can sit through it, it's well worth your time. Unfortunately, that'll be relegated to finding a physical copy on consoles or hoping you accidentally bought it in a bundle, because it was fully removed from all digital stores in 2019. It seems like this was purely a Sega decision too. While Microsoft owns Obsidian now, other games of theirs are still available, so I guess that means Sega doesn't mind if you just click a few buttons on the World Wide Web. Let's go. There's a couple of Sega games that have been delisted here and there, but there's also a big batch of things that were all taken down for one reason. I would say every PC gamer's worst nightmare and cursed word combination would be Games for Windows Live. And it's had a lot of casualties. This thing was a pain in the butt to use. It forced you to use an Xbox Live account, paying monthly for it, and it just didn't really do anything worthwhile. Sega put this on a handful of releases, including one of my favorite games of all time, Virtua Tennis 4. I'm not joking. Games for Windows Live is now a nearly unusable PC app that served as both DRM and online servers for specific games. So when Microsoft took this down, it was kind of like an Andros situation. Both Universe at War, Earth Assault, and Stormrise were affected and in return delisted due to this, but Sega's biggest casualty was definitely Virtua Tennis 4 World Tour. This was technically delisted in 2015 from everything due to licensing rights expiring with like real world people and brands like Adidas, but you can still download it from Steam and make it work. Now, with Games for Windows Live completely unfunctional, you gotta work for it. I was able to make it happen by finding a sketchy download link that didn't need to contact a server, but they sure don't make this easy. Thankfully, the game still works and is great. People might shrug off Virtua Tennis, but it's really like way closer to Mario Tennis than it is a simulation. I mean, you can make your creative character look like a total freak, give them a massive racket or some funny unlockables that would take too long for me to unlock to show off. There's a world tour mode where you play dumb mini games to level up, and it's a great time. Thankfully, there are physical copies floating around out there. If you're a Sega arcade sports kind of person, it's worth your time. But it's just the beginning of the Games for Windows Live casualties. Now, thankfully, some companies have gone out of their way to patch and fix this stuff. Quite literally a few weeks ago, Capcom went and removed it from Resident Evil 5, meaning the PC version of this is finally playable online again. But since a lot of these titles were built with this in mind, it's gonna take someone to go in and do a good bit of work. Capcom has several delisted titles that are stuck in this limbo. Lost Planets 1 and 2, Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and clearly the best of the bunch, Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City, are unable to be purchased or played online at the moment. Considering it took Capcom that long to remove it from Resi 5, it could be a while, if ever, before you were able to play Lost Planet 2 again, which is a shame. That game's co-op rules. While it has been removed from several ports, there's a good handful of titles that are still locked behind Games for Windows Live. Tron Evolution, Juiced 2, Fuel, and weirdly, Fable 3? I'm actually surprised that a majority of the Fable franchise isn't actively available on PC, and I'm one of those weirdos that really enjoyed the third one. The multiplayer integration's a lot of fun, especially because you can get married across save files. But yeah, another G4 casualty. Then we've got the controversial Kane and Lynch Dead Men. While this is still available on other platforms, the only way you'll be getting a PC copy is by purchasing it physically and then breaking GFWL. This game was unique in that it starred two scumbag goons who don't really become anything more than scumbag goons. It's dark, not charming in the slightest, violent, and pretty as heck, which was kind of the status quo in the mid-2000s. There's some neat ideas in co-op, but that's gonna be offline only, so cozy up on the couch and feel miserable together. The couch in front of your desktop PC. Kane and Lynch was one of several things by Square Enix that were taken down, all of which we're giving a check back soon in 2021. However, considering this is by IO Interactive and a majority of the pull downs were on the Eidos side of things, well, I guess that's probably never going to happen. Pour one out for Kane and Lynch. And I guess Games for Windows Live? Look, all I'm saying is that they should really patch Lost Planet 2. world needs it. Fable 3 can come too. And while we're at it, we might as well pour one out for all of the online-only delisted games of Yonder. I think we've all had the experience of pouring a bunch of time and, in some cases, money into something that just doesn't exist anymore. It's heartbreaking, yeah. I sit around to this day thinking about WildStar and how much I miss it, and I guess technically something like Overwatch 1 also counts. We could literally talk about dead MMORPGs, online-only titles, and even mobile games that are all delisted for several hours. There's a ton of creators on YouTube and other archive sites chronicling the rise and fall of a lot of these, so I'll keep it short. I miss Tribes Ascend a whole bunch. I grew up playing Tribes 2 on a crappy PC when I was like 12, spamming Shazbot at any given moment. Shazbot! The first few months of Ascend being around were like some of my best memories playing a free-to-play game ever. But like most of these, it eventually shut down because a lot of these online-only free-to-play titles have an expiration date that's usually less than 10 years. When the player base goes, so does the support. Unless, of course, you're one of the big ones like TF2. I dread the day when Marvel Snap snaps itself out of existence. Speaking of, wow, there's been a lot of mobile games that came and went. I mean, the current big rumor is that COD Mobile's gonna be phased out. That's a big one. What about the hundreds of smaller titles? Wild Arms Million Memories, Danganronpa Unlimited Battle, the Final Fantasy 15 tie-in King's Knight being shut down after only 9 months? For every wildly successful Pokemon Go, you have 100 licensed anime mobile tie-ins that last less than a year. For me, it's Sega Heroes. No joke. A cracked-out Western-made match 3 fighting/RPG starring Sega characters classic and new. Phantasy Star, Monkey Ball, Jet Set Radio. By the end of its life, they were putting out Yakuza characters before promptly shutting down, giving me extreme depression and forcing me to play WWE Champions instead, which isn't so bad. The biggest victim of this whole thing, though, are the MMORPGs. The massive, high-budget experience that you could sink hundreds of hours into, all completely yoinked offline. Thankfully, there are a few that have people working overtime to recreate them with private servers, like Phantasy Star Online. I mentioned WildStar before, and I loved its wacky action gameplay sci-fi approach to everything. Gone way too soon. I feel like the entire gaming industry saw the massive mainstream success of World of Warcraft and thought, oh, I'd love a piece of that pie, which led to things like frickin' Family Guy Online. Yeah, that's not just a joke, that was a real thing people were trying to create. It just never left beta, so I wasn't able to make myself a Petersona. This whole genre had so much competition that things would fall left and right like Warhammer Online or Tabula Rasa. In 2023, there are near endless examples of dead MMORPGs to browse through that have become this video game boulevard of broken dreams. Rest in peace, Toontown Online. And all of these. Online-only games dying out due to a lack of revenue or interest is something that really no one is safe from, but only one company has the gall to dangle it in your face, and it's Nintendo. Just about every digital store from Sony and Microsoft is still up and running. You can buy things, you can download things, but Nintendo's about to have 4 offline. I mean, this is the company that's kind of shifted to the Disney Vault model, where they'll announce a game and when they're taking it offline in the same day. Twice. As it currently stands, between all of their digital exclusives across every platform, Nintendo's delisted hundreds of titles and services. Since the servers are also offline, that means you aren't able to re-download them. A lot of these haven't seen ports either. The Wii and soon the 3DS are the biggest loss of the bunch. Portable things like Attack of the Friday Monsters, A Tokyo Tale, Dylan's Rolling Western, and Harmonite are hardware specific, so they'd have to fully remake these to make it work on a Switch or beyond. WiiWare's definitely had it the roughest. Look, I might not be the biggest Wii guy, but Pokemon Rumble was a good, fun to play time with any group of friends. Gone. Doc Lewis's Punch-Out, the digital exclusive spin-off, gone. Blaster Master Overdrive, you guessed it, gone. It's kind of crazy that Nintendo hasn't made any attempt to forward port a lot of these, considering it uses a similar motion technology to the Switch, but I think Steam, Microsoft, and Sony have spoiled me. Personally, I think 2 of the biggest losses are the duo of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles spin-offs. My Life as a King and My Life as a Dark Lord. Biased? Absolutely. I love me some Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. But generally speaking, unless it's an online or mobile title that was taken offline, the majority of the entire series is accessible somewhere. My Life as a King was a city builder taking place after the GameCube original, where you, well, enjoy life as a king. It plays kind of like your Harvest Moons or any of those fantasy life simulators. You go through days doing tasks, making buildings, sending adventurers on quests, and trying to develop your kingdom to its fullest potential. I freaking love these types of games. If you put a city building and development minigame into an RPG or anything really, I'm gonna sink countless hours into it watching numbers go up. Dark Cloud? Mwah. It's got that signature Crystal Chronicles visual style and is cute as heck. Too bad it's gone forever. My Life as a Dark Lord is the opposite of that. You take control of the baddie and build yourself a tower. It's tower defense, my other favorite genre, but it's way scaled back in its execution. Dark Lord's not very complicated, but it does what it's supposed to do well enough, especially for a tiny WiiWare title that was only $10. Unfortunately, both of these did have a lot of DLC, which influenced the balance of everything, but there was plenty of fun to be had here regardless. There are so many digital exclusive Nintendo games that have been erased and delisted. I hope one day they'll come around and do the whole preservation of video game thing that all those hippies are talking about, but it doesn't seem likely. Just make sure to hold on to your Wii U with Meme Run installed. It'll be worth millions.
Yeah, Nintendo's pretty bad about this whole deal, and it seems like they might just be getting worse over time. It's gonna be wild when the Switch eShop goes offline before the PlayStation 3s. I'm terrified. Which brings up another point. There are games that have been delisted that you look at and you just think, why? Why did you take this down? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, some of these things are delisted without any explanation whatsoever. Not even classics are saved. For instance, both HD versions of Soul Calibur.
Look, I think everyone out there knows Soul Calibur 1 and 2 rule, but both of these were removed from digital stores as recently as February 2022. I can kind of understand why the second one was taken offline, considering it's got good old licensed comic book hero Spawn as a playable character, but there's absolutely no reason why we shouldn't be able to play the original. Thankfully, you can find digital codes of these laying around on the internet, but those are probably finite, and who knows how long it'll last. Speaking of, it's crazy that Metal Gear Solid HD has been delisted for this long. Konami's Metal Gear is one of the most well-renowned game franchises of all time, and that digital HD collection from the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 was pulled because of select historical archive footage. Now we're coming up on around a year and a half since that happened, so what's the deal? It's one of those rare titles that actually works all the way up to the Series X if you've got a physical 360 copy, but there's really no excuse for people to not have freaking Metal Gear Solid playable on modern platforms. The fact that I could search up the series on PlayStation Network and the only thing that pops up is 5 and Survive is wild. There's just some weird notable omissions from digital catalogs. Army of Two, 40th Day, and Devil's Cartel, well, not amazing, were both removed for what was most likely expiring music rights. Capcom's Dark Void was taken off of Steam because someone found out you could use it to generate unlimited CD keys. I'm sure the developer Airtight Games, who is definitely still around, can fix that in a jiffy. Delisted, and because it's Dark Void, we're probably not gonna see it again. But for the life of me, I can't understand why Minecraft Story Mode Seasons 1 and 2 have completely disappeared from the internet. Ever since Microsoft purchased Mojang, they've loved throwing everything Minecraft related onto store shelves. Toys, books, spin-off games, countless amounts of licensed DLC packs over the weirdest stuff. You've got Disney, Sonic the Hedgehog, Street Fighter, freaking Minions. Look, I'm just saying that you got some real passionate gamer freaks over there making Mega Man X DLC that actually works. But they don't seem to care about letting a whole new generation of kids experience this.
You're a hero. You know that?
Telltale Games versus having a visible, purchasable library of products. When Telltale went under back in 2018, they didn't re-up the rights for a lot of their adventure titles, and a whole bunch of them disappeared from the net. It was a meme for a bit that the only way to play Story Mode 1 was on Netflix, but as of December 2022, that's officially gone as well. Meaning that unless you already own one of the increasingly rare physical copies, it's gone. But it's not like it's impossible to bring it back. A publisher like Gear Gearbox went out of their way to get Tales from the Borderlands back up, the DC licensed games are still around. There's no reason a multi-billion-dollar corporation like Microsoft wouldn't have the ability to get their own IP back on store shelves, but I guess they don't want to. In fact, with the digital version, you can't even download the episodes anymore. The servers are dead. It's completely gone. It all happened so fast that they even had to price the episodes at $100 a pop to dissuade people from buying prior to it being formally delisted.
Video games being taken away from consumers due to expiring rights and licenses is the most boring and predictable and also understandable reason for this happening. But you know what doesn't make sense? Wolfenstein 2009.
Wolfenstein might be one of the oldest and longest running gaming franchises out there, and it shouldn't be as underrated as it is. When it comes to video game developers getting done dirty, there's not many that have had it as rough as Raven Software. On top of having several things become delisted, they've even got a lot of games that have and will probably never get ported. I know we're all thinking it, X-Men Legends 2 deserves to see the light of day again. Raven's another victim of Activision's Call of Duty minds now, but Wolfenstein 2009 was straight up stolen. There was a weird period of time where id Software's IPs were being used by Activision, who we're gonna see a lot more of in this video. This included Enemy Territory Quake Wars and of course, Wolfenstein. First-person shooters in the 7th generation were starting to heavily drift in favor of the snappy, arcadey Call of Duty Modern Warfare direction, and something like Wolfenstein just wasn't the big new shiny anymore. But this thing holds up. 2009 is like a fever dream, one that created this supernatural approach to the Wolfenstein canon. Guns, especially rifles, pack a heavy punch in both firing and sound design, but then it gets weird. The game's like a semi-open world with a hub that you can explore between levels. You have RPG-like upgrades you can buy, and most importantly, you get a talisman that gives you crazy super abilities. You can hop into the Veil, a tear in the fabric of reality between Earth and the Black Sun. Here you can see things better, move faster, and do all the things that you would expect a weird dimension-hopping talisman would give you the ability to do. This thing kind of hovered around the 7s, but I think that's too low for Raven's take on Wolfenstein. This thing might have felt old school at the time, but compared to everything else in retrospect, feels so much fresher. Kind of similar to how Doom 2016 was just like, hey, here's some arenas, here's a bunch of guns, have fun. This take on Wolfenstein, while nowhere near as good as Doom, was and is a breath of fresh, stupid, mindless, and dumb supernatural air in the drones of the bloomy PlayStation 3 era. Wolfenstein was regarded as mid by critics, and with audiences craving that modern warfare, it was a pretty big bomb. It led to layoffs, which is extremely unfortunate. So why is this delisted? Well, they never gave an official reason, and the current speculation, which could be wrong, and this is really stupid, is that ZeniMax might have chosen to take this off of Steam to avoid brand confusion. Granted, there are a lot of Wolfensteins out there, but despite sitting around on Steam for nearly 5 years, it was delisted 2 weeks prior to the launch of the new order. So ZeniMax was likely thinking, oh, we're gonna do a new thing, so the old one needs to go. Which is really stupid. Technically, Bethesda owns the rights to this, and if Microsoft purchases Activision, then everything's gonna be under the same banner again. It's just hard to imagine a timeline where anyone's gonna go to bat for a game that wasn't a critical darling that would also need some fixes here and there. But if you could acquire this by any means, since no one's letting you give them money, Wolfenstein 2009 is honestly worth a play. It's super underrated. Also, you can shoot multi-dimensional jellyfish and kill like 6 dudes at the same time. What's not to love?
Switching up gears a bit, the most common reason for a video game to be taken down and delisted is due to it being tied to an intellectual property, a cartoon, a movie, a comic book, a movie. I said movie 2 times. With very rare exception, retro licensed games are basically doomed to be stuck on whatever platform they came on. You basically have to be Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. But now that these are being sold on digital platforms for a prolonged period of time, we're starting to see them disappear in real time. For instance, sticking with Raven Software, Marvel Ultimate Alliance.
This might be one of those cross-gen games, but in 2016, Activision went ahead and remastered both this and the sequel to the next generation. Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2 are both super solid Diablo clones that'll put you in the shoes of a ton of Marvel superheroes. I loved the original, and the remaster let me play it online with friends over a decade after its original release. For 2 extra years anyway, before they ripped them both offline. Same thing with the Transformers Fall of Cybertron remaster. All of these were obviously tossed onto digital markets in order to make a quick buck before giving up on licensed games altogether. Superhero tie-ins with Marvel are typically the first to bite the dust, especially certain things disappearing after the Disney purchase. The fact that multiple Marvel vs. Capcoms have vanished, especially the second one, is a crazy oversight. Telltale Guardians of the Galaxy being gone is a shame, even if it's got nothing on the Square Enix release, which, if you ask me, is probably gonna end up on the wrong side of that equation soon. I mean, heck, just the other day it was announced that The Avengers is getting delisted in September. It ain't just Marvel superheroes, though. We also got Kick-Ass.
Hey, you guys got a problem?
I bet that was a kick-ass game.
Yeah, you're the problem.
Yeah, this thing was so rough and unmemorable that Delisted Games doesn't even have a page for it. But this is likely the case for a lot of things. Some are missed, some are not, and others are Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time reshelled. An Ubisoft-made remake of Konami's timeless, classic Turtles in Time. If you've ever wondered what a totally soulless recreation of a legit 10 out of 10 is like, look no further. I don't know how you call yourself Turtles in Time and not at least try to quote the amazing soundtrack, but here you go. Look what they replaced Sewer Surfing with. It's not terrible, but it's not Turtles in Time. I think we're all thankful for the Cowabunga collection making things right. It kind of feels like most licensed games are destined to get delisted now, which is a shame, but understandable. Especially when you make stuff like Guardians of Middle-earth. Remember when MOBAs were all the rage? Like, before Pokemon Unite, I'm talking primetime Dota clones all day. Well, if you've ever wanted to hear the sentence, I think Golem is a top-tier jungler, then this is for you. This actually was one of the first MOBAs to release on consoles and was a free PlayStation Plus title when it came out, so you'd think it would have some sort of staying power, but alas, it was delisted. After 6 years. Oh my god. That's like 12 times longer than Infinite Crisis, the DC Comics MOBA. There's tons of discontinued and shut down licensed titles out there. Shout out to any homies who played Gotham City Imposters. That game ruled. So how about a licensed game that's not just bad, it's awful. Not just one, but 2 games published by Konami of all companies. I'm sure a bunch of y'all have seen these Saw films. I like the first one myself, but you might not have played the video game, so...
The game was mid. I thought it usually...
game? Well, hopefully it's something else. Saw the video game released just in time for Halloween 2009, and this thing immediately became the internet's punching bag. For anyone who saw the films, you might be wondering, how in the world do you make a Saw video game? And if your answer was a minigame collection trying to pose itself like a Silent Hill or Condemned sequel, you'd be right. You play as Detective Tapp, Danny Glover's character from the film, as you end up in an amalgamation of traps as the Jigsaw Killer punishes you for becoming obsessed with your job after your partner dies. Okay, sure, you got depression. Well, you wanna play a game? Saw is awful. It's a bunch of half-baked ideas tossed together into a package that exists only to show off gore, and just like a majority of the films, is ultimately pointless. There's no real message here. I mean, the canon ending is extremely messed up, making everyone kinda just look like a dick. You gotta love walking around the map and stumbling upon the Jigsaw puzzle rooms and seeing dead bodies all over the place. Like, how did this barbed wire explode on this guy? What's going on? Saw was not good. It doesn't appear to have sold well. It got super mixed reviews, and I wouldn't wish this on anyone. Which of course means we've got a sequel. Saw 2 Flesh and Blood. A title that was worse in every manner. Both of these games thought it would be a great idea to do constant flash jump cuts, kind of similar to the movie, but they cranked that widescreen opacity all the way up to 100, so it's like a strobe that's legit painful to look at. God, this game is dumb. Flesh and Blood wanted to up the ante and present things a lot more spooky, but like, it's Saw. There's no supernatural element, it's just some dude wearing a pig mask running around making people accidentally kill themselves. That, and I always think about this one old video on the internet.
You wanna play a little game?
This one never hit PC like the prequel, and that's likely due to the fact that it was absolutely demolished in the reviews. Both of these games have some awful combat, look bad, have a totally uninteresting story, and at the end of the day, it just boils down to being a gory QTE collection. One that you can't buy anymore, not that you would want to, as they were delisted. One of them twice. So, yeah, it still feels weird to see the Konami logo on this. No, I don't want to play your game. Lastly, speaking of big publishers, we might as well revisit Activision for the last game I'm gonna get into today. Now, I've mentioned this a decent amount in past videos, but I never really sat down to talk about 007 Legends. And I gotta say, this thing existing was a weird decision. Whenever Activision announced that they were going to be stepping away from making licensed titles, it was at the tail end of the release of the controversial 007 Legends, a game that was only around for 2.5 months before they pulled the plug, effectively making their entire plan completely transparent. We're going to lose a license soon, so let's milk it one last time. Coming out in October 2012 and being delisted alongside every Activision James Bond title in January 2013, 007 Legends is still to this day the last Bond title ever released. I'm a James Bond guy for sure. I grew up watching the Pierce Brosnan films, and as an adult, From Russia with Love has become this classic that I love to rewatch every year. So having nostalgia for GoldenEye and Nightfire kinda comes with that package. This dude's been published by all sorts of companies, and Activision had the rights for quite some time. I actually have fond memories of that Quantum of Solace game as well as Bloodstone, but 007 Legends was a different kind of beast. Originally planned to come out alongside Skyfall as part of the series' 50th anniversary, it plays like a collection of different Bond films, except instead of paying each actor for their likeness, they were gonna make Daniel Craig the face of everything, which I guess is totally fair, though they probably shouldn't have replaced Halle Berry with this chick. On the disc, you go through Goldfinger, On Her Majesty's Secret Service, Moonraker, License to Kill, and Die Another Day. Skyfall was included as DLC, so all Bonds were included. I assume they only picked Die Another Day because it was the only Brosnan-era film not to get a game adaptation, but that movie was the worst. The main problem with all of this is that it is quite literally, not figuratively, a Call of Duty clone. It's on the same engine. It plays nearly identical. There's little fun moments of spying you do from time to time, but like, watch this. It's got that same egregious snap zoom iron sight auto aim you get in any Call of Duty, and I don't know how I feel about 007 turning into a mass murderer on this level. The raid on Fort Knox from Goldfinger is amped up to the extreme, with dudes giving me the military go, 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 and the fight with Oddjob being this huge QTE encounter. It's kicked up to 11 and seen through the eyes of nearly silent protagonist James Bond. Yes, the spy who loved me, the guy as quiet as Chrono from Chrono Trigger. 007 Legends tries really hard to be the spectacle first-person shooter that Activision was becoming known for, and if anyone could do it, it was developer Eurocom, who had worked on several Bond titles, including my favorite, Nightfire. But the speculated belief is that this thing was rushed in order to fit with deadlines and get those holiday sales before Acti abandoned the Bond license forever. It only has brief moments of feeling like a spy action thriller, but it mostly just feels like a mindless murder fest. The stealth sequences are terrible. The shooting feels inconsistent. I actually played this in the same day as Wolfenstein, and that game feels way better in like every manner, except the shotgun. The shotgun kind of goes off. The idea of this game is something that's awesome. Big set pieces, big moments, celebrating half a century of James Bond. But this execution was super embarrassing, a clear money grubbing move, and as a result, Eurocom folded immediately after its release. This is obviously delisted, so if you want a copy, it's gonna be an increasingly rare one, which somehow made it to 3 platforms, including the Wii U for some reason. And there is a little fun to be had for maybe the first mission, but the deeper you get, the more shallow and wrong it all feels. There was a multiplayer mode, and any footage of this literally looks like any Call of Duty. Like, you would be forgiven for thinking that this is an official product by Infinity Ward. New zombie map? No, sorry kid, just Oddjob. If you play 007 Legends for any reason, which you shouldn't because it's pretty bad, let it be for the fact that it is super unique and bizarre. They truly don't make licensed games like this anymore.
No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die.
So there you have it, the world of delisted video games that you can't play anymore, unless you're tricky. I know a bunch of you are. It's actually because of this video that I found out how good PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 emulation actually are, so there's a bright future ahead for the preservation of games online as long as some morons don't take it off the internet. I mean, just the other week, the battery in my limited edition Hannah Montana PSP decided to expand, rendering the console useless, so, you know, at least I got the internet. There are obviously way too many delisted video games that deserve a shout out, and I did my best to curate a little compilation video of things that interested me or things I thought needed to be talked about, so if there's something that you think I missed, let me know down in the comments below. I'm sure I'll be able to fit it into a video in the future. probably will. If you liked the video, check out today's sponsor, support the Patreon, or buy one of my t-shirts over on thepixelempire.com. Any support goes right back into the channel, and as you can probably tell, we've been working our butts off. Anyways, I've been Austin, and I'm gonna take a big nap, so catch me next time when I talk about some more rare and expensive video games. And then after that, maybe I'll talk about the Avengers, or Deadpool. I'll do both. Thank you all so much for watching. Special Patreon shout out to Aaron Kwolek, Blackfoot Ferret, Blake Thomas, Cheeks, Chris Shelton, Doug Prince, DX Buster, David Molnar, Elijah, GM Pinks, Hey Quiggles, Jay Roos, Jacoby Fitzpatrick, Kevin Zanowski, Kieran Arter, Nick Irving, Ryan Talbert, and Vox. Thank you so much for the generous support. It took me a little bit to get this video out, but I had a few things going on, and I also have a lot of stuff coming out in April, so stay tuned for that. I just want to say that y'all have been very generous. The channel's been growing a lot lately, and it's a lot more than I could ever dream of. We're about to cross the 250,000 subscriber mark, which is insane. But hey, I'll do my best to keep things going. Catch you guys next week. Bye-bye.
Hey guys, Metal Jesus here, and I am back again with Radical Reggie.
What's up, buddy? How we do it? And today we pretty much it's been 9 months since we did our last pickup videos, and we have a lot of stuff that we got to show you guys. So I'm very excited to be here. Very excited to show you a lot of the stuff we acquired over that 9-month period, and I think you guys are going to be really excited.
Yeah, I've got some stuff here that well, again, some holy grail things I never thought I'd own.
Right.
Old and new.
Alright. What are they doing? They're right here, where are they? Oh, it's a pet Dan, that's what that is, okay.
New. So, all right, dude, ready for this?
I'm ready.
Let's take a look. All right, dude, I forget who went first last time.
Hey, that's okay. I'm gonna go first this time, so I'm gonna start out strong. So
Okay.
I got this item.
Now, I have not seen anything he's
No,
shown
not yet.
yet.
I'm gonna surprise you with this
Yeah,
one.
I have no idea.
There's a company out there called Project Retro Games, excuse me. And I got this from them. This is the Tales of Fantasia collection for the PS1. Game is fan translated, and it comes in this collector's edition. But not only does it come in this collector's edition, it comes with its own PS1 as well that they made. So pretty cool stuff here, as you can see.
Wow.
Tales of Fantasia never got officially English translated for the PS1, so some fans had translated it, and the company actually put the game on a disc so you can play the game in English. Now you do need a modded console to play it, but still, a lot of people know how to mod their PS1, so you're good to go. But everything looks like it would have if it came out back in the day. So long case and everything like that. So
that box is really nice.
yeah, and the PS1 in there, like I love how they put that together. That was a total surprise when I saw that. I was like, dude, wow, they're making it happen. So definitely check them out, guys. A lot of good stuff from them. Yeah, I'm still like just crazy about this. And not only did it come with this,
Wow.
but
Not
also
only did it come with its own console.
it came with the anime as well. They put the anime on the VHS. So
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, right?
On a VHS.
Yeah, because it had a 4 OVA anime that came out,
Okay.
and so they decided to put it on a VHS. So bust out your VCR players. But yeah, pretty cool.
Dude, my VHS player it's squeaky. Like it barely plays movies anymore. It makes me sad. I need to have it fixed or repaired or greased up or something. I don't know what's wrong with it.
I don't even know where mine's is at, man.
Well, they're getting so old. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
no one talks about VHS anymore. Well, I mean, there's some hardcore collectors out there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff like that at stores like Goodwill and Value
Yeah.
Village.
Oh,
You
yeah,
see VHS,
totally.
but yeah, you never hear like too many people talking about it anymore. So it's like, VHS. But
Well, okay.
What is that?
So for me, you and old, I'm going new. So this is a Resident Evil 4 remake.
Yes. Bro, I got mine the other day, barely got to play it. I want to play it right now.
Yeah. So just so you guys know, this video is coming out. Well, we're filming this video literally like a couple days after this came out. Yeah. So I had no idea. I suspected you picked it up.
Oh yeah, of course, man. Of course.
Yeah. So I played it a bunch last night. I mean, man, dude. So first of all, I mean, it's beautiful, and I love that they're changing some of the stuff that we take for granted because we played so much the older version.
Yeah, this one is kind of crazy because if you remember in the original game, there was a wolf that you rescue in the beginning. Well, that wolf in this version, he's pretty much toast as soon as you see him.
It's funny you mention that because a lot of people are like, well, what happened to the dog or the wolf? You know, in the beginning, I played it a little bit further along in the game.
Mm-hmm.
No spoiler. But you'll be happy later on in the game.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So that's a great example of that, though.
Right.
Where they knew people would be looking for that, and they changed it. But then later on in the game, you'll like it.
Okay.
It's
good.
cool. It's cool.
Good to know.
Yeah.
But the game is like compared to the original. This is definitely the definitive way to play this game. They fix a lot of issues that weren't really that bad in the original game, but. I gotta tell you this: the villagers are pretty insane in this one. They are smart as heck.
They are.
Yeah.
Especially in the beginning, whenever you just have to survive for a little while,
Yeah.
and I was just like running. Oh my god! I was like barely like, when is this gonna end? I'm like, you know.
Seriously, they try to block you in. You know, like you know, it's crazy. So
also too, if you notice that they're filling in some of the backstory of a little bit of like. Of like the cult a little bit, and I guess, and I haven't gotten there yet, but also some of the relationships between some of the characters that you run into. So,
okay, so that's what kind of the intro is a little when they show a little bit of the intro of the cult. So they're trying to show you like a little.
And you're I guess you're gonna get a little bit more. I'm only on chapter 6 I literally have only played it a day, literally last night. So I am loving it.
Okay.
Loving it. So.
Right on.
Yep.
Okay. Next item here is pretty unique, I would say.
Okay.
At least to me it is. But this is the Polybius quarter arcade machine. And
okay, you
yes,
this,
it's top secret. You know, so you don't know how this game plays.
No,
so,
is there an actual game on this, or is it like a USB hub or something?
I didn't know what it was at first. I thought it was going to be the game, but it's actually a hub. So you plug all your other arcades in. And basically, it shows a display of what could have been in a way. Because when you see the display, it looks like it could have been a really a good game, but it's just more of a charging station. It has like I think it has like over like maybe like 12 USB ports in there, so you can charge your other arcades. But I still thought it was pretty cool. But when I bought this, I thought it was going to be the real game. I had no idea it was going to be a charging station.
That's the thing about this is that a lot of people are like, "Ooh, the game," and you know, it still would be really cool to have on your desk, like at work or something like that. You know, like charging your phone and all that sort of stuff. Your headphones, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right, that's pretty epic. Okay, well, I'm going to keep with that theme. So, a little bit smaller scale, but this is the replicade of Missile Command. And first of all, I like this size because we mentioned it kind of sitting on your desk. That's a little bit too big for a desk. I mean, you can do it for sure. Yeah. But this, I think, is the perfect size.
Right.
So I love these. These are very cool. Basically, what this is that it's a 1/6 scale recreation, I believe, is the size of the classic Missile Command. Notice how they have like a lens over it to make it look like a CRT.
Right on, dude.
Yeah. Okay. So it has kind of like a rounded lens to give it that kind of like CRT look. It has a battery. You can get in there and you can mess with the dip switches and change some of the settings with it. It's got a light up marquee. It even comes like little tiny tokens. And I love Missile Command, so I dig these a lot. I also have like the Dragon's Lair one.
Dude, the Dragon's Lair one, and they have a Space Ace one coming out.
I know. I'm gonna be getting
that Space Ace one too. Dude, seriously, very, very, very cool.
Yeah.
I should probably knock this out then, since I have this one.
Okay.
I'm trying to be clever here.
Okay, so this is the second numbskull, like this is the
Replicate.
Oh, it is the Replicate.
Yeah, this is the Replicate by New Wave Toys.
Oh, dude, I want this one.
Hubert.
Yeah.
You missing that one?
I am. That's really cool.
You got it, man. This is yours.
No. You don't have to do that.
Of course, man. Because yeah, I got you, man. Take care of
Oh,
that one, 'cause
really?
This one, that was gonna kind of collect dust because I'm not.
They move. That's 100% what? Still on chance.
Never really been a Q*bert guy, but I did like it though. You know, I thought it was cool. But yeah, man, I got you.
Oh, dude, that's very nice of you, man. You didn't have to do that.
Got you, man. So,
wow.
yeah.
Okay, very cool.
So, well, about Q*bert though, was Q*bert like the popular game before Pac-Man, or was it like after Pac-Man?
Boy,
I'm trying to remember.
I feel like Pac-Man was first.
Okay.
But then Q*bert is definitely around that era, you know. And honestly, as a kid, I was never really good at Q*bert. I'm actually better at it now a little bit.
Okay.
I'm not sure why, but I think it's because as a kid it kind of confused me because you go in a direction, you know, it's not really 3D, but in my brain as a kid I didn't understand it.
Yeah,
you know?
it's kind of, for me, when I was playing it, and I was doing pretty well at it, but it's the isometric view, and then you're trying to figure out which ones you stepped on already. It's like, oh man, and enemies are relentless in this game. Like they feel like they know where you're at all times, so they'll be on you. So you have to really think fast in this.
Oh
game.
yeah, Q*bert's hard, man.
It is.
Oh, dude, that's really nice of you. Thank you so much. Cool. Well,
you start like a little collection of them.
Dude, you know what's pretty funny? I was thinking the other day that it would be cool to print out a background of like an 80s arcade in film because they're the perfect size for like a 12-inch Star Wars figure. Because I always have Darth Vader playing my, you know, in my other room over there. It would be kind of cool to do some photos of, like, you know, pretending it was like an 80s arcade. You know,
definitely,
Darth
man.
Vader
Have
hanging out.
the lights in there and everything.
Oh,
add to it. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
all right,
that'd be pretty nerdy.
What else you got now?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep it new for a little while here.
Okay.
Another game I was very excited to pick up. This is Final Fantasy VII Reunion Crisis Core. Or Crisis Core, blah, blah, blah. Basically, this is a remake of a PSP game that I loved when it first came out. I blew through the PSP version. That's such a cool game. And it's a prequel to Final Fantasy VII.
Right.
And this is a new updated remake or a remaster of it, basically.
Yeah, so I heard this game got a lot of praise on the PSP, I remember, and I was gonna play that one a couple years ago, but now I'm happy I didn't because I can play this version of it.
This is the version to play. You know, it's funny because your mind tricks you. You think that the PSP, like back then, you know, you're like, oh, that game looks amazing, and it did for the time. But when you go back and play it now, it's like it's definitely a little bit rough.
Okay.
This is the version to play, in my opinion. And it's excellent. I mean, it's just the same kind of... The thing about it, the story's really good in here. The characters are awesome. The combat system is real time, but it has this really trippy, I forget what they call it, it's like the mind wave thing. It's basically like this rolling, almost like a slot machine at the top, and as it matches, you can do summons.
Really?
Yeah, and dude, the summons, and you do them all the time in this game, and it's like over the top, insane, dude. I'll show some on the screen, but
definitely, man.
Yeah, I've been really digging this. They did a great job on this.
I'm really pumped for this because I want to play this because they actually have the Final Fantasy Rebirth game that's supposed to come out this year, so I'm looking forward to playing that as well. So yeah, play this one and then.
And this isn't a very long game either. It does have a lot of bonus kind of extra missions that you can do if you want and extend the game.
Okay.
But yeah, it's it was originally designed for the PSP, so it wasn't.
Right. Shorter length. All right on, man.
Yeah, very cool one.
Okay, man. I'm gonna keep it newish here as well. This game took me by surprise. This is from Red Art Games. This is Gunboard Dark Matters. This, oh my God, this game is so good, man. This is a platform game, action platform game where you play as a mercenary who's after these I forgot these aliens that I forgot what they did, but she's after them anyways. And the game is freaking insane, like all the traps that happen during the levels. I mean, you'll be going through a level and all of a sudden this trap will activate and you'll be chased by a laser. You're trying to get to these platforms, enemies are shooting at you. This is one of those games where you have to make sure you know all the controls in the game because every button does something different. And if you forget something, you're like, oh man, you'll mess up something critical. But the game, I don't want to say it's too hard. I mean, it's on the level where, if you made a mistake, it's your fault. But I want to say that it's very challenging, but it's a lot of fun. And the music is going to keep you going. It's like this 80 synthwave music it plays.
I love that stuff.
And dude, it blew me away. They have an album coming out for it. So I was like, I got to get the album, man. So I would suggest everybody try this game out. It's a lot of fun. It's not that long, but it is tough. I think it's more like it. Yeah.
Okay. Very cool. All right, next up for me. Keep it going with the new stuff. Dude, I just realized I've got a bunch of remakes.
Yeah?
But there are some good ones here. So, Metroid Prime Remastered on the Switch. Dude, have you played this?
I've never played that game before. I was debating on getting it on the GameCube, and now I'm kind of glad I possibly didn't.
So, I originally played and beat the GameCube version, and, it was amazing on the GameCube, but it also had really weird controls at the time. You get used to them, but it's unlike any other first-person shooter you've ever played.
Right.
This version here has updated graphics, and they're like beautiful, really beautiful game. And the controls are more modern. You can, I believe, switch them to the old school if you want. I think you can even use like a GameCube controller if you want, if you have like one of those.
Okay.
But I'm playing it on a Switch Pro controller. I think my save game is like 70 or 80% through it, so I'm pretty far into the game. And it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. I love this game. I loved it on the GameCube. This is the definitive version, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't think you really need to go back and play that one.
I gotta start with this one.
Play this one.
Okay.
And I will say that they're being very faithful to the original because the original is a type of game where you have to really pay attention or you'll be lost. You'll be like, where the hell do I go? I don't know what to do. But the reason I mention this is because I have a strategy guide that is getting me through this game.
Really?
Parts I forgot. Yeah.
Wow.
So it's very, unless they change it at the very end, it's very note for note like the original game.
Do you like that sense of being lost sometimes in the game, like trying to figure out where you need to go?
I do. I mean, I used to answer your question.
Well, it's kind of crazy for me because I've become accustomed to always knowing where to go.
Yeah.
Like wanting to know where to go. So if I want to take
stay
on the side,
It's funny you mentioned that because a lot of people I think who are playing this for the first time, you can get frustrated because this game does not hold your hand. It will give you hints if you're taking too long. Like on the map, it'll give you like, oh, something's going off, over in this area, and you want to head that direction. However, because the enemies respawn, you can end up killing the same enemy 50 times if you're going back and forth trying to figure out what's going on.
Right.
So that part of it is frustrating, especially for a modern gamer. You're used to having like the breadcrumbs that take you to your destination.
Just in case,
But that's part of the fun of this game is getting lost in it, and so it's not too bad. But I will say again, I have a strategy guide out for that very reason.
Right on, man. Right on.
Yeah.
Okay. This is something simple here, I would say, but this was gifted to me by my friend at a convention. This is a Resident Evil 3 picture.
Done to Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah, done in that form. I thought that was pretty cool. Resident Evil 3 is my favorite out of Resident Evil series, so getting this from him was pretty awesome. I was happy with this. And something to hang on the wall,
Wow, that's cool. Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Let's see here. Next, okay. This is a kind of an interesting release here.
Yes.
Avenging Spirit. This is on the original Game Boy, and this is a brand new pressing of this from Retrobit. So this is pretty cool. It's basically like a 20-year-old game that I think it was kind of obscure at the time, right? When it came out.
Very expensive. Yeah, and obscure, yeah.
Yeah. So they did this special release for it. It's got a really nice box. It's got a glow-in-the-dark cartridge here. Full color manual. And basically the premise of this game is that you are somebody who has been killed by the mob.
Yep.
And you want to avenge, hence the name of Avenging Spirit.
Yep.
And the gimmick here is that you can possess other people and get their abilities. And there's like 20 different characters to possess in this game.
Really a lot of fun. They did a good job on this port of the game because it was originally an arcade game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, so again, just kind of I like how Retrobit has been doing that. It's been bringing back some of these more expensive, obscure games,
And put them in these nice cases like that.
Really nice case, doing a really great job.
And kind of keeping it to like what the game originally looks like. Because if you've seen the American cover for this version of the game, you would never think the game.
Really?
It shows like a mafia dude on the cover with a Tommy gun. Oh. So you would never think like it's a hilarious cover.
Oh,
so
yeah.
This cover fits the game.
Totally fits the game.
Yeah.
Huh, that's cool. Yeah, so I was happy to get that.
All right, next item I got here is Young Soul.
So I have to guess, does this have a vinyl record in there?
It does, man. It does. I was totally shocked.
It's the perfect size.
Yeah. So this is like a beat 'em up game, kind of similar to Castle Crashers. Yeah. You play as a twin brother and twin sister, and man, the game is really like it's really fun because not only is it beat 'em up, but you kind of like go. It's like a hub in a way. Like there's a part in the game where you're in the town, in the city, and you could like go around town and talk to other people and get new abilities and things like that. It's really a lot of fun. And you go into this other world where you're trying to rescue one of your family members. And I don't want to tell too much of the story from that point on, but man, this game is a lot of fun. The only thing I think I would say it's missing is online support, because I always figure like a beat 'em up game should have like online support.
More people.
Yeah, because more people would get into it and everything like that. But it comes with so much stuff. This
2 records.
Wow. 2 records, yeah.
Okay, that's
one
cool.
for each twin. So.
Oh yeah, okay. That's funny.
But yeah, I was really happy with this. So Pix and Love put this out, and man, I love getting stuff from them.
Yeah, it's really nice, man. Okay, cool. All right. So we just got back from the Portland's Side Quest Expo a couple weeks ago, and you were asking me were there any big box PC games there? There was. There was actually quite a few. I only really found one that I didn't have, but I was pretty happy to find it. It is a really cool role-playing game called Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. So this is a kind of like a top-down isometric role-playing game by the original makers of Fallout.
Wow.
Yeah, so the people who worked on Fallout 2 actually made their own company and went and made this game, back in whenever this came out, 2001.
2001, yeah. Red Myers tag on here and everything.
And published by Sierra. This was after I left. This is, Sierra when they were just publishing other people's stuff. But a really cool, steampunk, RPG. Just one that I was really looking for a long time. And they had a really nice copy of it there. So I was very happy to get it. If you guys want to play it, you can find it at gw2.com.
Okay, so
yeah, so you can actually get a digital version. And I because I got one the other day, I was like, I wonder if GOG has this. They do. It was like $3. So.
Dude, I just love how they went all out for these PC releases. Like the cover here, how you can
it's like raised. Yeah, I know, and the artwork is beautiful, huh?
Definitely, dude.
Yeah, so pretty obscure RPG.
Right on. Next up here, this is another big item. Dropping stuff. This is My Memory of Us from Red Art Games. So I actually talked about this on the channel before, but I got the collector's edition of it. So basically, Patrick Stewart is the narrator for the whole game.
Really?
Yeah, it's really cool. And you play as two, like a boy and a girl, and they're trying to like go through the city during World War, like a World War and everything like that. So you're like in World War Germany, and you're trying to survive. It's not like, it's more like a puzzle game, I would say. It's like, it looks like a storybook in a way. So you look at it like a storybook type game, it's kind of like that. So definitely a unique game. I think a lot of people get into this one. I feel like this would have did well if they got an American release as physical too. But yeah.
Okay, you're right. It's a Peggy.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, here's one I'm curious to see if you are familiar with it. It's Dicey Dungeons on the Switch.
Okay.
Dude, this game, it's so addictive. Now,
Sorry.
I'm gonna try to describe this game. It's not gonna make any sense, but on the screen you'll see. It's basically like a kind of like a randomized roguelike RPG. However, the way it works is that you're on this kind of like path, and you can fight people. You can open up chests and things like that. You can buy stuff. But the way combat works in this game is so addictive because essentially what you do is you get dice, and you have to match those to cards that you're dealt in the middle of the screen, and you either try to take damage or do power-ups or do kind of like it's a hardcore D&D game, but it's using dice. It sounds lame. It's so addictive, dude. It's so much fun.
It looks like one of those games that'll probably pull you in.
Really did. Like, I put hours into this game. It's actually, I want to say it's like one of the Switch games I was the most surprised by.
Yeah.
In recent memory, I was like, yeah, I not to overhype it, but dude, I think this game's super fun. It's like kind of whimsical and silly, but also like hardcore RPG. So
I like the cover of it.
Yeah. I know it's like a total surprise, but I dig that game a lot.
Okay, I have to unwrap this a little bit. I got it all protected. But I did a review on Cotton a while back, and Strictly Limited has sent me this Cotton fantasy collection.
Man, every version of Cotton, you're like you must have the most epic Cotton collection.
I'm trying to get there because these games are actually a lot of fun.
Yeah. What is this a?
That's like the teacup.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, the Cotton Fantasy game came out, I want to say, about a year ago, I would say. And a lot of people are liking the series from that one. You know, a lot of people, like newcomers, have tried it out and they really enjoyed it. And as you can see, this comes with a lot of stuff. So I was really happy because they really liked the review I did for it. So they were happy to send me that. So I'm happy.
Well, you're such a fan of the series. I mean, it's easy for you, right?
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
I mean, those are the best kind, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, your Cotton collection is not a joke. You should do a video just on like that at some point, just like all the crazy versions of it.
Yeah, there's a couple more I want to get. So yeah, that's an idea I had to do it. So.
All right. Well, for me, I'm gonna keep going. Like I said, I've got a bunch of HD remakes, remasters. I didn't plan this. So Dead Space, the original, remade.
Yes, dude. I almost bought it, man, but it was.
You didn't.
I didn't, man, because the $70 price tag threw me off.
Yeah, that's true. I did pay a full $70 for this. Yeah. I know. But I am such a fan of, especially the first two Dead Space games, and what I heard about this, and turned out to be true, is that they've made some really great changes to this to make it more playable. Did you play the original back in the day?
All three.
Okay, so one of the more annoying things about the original game was how it handled the zero-G stuff when you're floating and stuff like that. That's completely fixed in this.
Really? Okay.
Completely. This is way more enjoyable, you know. The graphics are beautiful. Just everything about this is the definitive version of the game. It's awesome.
Playing this version of the game, was everything pretty much the same that from you remember from the first game when it comes to scares and stuff like that?
Yeah, well, yes. I mean, and to be fair, I haven't played the original since it came out, so my brain's a little bit fuzzy on that. So.
Yeah, it was a while back. That was 2008 when that came out.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I did read, though, and I don't know how true it is, but that they do have a system in place in this game where it will give you scares at random points, or if it thinks that it's been too long since you've had one.
So something like blow up or some kind of weird sound
Some
effect.
sort of like AI in the game where they'll throw, you know, someone will bust through a ceiling or something like that in random ways. I know. But it doesn't seem like it's overused in my opinion. I'm pretty far into this game. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, in my opinion, I think this is the definitive version. Looks and runs great on the Xbox Series X. You're in 4K. You've got all the visual stuff turned on. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe when I'm done, you can borrow it.
Yeah, well, no Xbox.
You don't have an Xbox?
Yeah, someday. But yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so next game here, another Pick and Love game. This is Windjammers Collection. Dude.
Windjammers.
Dude, I had never played that series before.
They're fun, aren't they?
Dude, they are super fun. I made the mistake of playing Part 2 first. Part 2 has a lot more features than the first one does, and I got beat up pretty bad. But you know, I was still pumped up. I went back and played the first one, got used to the mechanics, and I beat that one. Part 2 really steps it up, man. You have to be on your toes. The game was so addicting.
Yeah.
The characters you fight, like you go against in this game, man, they have some crazy moves that you have to get used to. But once you start to get a feel for the game and know how to move your character around properly, you'll do well. But it's very competitive.
Huh. Man, that's a nice box.
Yeah, dude.
That's crazy. All right, next up for me, just I'm a random game. I thought it was kind of interesting. Is Attack of the Movies 3D on the Xbox 360.
I didn't know that came out with 360. I have it on the Wii.
Dude,
Wow.
have you played this with 3D glasses on?
No, I have not. Mine's missing 3D glasses.
It's hilarious.
Really? What's that?
For the footage I captured, you guys, I did have that on.
This looks hilarious.
It was pretty funny, but basically it's an on-rail shooter. And its whole gimmick is that it goes through different kind of genres of movies. Yeah, and then you can play it with or without the 3D glasses.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, isn't that funny?
Yeah.
And also, too, the fact that it has a lenticular cover. So, again, to kind of show off that 3D. Silly little Xbox 360 game, but I was surprised to see it, so I had to pick it up.
Okay, right on.
Yeah.
Another one I got here from Project Retro Games.
Oh.
Police Nuts, also known as Police Cops. No, I was kidding. I always call it Police Cops. It's a silly afterthought name. But this is like a Hideo Kojima's one of his finer games, I would say.
Yeah.
It's a visual novel where you play as a detective, and it's just pretty much a visual novel game that never came out to America. Like fans translated it, and now the company actually put this on a disc.
So wow, they even like printed.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a really nice looking disc actually. Is it on black too? It is.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. They went all out.
They go all out with all their projects. So man, it's a good company to keep up with, guys. Now, just to let everybody know, since these are like after the PS1 is done, like the PS1 has this wobble effect that detects like if games are real or not. Since no one actually replicated that, most people just modded their systems just to bypass that. So games that come out now for the PS1, which there are some other ones, you have to have a mod system to play it. But
okay.
But it's easy to do. So.
Yeah. Interesting. Wow, that's a really nice like case too.
Yeah, it represents the old school, like the long box PS1. Cause I used to love these.
Yeah. Oh, I know. The long boxes are awesome. Okay. Next up for me. Oh boy, I don't know how to pronounce this.
Let's see.
You try it.
Miramasa? No,
You know what I call this? Bug Princess. Because
that's the English name for it.
That's the English name for it. So, Limited Run, I believe, did this one. So, they announced this, it was maybe like a year ago. I immediately bought it because this is one of my favorite shoot-'em-ups ever. It's a cave game, cave bullet hell shooter. It's called Bug Princess. Originally played on the iPad. They had Bug Princess 1 and 2. This is the physical version for the Switch. It was just, it was a game I had to own. Yeah, I was amazed that they were actually doing it because it's a pretty obscure, I mean.
Yeah. I have this game on the PS2 as an import.
What was it called? Was it the same name?
Same name, but it's
really,
just, it's just something I don't really pronounce.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it right now. Mushihim Sama.
Sure.
Yeah, you guys.
Bug Princess.
I guess.
But anyways, it was a game I had to have. Played it, beat it, love this game. So
right on.
Yep.
Okay. Here is Chaos Code, a new sign of catastrophe for the Nintendo Switch. So this is a 2D. Now looking at the cover, this is a collector's edition cover.
It looks naughty.
I know, you wouldn't even be able to tell this is a fighting game.
Oh,
But
okay.
it's a 2D fighting game that I've been following for years. It actually came out on the PS3 on the network back in 2013. Now it's finally got a physical release. It's a great 2D fighting game that I don't think a lot of people know about or really talk about.
That's kinda cool.
Yeah, it comes with a lot of cool stuff here. Very happy this got a physical release from Play Asia, and as soon as I saw it, I had to pick it up. When it comes to fighting games, I'm more into the games that are like 2D sprites. I just feel like those are just my type of games, you know.
Yeah.
So as soon as I saw that, I had to pick it up. But if you guys see it out there, you know, if you like fighting games, I would say definitely give this one a try.
And it's got a nice cover.
Yeah, it's got a nice cover too.
All right, next up for me is a game I'm curious to know if you've heard of it, called Rain on Your Parade.
I heard of this one.
Dude, I think it was Riggs that was talking about this at one
Oh,
point.
really?
Yeah. So this is a game where you play as a mischievous cloud that is trying to rain on everyone's parade, basically ruin their day. And
I've seen
essentially what it
this.
is that you go around and you control the cloud and you drop rain, and you'll have different things that you have to, like, different sort of objectives.
You know what that reminds me of? That cloud in Super Mario Brothers. That
Yes.
That's just that. Like, make the level worse. Wow.
But what's interesting about this game is that you do get power-ups in different kinds of level. It's clever because, like, for instance, there's one where you're in this, like, warehouse or something like that, and you pick up oil, and so you'll be like you'll try to start fires by raining down oil and creating a path.
Wow.
of destruction.
Okay.
So it gets really creative. Another game I was really addicted to when I first got this. It's pretty fun. So and it's cool that it got like a limited, or it's a premium edition. It's the people who put it out, but it's like a special edition of it. So
I love how like everybody's like running away from the cloud.
Yeah. You basically try to ruin everybody's day in it. It's pretty funny.
It's hilarious. Okay. Next up here, this was waiting for me at my doorstep when I got back from Portland and Psycho Dane. This is Crisis Wing. It is a shooter.
Okay.
And man, this game, I played it briefly before, and it was one of those games I got my platinum on. And then I tried to play it again, and I got beat up bad. I couldn't even get past the first level. But man, my skills have diminished a lot, man. So I got to practice this one a bit more. It's a lot of fun, but what I really like about the game is the music. There's a part in the game where you play the time attack mode, and the music for the time attack mode is so good. I was like, man, it just kept me going. But it's definitely a cool shooter that a lot of people I think will want to play. I believe this is exclusive at Video Games New York that they have. So if you guys want to pick it up, you might want to check them out. But yeah, shooters. Anytime I see when I see them on physical, I know they're good.
Yeah.
I mean? So
Well, I
they
think
won't
there's
put a lot of shooters out there on physical.
especially some of these arcade games too, where it's like, for some of these that they put out, you were only able to play them in the arcades, right? So it's cool to kind of get, especially like these cave shooters, right? They originally came out in the arcades. So.
Yep.
Huh. All right. Okay. Speaking of which, dude, it's so funny. Yeah, I didn't plan it. So.
I almost picked that up.
Yeah. So this is one I originally found, I believe, in Japan for the Xbox 360 because they got a physical then. That was the only physical I'd ever seen. It's in Japanese, so I had to write it down. Akai Katana Shin. And basically, this is another cave bullet hell style shooter. This one is horizontal.
Yep.
So, and again, just another game. I love the cave shooters because there's so much going on, but also a lot of the enemies die quickly, and so you just feel like you're just kind of like mowing the lawn. You know what I mean? You're just like cutting down blades of grass, man. So super fun game, really addictive.
The cover, you would never be able to tell it was a shooter.
I
You
know.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, it looks like an RPG or like a visual novel
exactly.
or RPG. Yeah. So, but when Play Asia announced that this is going to be one, I jumped on it immediately.
And just to let everybody know, the game plays in English. So.
Yeah, it does. Even though everything here is in Japanese, but I couldn't buy this fast enough.
Yes.
So.
right on, man. Next one here, I got this from my good friends at Retrobit.
Nice.
And this is Battletoads and Double Dragon for the NES. Not only did they bring this game back, but they put it in a case.
Yeah.
It just like this green case. It looks really fantastic. I was really impressed with that. So I like you were saying earlier. I mean, I love how they're bringing back a lot of these games. And bringing them back in like these collector's edition that look really like outstanding. Because when you open this up, you can see it's like you guys are seeing the box right now. It's just like, man, they just put a lot of effort into it, and I really appreciate it. This is the more sought after game from the Battletoads and Double Dragon games because it was released on NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, and the Game Boy. Maybe the Game Boy one was more sought after one, I don't know. But the NES one is the one that a lot of people were going after, and it was very expensive. So glad they brought this one out, you know, for people who wanted that game.
And you can tell, I mean, it's designed for collectors, right? It comes with a display stand.
Yep.
Huh. Yeah.
That back in the day, that was the ultimate team. You know, Battletoads and Double Dragons together. You know, that was like.
Didn't you do a dedicated video on this game? I think you did like a Let's Play or something.
Yeah,
you?
I did something like that. I think it was like more just kind of like a review. I think.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. I remember seeing that. I was like, oh, cool. Huh. All right. Very cool. All right. Next up for me is 2 games that are unopened. Very unusual for me, and there's a good reason for that. So, Super Rare is a company that puts out a lot of physical versions. They put out 2 games that the reason why these are unopened is because I already played them. I had them digitally forever.
Oh, right. Okay.
But they came out with the physical versions of Fast RMX, a super awesome racing game on the Switch. It looks like an F-Zero type. It is, very much so. And I mean, this came out early years in the Switch.
Okay.
So I've owned this digitally forever. And I was amazed that they did a physical version of it. I was like, I have to own that. So, so no real reason to open it. I don't know. I feel a little guilty about. I'm never gonna sell it. I was so excited to own it. So, and then another one that also I've owned for a while is called The Tourist.
I played this recently.
So good, isn't it? Yeah.
I was thrown off in the beginning, but once I started figuring things out, I was like, this game is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, so it's like a, I mean, it looks, I guess, kind of Minecraft-y a little bit, like Legos.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a puzzle game, essentially, with a really cool perspective, like that kind of, it's not a forced perspective, maybe that's what it is called, but basically just a really interesting look to it. Fantastic game. So.
And what it was cool is as you get further in the game, you unlock. You go to this arcade and you unlock these games, these racing games. I remember, and there's another one too. And they look like PS1 games, which is really, really cool. Yeah. So I was like, man, I like games that have games.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for that too.
Pretty cool. So yeah, this is one of those games that deserves a physical release, and I'm glad that
both
Super
of
Rare made it happen. Yeah, definitely, man. Right on.
Yeah.
Hope you guys are ready for this one.
I am.
Super Rare survival horror game, Heaven Dust Collection. This is this is an isometric survival horror game.
Oh, okay.
This game is awesome.
Is it?
It's definitely, it took cues from the original Resident Evil. You wake up in a laboratory, you're in this mansion trying to survive these zombies, and you're trying to figure out the story of what happened. It is so cool. I mean, I just got the whole vibe from the original Resident Evil, which I hadn't felt in a long time. This game is freaking great. And like I said, if you're a survival horror fan, I would say definitely pick this up. And the second game, I haven't got into.
In there. Texting Amy. How do you spell Amy too? A-M-I-E.
Well done.
Amy. But what's this here? But I mean, that's Kit's sister.
Oh, it's because they're not in your contacts list,
Right.
so I'll add them.
No, it's okay. She's already in it. That's how she got me.
Fine.
I haven't sent it. Yet.
I'll just call her Amy. I was just showing her number. There you go.
That's Kit's sister. Just passed her down. Flight.
Got a lot of makeup ones, isn't it?
Down there. Complete different to get.
She's like all in the makeup and stuff.
Yeah. She's good looking, like.
Well done, Amy. Yeah.
Yeah. Well done, Amy. Glad you passed.
Based in BF.
Yeah. British. I don't know.
I was gonna say Adam says congrats, but she doesn't know who I am.
No, she don't. Oh, there's a picture of Declan's. Lovely. I'm sure she's glad she's passed. She's a flight attendant now. She used to be 1 year ago. Give it up and Oh,
Or did you have to redo it?
yeah. She's a nice girl, but I'm trying to see if I've got a better picture of her, but
That's alright.
can't really see her there. She definitely. She compared to Kate, like she's nice looking, like, isn't she?
Not my type, like.
Yeah.
But I don't really like makeup.
Beautiful. That's not that's false tan.
I know, but like I don't really.
That in the mix.
Oh, I don't mind makeup, but it's like I might have picked tan, just puts me off a bit.
They will come back. You will see. There is no weapon stronger than another guard. They will come back. You will see. Go in peace, friend. Find a moment to quiet your thoughts.
Does the vertigo ever go away?
It is good. next time bullies come crashing on our gates, I will be here to answer. Stay away from the Raggedy Man.
Right. Let's go.
Yes? that one yet because I haven't beat the first one yet. I believe I'm pretty close, but I hear the second game just amps things up even further than the first game. So the second game looks more action oriented because you see he's holding the gun like that. But
okay, wow,
yeah, definitely something cool from them.
It's cool they put multiple games on here.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know,
survival horror. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, now for something completely different. The Atari 50th anniversary celebration.
Are we at 50 with that? Wow.
I know. So I picked this up a while ago. The moment it came out, because I'm such an Atari fan. But this is the Xbox One and Series X version. Basically what this is an interactive celebration of everything Atari, from the consoles to the handhelds to the computers to the developers to the games. It's amazing.
So all that's like included. So does it have like a hub, like an arcade hub that you have a character walk into, like kind of like Pac-Man?
No, it's definitely flat. It's like a menu system, but it's interactive. And so basically what you end up doing is kind of going down these rabbit holes of developer interview. Like first of all, it depends on you can change and sort how you want to look at this game. If you just want to go chronologically, you can do that. If you want to just like pick the Atari, like the VCS or the 2600, then it branches off from there, and you can watch developer interviews. You can play the games. It also has some new stuff on here as well. So it has new versions of older games. It's cool.
New version of Hero?
No, because because Hero was an Activision game. It was for the Atari.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
That is the one thing about collecting Atari. I always have to tell people, like, a lot of my favorite games actually were made by Activision for the Atari, but needless to say, though, there's still a lot of classic games on here for sure.
Okay.
And again, it's not just for the Atari 2600. It's for the Jaguar. It's for their home computers. It's for everything. It's for the 7800, the 5200. It's all on here.
Okay.
It's pretty cool.
Interesting.
Yeah. At least check it out.
We'll see. Okay. Next one here. Finally happy this game got a physical release because I wasn't going to play it until it did. It took 3 years or maybe 4 years.
Yeah.
But here's Cuphead. Dude, so Cuphead is a shooter, run and gun shooter.
Yeah.
And
notoriously difficult.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was like, dude, like this is taking too long to beat this one boss I was fighting.
Yeah.
But it's fun. I mean, it's just I think what I mostly appreciate about the game is how it looks. You know,
the art style.
Yeah, the art style is amazing for me. So that's one of the things that was impressive to me. That's what kind of keeps me playing and want to see more. But man, it's tough. You know, this is. I wish they had an online mode so you could play with someone else and get some help with it or something. But
no, the art style in this is like, I mean, it looks like those old 1920s, 1930s, you know, movies that they, or the cartoons that they would animate from back in the day, like Steamboat Willie and all that stuff.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. And also, too, if you guys decide to pick up the physical version of this game, it actually comes with a DLC embedded on the disc as well. So let people know that. Yeah.
You're braver than me. I can appreciate it. I just know my limits. I'm like, oh,
yeah,
man.
It's
yeah.
tough.
That's cool though. All right, let's see here. Well, I have a little bit of a gift for you. Actually, I have several. So
really?
Yeah. I know you're shocked. I'm like, so I wanted to give you these because recently I did a bunch of reviews of like really high quality homebrew games for the Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. Yeah, so those are all for you, buddy. Yeah, I know.
Oh man, heck yeah.
Yeah, because I mean,
I've vaguely seen some of these before.
Yeah, they're all really high quality, and so you know, Reggie's a huge Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance collector. And,
Dude, I see that these games. I might have to take a break, man. I'm so overwhelmed right now.
and again, some of these aren't even like survival horror. You know what I mean? Yeah, so
dude, I love the Game Boy system. You know, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. Like I'm still collecting for that system to this day. And, wow,
this is stuff you don't normally see. So
exactly, man, dude, this is all. Thank you so much, dude. This is sick, dude.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Let's see here. Let me grab this game. So. I recently got this game, and people had told me it was very similar to games like Banjo-Kazooie, Ratchet and Clank, and this is Clive and Wrench.
Dude, I've never heard of this. I
love
this
just came out, man, and this is a 3D platformer. It's a throwback to games like that. You know, I was like, dude, like when I was playing it, Gosh, it's like a time capsule in a way, and it really takes you back to a lot of the fun 3D platformers out there. And this game, like when you're on a level, I just wanted to collect everything, like make sure I got everything I needed.
Dude,
like
I'm gonna get a copy of this. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. And man, I'm looking forward to getting further in the game because I just recently got it, so I haven't got that far. But the first world I went to was like a Honey I Shrunk the Kids level.
Oh, okay.
And it was freaking hilarious, man. I was like, dude, this is great. It's nice to see developers still making games like this.
Yeah.
And
well, they call these kind of like a 3D platforming collectathons, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I love those. I mean,
right.
Just trying to find every little, like when you mentioned Ratchet and Clank, you know, I will search every single nook and cranny of that game.
It's fun to do.
It is.
It's fun. You could do your regular requirements, get past the level, but I just want to get everything. You know, it's just so freaking cool, man.
Never heard of that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this one right here. Full disclosure, this was sent to me by the people who did this. So it's basically the physical versions of possibly the last PlayStation 3 games to be released.
Yep.
So V Blank Entertainment, Retro City Rampage DX, and Shakedown Hawaii. Mm-hmm. So they also, I think, probably did the very last Wii release too.
They did.
Yeah,
they did.
So they did them on the PlayStation. Again, who is releasing brand new PlayStation 3 physical games these days?
The PS3
Nobody.
is almost 20 years old now. It came out in 2006, so to still get a new game for it. Like,
I know. So they were like, this needs to be in your collection, and I love the fact that they even did an action figure.
Yeah, that's
I know.
Cool.
So I thought this was really, really cool. These are top-down, kind of almost like the original Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, it's definitely reminiscent of that game. You know, it's wild. And it's very story-driven as well.
Yeah,
there's a lot of stuff you could do in this game. It's really a throwback to like older times, I would say. Yeah, and I think a lot of people will appreciate it. So let's play it.
So thank you guys for sending this. That was really cool of you. Appreciate it.
All right. You're gonna love this.
Okay.
I think you will. I think you guys will appreciate it.
All right.
This is the Silent Scope rifle for the Xbox. It comes with Silent Scope.
The original Xbox.
Yes, dude. So I saw that there. So here's a funny story. So back in the day when I first moved to Washington, me and my buddy Emilio, we went to Game Crazy and we bought this. We were like, oh man, we get to play this. This is great. And when we took it home, it didn't work. We were like, what's going on here? You know?
Dude, it says HD TV compatible.
It does say that.
How the hell does that work?
Yeah, I know, right? But back then I just got a flat screen television, that technology, and when we tried to play it on a flat screen, it would not detect anything.
I wonder if it's referring to like the very first HD televisions that would technically be like projection, maybe, or something.
I'm thinking so because on the one we tried out back in the day, it would not detect anything.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Thought it was broken, but then years later when we figured out what was wrong, you know, you have to play on a CRT television.
Yeah.
You know, I decided to pick it up again and there's the show.
Okay, so it does say on the site here, it does not support all displays, not compatible with LCD monitors or projection TVs. What the heck? Weird.
Yeah, very weird.
But then on the back it does say HD TV compatible.
All I can say is Pelican is the publisher, so take that with a grain of salt. You know, they're all over the place.
That's true.
But I'm happy to have it as a novelty as well.
In the box.
In the box, man. Because next time we do a pickup, I'm gonna bring something pretty cool that's gonna be very similar to this.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, we could actually play it on that television over there, though.
Yeah. give it a whirl.
I know. That's cool, dude. All right, we'll set that right there. All right. I just have it like. Well, we mention on these pickups that we follow a really cool Facebook group, and they send us some T-shirts.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because they appreciate us giving them the shout out. So it's the Switch Official Game Hunters.
Oh yeah, man, right on.
So one of them's for you, one of them's for me, so we can rock their merch.
Heck yeah. Yeah.
Again, we show a lot of Switch games, and we've mentioned this before, but I certainly hear about a lot of these in this Facebook forum. And so if you are a physical Switch collector, you should be a part of this
You
group.
should be, because they go into detail. They're very dedicated. They're very polite. It's a very good forum.
It is.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any drama in it at all. It's really nice, and they're just super cool people. They're very helpful, and I believe they even do trades. So if you're, it's such an active group.
Yeah. Right on.
Yeah, so enjoy the shirt, dude. I got one as well.
Dude, I'm gonna wear it in the next video.
All right, cool.
Right on, man.
And then I have only one more.
Okay,
but it's a good one.
I'll do one more as well.
Okay.
Well, actually, two more, but they're together.
Okay.
Got this in Portland as well. Mega Man X 15th Anniversary action figures.
Whoa.
One of the sellers there, his name was Court. He talked to me in the Vine. He said, "Man, what do you think of this?" I was like, "Dude," I almost walked away from it.
Yeah.
The more he kept talking to me, I said, "Dude, I should go ahead and grab that now," because I love the Mega Man X series. I always have. That's my favorite Mega Man series. And it's just the CDs, you know, I said, you know what, these got to go home with me. So
wow,
they're still sealed. I maybe take them out of the box one day.
You know what? They may be the perfect size to put in front of one of these
arcades. Yes, I was thinking about that too. So there's one more I'm gonna try to get for him. There's like a vial on the back of one of the characters in the game. I'm gonna try to get him, and I'll be good from that point on. But it was funny when he was trying to sell it to me. I said, "Man, is this the price?
Yeah, $10.
Because there's a KB Toy Store price tag on it. It's $10. I was like, dude, that's the price."
Yeah.
But he was really cool. You know, I did a little trade with him too, to kind of soften the price.
Good.
And yeah.
Wow. Okay,
Very
that's
cool,
cool. We're running out of room here. All right.
Yeah, we are.
So I just have one sort of thing to show here. You know, sometimes people reach out to us who either want to donate something or you know, send something for a good home.
Right.
And a viewer of the channel, his name's Terrence, lives in Hawaii, was like, "Dude, I live in a small apartment. I'm gonna throw this stuff out." So he's like, "Do you want it?" And to be honest, guys, when somebody reaches out to me and I think they have something of value, I will tell them, like, "Dude, you could possibly sell this on eBay or something like that." But I think it's because it was broken and because he had kind of odds and ends. He's like, "Dude, it's going in the trash."
You didn't want to
yeah.
deal with it.
So he sent me a box of stuff that you and I are going to kind of go through.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Yes.
And he also sent me something I never thought I'd own. So the box in here has a bunch of Game & Watches. Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm about to pass out.
Yeah. And you just mentioned Mega Man. So he's got Mega Man 5 in here. But you notice that he's got these. So
there you go, nice.
So
welcome to the club.
So he sent this broken to me, and thankfully Cody was able to fix it. So Cody was able to.
Nice, dude.
So he says on the top here, he replaced a gear in the CD-ROM. He reconnected the RF plug. He cleaned and tested, and he also put a new power supply into this thing, and it's fully complete and it works.
Dude,
perfectly.
You had the CD attachment, man.
That's the thing. Yeah,
Dude.
And a stack full of games.
Right on, man.
So, Terrence.
Yeah, dude.
And he was very cool. He wrote me a really sweet letter, and he's like, "I just want to see it in your game room." He's like, "I know you'll play
I miss some? Alright.
I have like a television over there
Ready to go, yep.
Ready to go, you know. So, and again, thank you, shout out to Cody and Pink Gorilla and his team there. They completely cleaned it, fixed it, got it working. I played it the other day. It's flawless.
You know, that's the place I should have dropped that the broken PS2 I got recently. Maybe Cody could fix it. So
Cody and his team can fix anything because they also fixed the Panasonic Q, which never came out here.
Yeah, oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean they can fix anything.
Perfect.
Yeah, so they're really, yeah. So anyways, Terrence, this is amazing. That's an incredible gift. So I want to, thank you so much, dude.
Right on, dude.
Yeah,
that's
so
awesome.
So you and I are gonna go through.
Okay,
we'll divvy that up.
Wow,
So,
dude.
yeah.
gosh.
Yeah. Woo. Do you have anything else that you want to?
That is about it.
Okay.
For this one, I think
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's been a while since we've done this, so we probably will do a second pickups video sooner than later.
Yeah.
So,
maybe even a third.
Maybe a third.
Maybe. I don't know.
We could be crazy. So, dude, you are on a march to 100,000 subscribers. So where can people find you on the internet and get you to 100,000 subscribers?
Oh, Radical Reggie. Yeah, we're almost there. It's so unbelievable because doing this part time, I never thought I would get there. And I had a goal of getting to a 30,000. Made that pretty easy, and now I'm close to 100,000. So yeah, you can find me there. I try to drop a video once a week.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
You're really consistent, honestly. You're very consistent with your videos.
Yeah. So I appreciate the sub.
Yeah, give me a sub. If you're not subbed to Reggie, go sub right now.
Yeah, help me get to that goal.
Yeah, that'd be really cool, guys. All right, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for subscribing. Take care.
Hey guys, how's it going? Kriparian here. Today I want to talk to you about Diablo 4, what I have learned, and I want to make this video to give you a bit of history of me with the Diablo genre, what you can expect out of Diablo 4, my experience, and before all of that, I want to give you guys a bit of history. So, I love the Diablo genre. I actually quit my job and became a streamer, full-time YouTuber as a result of Diablo 3 coming out. A bit more on that later. However, over the years, and it has been 11 years since I've done this now, thank you for supporting the channel and the stream and all that in that time. We've evolved, we've done many different games, and at this point, I generally play Hearthstone. Now, there is some chance that I will play a lot of Diablo 4 when it releases, but I'm making this video just as my opinion. I think I can make this impartially, unbiased. Sure, there are some people that have been very nice to me on the Diablo community teams and all that, but it's not like a sponsored video or anything. I probably won't play Diablo 4 full time, and I'm generally not too reserved to call stuff out as I see it, despite what bridges that might burn. It is what it is. So keep that in mind as you see this video. Now, I just want to give you guys a quick history of me playing Diablo games, and I'll tell you quickly what I think about Diablo 4. And then I'll give you guys the full rundown. It's going to be a long video. I do these videos one take. Every video on this channel is done in one try in the intro. I'm pretty good at it. And there's no second take, trust me. But I do have a few notes in this one particular video because there's just so many topics to cover. I only wanted to make this video if I felt comfortable that I understood the game well enough. And I'm making this video after having played about 40 hours of the 3.5-ish weekend that we had to play the Barbarian, the Sorcerer, and the Rogue class in the first open.
Hi, Zizrin here with another episode of Path of Exile University. Today we're going to be covering Atlas progression. After that, we're in a later episode we're going to be talking about how and why droids work. But yeah, that's what we're covering today. So, maps and the Atlas is the endgame progression and the endgame loop of Path of Exile, and pretty much everything in the game is connected to this. So it's a very important thing to learn, but it can feel very overwhelming. Especially if you tune in and watch endgame players, you just see this huge map of maps, and it can be very intimidating. So we're going to try to break it down in this video and help you learn it and explain, etc. So yeah, it can feel very daunting, and as a general rule, you shouldn't hyper-focus on just doing one thing, but at least a good thing to know is that due to some customization changes that have come lately, that is more accessible than ever before. That you can sort of delete things that you don't want to learn or you don't want to do and make it more digestible for you. We'll cover that later. A thing that has changed throughout the years as well is that you would need some sort of progression system to be able to go to the highest hero maps, tier 16, and to do bossing. That has also changed now, where without doing any of those progression things, your initial Atlas, and again, an Atlas is a map of maps, it makes sense, you can, in your initial atlas, go all the way from tier 1 to tier 16 and access the endgame content. So the progression things that we can get now, called Void Stones, they're more about getting a bonus and optimizing and changing. So map progress is greatly helped by speccing into good Atlas custom nodes at the start, and then you can respec out of them when you're done. And you don't need Void Stones to bring in bosses, and I'll show you what the Atlas tree looks like. So for those that have just been, they're a new player, they've already been overwhelmed by the normal Path of Exile skill tree, lo and behold, we have a skill tree for our map system as well. Just wait until each individual skill gets their own tree like this, dude. I'm just kidding, but so if you were overwhelmed before, get ready to be overwhelmed again. And the nodes I was talking about is stuff like this, and we are going to explain those in depth early. But things like that will help you get better drops and get more maps. Terrifying idea, yeah. So that's what it looks like when you start out. You have 0 Void Stones, and it's very, very important to see the ant lines here between maps. I don't know, I always think of them as ant lines. Yeah. You ever see like Donald Duck or something, and the ants will go like doon, 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 doon. It's a bit like that. And these ant lines are the connections between maps. And these would be called, they'll be referred to as either connected or adjacent maps. So like for example, that map and that map, while they are next to each other, they are not connected in any way. And that is very important. Atlas shows you the current maps you have access to as drops and their tier and requirement. And they'll be grayed out when they aren't completed or done. And you start at the bottom and you progress from top to bottom. So then you have the tier 1 maps all the way close to the heart, the start, and then your tier 16 maps all the way at the top. So to get an uncompleted map to drop, that requires that you'll run a connected map of the previous tier. So if you're doing this map here, this one can drop. This one can drop. This one would not be able to when it's not completed. However, if this is completed and filled in like you see it is here, then it actually can drop. I actually use my hands and almost touch it. But yeah, so now they can drop with some specific rules that will go in more depth. But when it was grayed out, yeah, it wouldn't be able to. I don't know if I have anything grayed out on my Atlas. I don't. Honestly, it would look a bit similar to that background graphic there. So, the rules for maps dropping is normal monsters can drop the same tier or below. So let's say that we are in a tier 3 map, then normal monsters can drop tier 3, tier 2, and tier 1. If you're in a tier 16, normal monsters can drop tier 16, 15, tier 1, tier 1, etc. Magic or rare can drop +1. That's also like unique monsters like exiles and stuff. They now have maps again. So if you're in a tier 3, let's say this is a tier 3 map and that's a tier 4, then a magic or rare monster could drop down. A normal monster could not. That is actually quite important. And the map boss can drop +2 and below. So if that was completed, I'm actually pretty sure it can't drop it unless it is completed. But the map drops from bosses ends up being really important just to stay in your map pool, and that's why you do want to drop the bosses. Because that can drop 2 above. So if you're in a tier 3, you can drop a tier 5. Completed maps can be dropped from any other map as long as it's within the drop level of the mob. So if you're in a tier 3, you cannot drop a tier 7, right? That's very important. And then map bosses are biased towards dropping uncompleted connected maps. So that ends up being used even in some more advanced strategies. And then, yeah, they're separated into 3 categories: white, yellow, and red maps. So that's what they look like. Whenever someone says, oh, I'm running white maps, they're normally not referring to the fact that they haven't rolled their maps. They're normally saying they're running the tier between 1 and 5. And then 6 to 10 is yellow, and red maps are 11 to 16. And the category increases the magnitude of modifiers. So you could have some of the same modifiers on a white map and a red map. Like, for example, increased fire damage, right? Monsters deal physical damage as extra fire damage. That could be on all these maps. But it could be something as low as 60 to 80 or something here, and 100 to 140 here. So they do get a lot more dangerous, and It's sort of like a multi-pronged difficulty system because the rolls on the maps will get more scary and the monsters themselves will get more scary. You will also get more bonuses. Yeah. So, your first maps will come as early as tier 7. I think the very end of Act 6 can actually drop maps, but generally tier 7 onwards you will start getting anywhere between like 1 to 5 maps before you actually hit maps. And then you meet Kirai and he will get you 1 free map. Normally people just pick whatever they like as a nice layout, for example, beach, strand, etc. Oh yeah, Act 6 to 7. Act 6 to 10, sorry. And then you unlock Atlas daily missions, which you get, it was around UK midnight. Depends where you live, obviously. But, and it's static. It actually doesn't depend where you live, like there. But like, you know, if you're in Singapore or something, it might be like 2 p.m. or 4 p.m. And if you're in America, it might be, I don't know. But yeah, it's around UK midnight that the dailies reset. And the Carrick dailies are very good because he has an inventory of maps allowing you to buy maps. And you can actually reset what he's selling by starting a new daily. You can see here he's selling me like a lava lake, a bunch of maps, and you can hold Alt down to see whether they're completed or not. And I actually have one daily here, and I can first, I look through, is there
दोस्तों Ryzen 5 का कमाल आप देख सकते हैं फुल ट्रैक्स पे। दोस्तों वीडियो की लेंथ है, आप देखेंगे यहाँ पे पूरा का ये डाल के जब तक कंप्लीट हो चुका है 3
The Acer and Ryzen have teamed up for the Acer Nitro 5 with a Ryzen 5 4600H, and I've run it through a variety of benchmark testing.
Hey, my name is for sound mixing, After Effects graphics work. If you want to see my recommendation, gw2 just rolls off the tongue there. This laptop comes in at $650, which is surprisingly reasonable. While I haven't been able to find a ton of reviews for it at the time of making this video, well, it also includes the laptops in this video. A bright screen for color correction and color grading. Don't expect anything near what the manufacturer claims for battery life. In my experience, regardless of the claimed battery life, I would expect anywhere from 3 to 5 hours. Back to positives now. The biggest pro of this laptop by far is that Asus crammed a Ryzen 5700U processor inside, which includes 8 cores and 16 threads of performance. The exact kind of performance you need for video editing. I'm frankly of the claimed battery life, I would expect anywhere from 3 to 5 hours. Back to positives now. The biggest pro of this laptop by far is that Asus crammed a Ryzen 5700U processor inside, which includes 8 cores and 16 threads of performance. The exact kind of performance you need for video editing. I'm frankly a bit shocked they put this CPU in this laptop for $650, but I'm definitely not claims for battery life. In my experience, regardless of the claimed battery life, I would expect anywhere from 3 to 5 hours. Back to positives now. The biggest pro of this laptop by far is that Asus crammed a Ryzen 5700U processor inside, which includes 8 cores for $50, but I'm definitely not complaining. We sadly can't end talking about this laptop on a positive note though, because the screen quality is rather mediocre. It's pretty dim, and worse, it's not very color accurate. I'm betting this screen will be fine for the actual edit. Editing part of video editing, which actually the Lenovo Flex 5 is a good purchase. It has a decent keyboard and trackpad, 512GB SSD, USB 3.0
If you're looking to pick up a video editing laptop right now, you picked the perfect time to make a purchase, because right now the 2023 models are coming out in the spring to summer, which means all the 2022 models are starting to go on sale. And a lot of those 2022 models are more than capable for your needs, and we're going to talk about the specs, the 7 or the i5 1135G7. If you can find a laptop with that processor, that will be enough for 1080p video editing. If you're getting into 4K, I think these newer processors, the i5 1240p and the i7 1260p, as well as the i7 1255U, are great for 4K video editing. Now, looking at the HP Pavilion Plus, you can see we also have a processor with the Ryzen 5 5625U. I think that processor is great for 1080p and some light 4K video editing, and that processor is a little bit older. Hopefully you're catching my drift here. You don't have to get the newest or the latest and greatest to still have a great laptop. You just have to make sure you make choice. Now, laggy experience if you have too many programs running at once. For those who are new to the idea of RAM, basically what RAM is the temporary memory that your computer uses to open and run programs. The more RAM you have, the more multitasking capability your computer has, in lingo, with the processor you are using. Now, 8 gigs of RAM can be used up rather quickly. Let's say you open Google Chrome. That uses anywhere from 2 to 3 gigs of RAM. You open Spotify, 1 to 2 gigs of RAM, and then you open Premiere Pro. And that can use anywhere from 4 to even like 10 gigs of RAM, depending on how much stress you're using that program with. If you're using like heavy 4K footage or 6K footage, it can load up on RAM rather quickly. So if you only have 8 gigs, there you go. You've already spent all your RAM, and your computer may start to bottleneck, which is why I recommend for 4K or 6K timelines, as in you're using 4K and 6K footage, you have 16 gigs of RAM or above. In the drop frames test that I've ran in the past, I started a laptop at 8 gigs of RAM, and it dropped anywhere for around 1,000 frames for 4K video editing. When I increased it to 16 gigs of RAM, it ended up dropping in the hundreds to 50s even. And then when I took it to 32 gigs of RAM, it had no drop frames. And so this was a couple years ago that I ran this test, and I saw very quickly to the build quality of some
I'm just trying to find something from there. I don't know, then again, Matt, I'm just... help my brother find a laptop. Bro, he's asked to find out. Bear with me.
If you're looking to use the Asus Zephyrus G14 for video editing, then you're in the right place. In this video, we're going to show you some playback of 4K and 6K, some export times, as well as the battery life on the different fan modes and what you can expect for how long this laptop will last on the go for your video editing experience. First and foremost,
So there's a lot of people out there to work to video on the Mac, and then you're also going to need a second remote desktop solution password that they have set up.
Hello, my name.
Hi guys, so this is a behind the scenes on how I edit my videos. This is the hardware that I'll use, that I take with me if I'm wherever I am. Now, some of you may be saying, well, Chromebooks don't really have much processing power. How do you edit videos on that? I think that's why I do things slightly different to most people. So 10, it's got Adobe Vision. If for instance, and from here, I can just edit as you normally would do Adobe Premiere Pro. There's pretty much no lag. It's basically instantaneous. I don't know if you can see the dot there, but it's as the mouse moves, the cursor moves pretty much instantaneously. You can watch and edit the video perfectly fine. We'll do a little test clip here. Game and stop and go and stop. So it's pretty easy. You got all your cutting tools and you can cut and just delete in a normal way. It makes it really easy to use. It's small, it's efficient, it's light. It's a lot cheaper than if you were to buy a laptop, in my opinion, that has the proper capability to run Adobe Premiere Pro, edit and render 4K videos. You're going to be spending a lot of money. So this is a really lightweight, cheap, efficient way of doing it. I mean, this Chromebook was about £160. I picked that secondhand, was the gaming PC, was again about £150, £160. So all in for £320, I've got a pretty complete editing setup, you know, inexpensive pair of headphones and a cheap Bluetooth mouse. I'm good to go. So if I'm at work and want to edit a video, I can just ask my girlfriend, hey, look, can you just press the on button and the PC will start. Other things I've been thinking about is having like a, you know, a remote way of starting the PC, but I don't really need to go down that road at the moment because there's generally my girlfriend, if I'm not in the house, my girlfriend will usually be in the house, so she can turn the PC on for me. But this is a pretty easy way that I've found, easy and cheap and portable, because laptops don't last forever. They get dropped, they go in bags, you know, they fall out. I personally wouldn't want an expensive laptop capable of running Adobe Premiere Pro. I'm really a convert to Chromebooks. I think they're durable. I think they're tough. They're cheap. They're very fast. They work really well. But this is nice. Gives me the ability to run Adobe Premiere Pro via the PC, which is in effect just actually acting as a server in this instance. So that might be of use to you. Some of you guys out there that edit videos. This is just a little bit of a different way, I guess, than most people do it. Google Remote Desktop is a good bit of software. It runs, I've up till now not really run into any problems with the software itself. If you do other tasks as well, any kind of software or processing you need to do that's fairly heavy, that's way more above the limits of a Chromebook, just get yourself a cheap little
Yes. Follow your feet.
Animal Planet was home to some weird shows.
At 32 miles an hour, your newborn baby could easily outrun Olympic sprinters.
The most extreme was a top 10 list about animal adaptations that featured freaky body horror. In the family drama, a year-old Nana would make successfully like the Puppy Bowl, Animal Planet's most romantic program. Needless to say, it was a lot of dramatic content for a child to stumble upon, but sometimes Animal Planet would just go off the rails entirely.
Oklahoma octopus.
Guys, get back! I I was sitting in my room in the dark watching an educational TV channel, and it convinced me of the existence of demon dogs who would mystically lead me to an early death. Yeah, this is Billiam, and I'm alive. Though I think Lost Tapes will always hold a special place in my heart for tricking me before I eventually figured it all out. Yeah, that's definitely real, I thought at the age of 12. I know I already checked out this show a little bit in my video about Animal Planet hoaxes, but I've always intended to come back to it and check it out on its own and watch more episodes. Many shows of this nature showcases the fruitless attempts of believers to locate these monsters while selling the imagination of the adventurers to the audience.
That was close! Right in front of me, Sam. Look! Right there it is. It's another nest.
Lost Tapes, on the other hand, creates short little Blair Witch-style found footage scary clips that are used as wild sketches between infographics. But the other 20% of stories are like yetis on boats and devil monkeys with sneaker soles on the bottom of their feet. The intro to this show is so aggressive.
They're creatures science refuses to recognize.
Science refuses to recognize. Like, the existence of vampires is so overwhelming that it's revealing a serious systemic anti-monster bias in the scientific community, all because they reject footage like this.
Where the hell did he go?
It's so seriously silly in its own. So let's check out Lost Tapes, because if our eyes see it and our cameras capture it, does it exist? As long as you don't lose your face. Thank you to today's sponsor, Factor, for helping keep us going. Factor is your new favorite meal delivery service, specializing in fresh, dietitian-approved, chef-prepared meals delivered right to your door. Sometimes eating well gets put on the back burner. I love cooking, but my work schedule and my food schedule doesn't always line up. I can't go to my fridge and be like, hey, Carrot, before you go bad, can your people come my people and we can get together in my mouth and then my stomach? No, the carrot's just gonna go bad. Luckily for me, Factor meals are ready in just 2 microwave minutes. It's healthier, faster, and cheaper than takeout, which is an expensive habit that I fall into sometimes. Featuring flavor-packed keto, vegan, and vegetarian, calorie-smart, and protein-plus options every single week, you are sure to find something that'll both satisfy your cravings and keep your energy up. And Factor is now owned by HelloFresh, so now there's even a wider array of options to choose from, including these nutritious and delicious food smoothies. I love them. Factor, please keep sponsoring us. But the lemon cream, tortellini, and broccoli is my favorite, hands down. Cheese, lemon, and pasta is the greatest trio of all time, and the garlicky green beans and red bell peppers on the side pack this dish with veggies. So get some tasty food or help out the channel by going to factor75.com or clicking the link in the description. And
Sorry, my mic was off. I was doing, I was helping my short his laptop. Hi. Sorry, probably some stuff.
For sponsoring this video, Factor. It's been delicious.
I thought I turned the mic back on, I forgot.
Originally premiered on Animal Planet on October 30th, 2008, one week before Halloween, and it ran until the end of 2010.
Schmovin'.
The show was produced by gw2 Entertainment, which has since been absorbed by another larger production company you've also never heard of, Eclipse TV. As a company, gw2's breakout and biggest hit remains Laguna Beach, the real Orange County, a reality show on MTV which sort of marketed itself as the real-life version of Fox's drama. But of course, the show was frequently criticized and accused of scripting much of it as something which Lost Tapes avoided entirely. Lost Tapes seems like something this production company did just as a gig, but its resilience and its pure cheapness really helps to remind me how cable TV is no better than YouTube. While later seasons seem to shoot their own interviews with cryptozoology and folklore experts, the only original material that is created for the first season seems to be the show's narration and the original horror sketches. The sketches are super low budget with subpar acting.
Okay, guys, can we exchange MySpace pages later? You want to do this?
You must be Annabelle.
So, Dora, are you ready?
It's Nora, and sure. Sounds like fun.
Fun. That's not quite the word I would have picked.
Don't let her freak you out, seriously. She's actually very nice. Where's this bitch?
The monster can either be a guy in a costume, a little bit of CGI, or a scary JPEG. Though the first season in particular would never show you the monster. Like in the cave demon episode, the radar shows they're surrounded by 500 cave demons, but you don't see any of them. You only hear their weak-ass wing sound effects. To make you believe something is happening, there's like 800 different camera angles presented at any given time, and they're constantly switching back and forth between them to create energy. That way, you don't have enough time to think about how nothing is happening. I love the one where the girl is attacked by the sea monster. She's fallen overboard. We can no longer see her, and her boyfriend is calling out to her over Skype.
Sharon, get back on board, come on.
What are you gonna do? Send a life preserver emoji? Call the Coast Guard, you idiot!
Call the Coast Guard.
I called the Coast Guard. Nobody is responding.
I
can't stay here.
I'm gonna call Coast Guard.
The characters in the show are wild.
The day before this video came out, Billy and Savannah decided to quit YouTube and start collecting data about the Florida panther, a reclusive yet iconic predator. But little did they know, they'd be stalked by another one of Florida's fearsome beasts, the Florida Bigfoot, the Skunky. These are their tapes.
We got 10 cameras in the western corridor. We've got 4 cameras in the eastern corridor. I think today we're gonna get a picture of a panther.
Why do we have so many cameras?
It's a reclusive animal. We'll be lucky to get it.
Frequently, the existence of similar cryptids helps the show pad its time. Like the sea monster episode also talks about all the lake monsters around the world, and all the lake monster episodes mention every other lake monster in them. There's even a Mothman morph. The Death Raptor episode features a very similar cryptid to Mothman, the Owlman from the United Kingdom.
Oh, no. I'm just like, yes. Come here. Oh no. I'm just like, yes. Come here. Oh no. I'm just like, yes. Come here.
3 months ago, the most hyped video game of all time came out, the Callisto Protocol.
Was it actually called Midtown? When I was climbing up the ladders, was it actually called Midtown? At least the game's self-aware.
Now, this game was hyped up for basically being a spiritual successor to the Dead Space franchise that itself was killed off by EA, and it didn't really have a conclusive ending. But instead of the Callisto Protocol being a real spiritual successor to Dead Space, it was 80% hitting zombies with a wrench, 20% crawling through vents. So basically, it was more a sequel to Among Us than Dead Space. Now, I streamed the Callisto Protocol, and so did many other people, and the game sold terribly. Absolutely abysmal. There are so many articles where people are just laughing at how poor this game sold. But now, as a last-ditch attempt to save this game, because I'm not joking you, as poor as this game sold, it ended on a sequel bait. So, for their investors, they've put out a DLC now to try and save the game, called the Contagion Pack. And I do have to say, out of all the DLCs I've seen in my entire life, this is up there with the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion's horse armor. It's pretty bad.
Callisto has some new death animations and they're absolutely ridiculous. You should totally watch the Kung Fu one.
There's new deaths? Let's watch the... I want to see the new deaths. Oh, there's 14 of them. Okay. What was that? What the fuck was that? What? Why is this guy's intro just a fart sound effect? That's just a fart sound effect. You cannot tell me that is not just a fart sound. Okay. I want to see these. I bet they're actually kind of cracked. It's the worst example in the world, right? Because you are not going to buy the Callisto Protocol just because they added more deaths. There is no way anyone's going to do that. It's just ridiculous. Thank you, Honnigan Demon, for joining. I'm a fairy lol, average power viewer. Oh, okay. Okay, that one was kind of cool. I just expected like a clean head pull off, but the fact that the skull actually got crushed a little bit, that was cool. I like that. It kind of makes me want to play through the Callisto Protocol again, right? But then I remember that 90% of the first act of the game was just crawling through vents. Does anyone remember that on stream? How it was just a complete vent crawling simulator. It sucked. Also, they made it so melee focused as well. Oh, man. Okay. Well, that was alright. That was kind of... I don't understand why the guy was acting like he was an MMA fighter or something, though. Like he was fighting Andrew Tate. Remember the frame rate? Oh, yeah, that's right. The game was just absolute... It ran like complete ass on day one. Like, that was a rare example of the PS5 winning. Because it ran out the box like day one pretty well, but then on the PC it was horrendous. It's fixed now. I played through it recently, but there's no way that I'm gonna do another playthrough of that game. That was ass. Also, remember this boss here? Remember this boss that appeared for like, you know, 4 times? That boss would appear like 4 times throughout the game. It's almost like they thought of a really cool idea for a boss, and it's like, do we make more for variety's sake? No, we're just gonna use the same boss 4 times. Hits him that hard in the head, his head exploded. There's no way he's gonna tackle him. Look at his skull pushed in. Oh my god.
I got huge muscle exploding. I got so much
Sorry.
Knowledge, wisdom, strength, brain power bulging out of my head. That's why.
I feel these deaths are getting slowly and slowly more ridiculous because that one, he just got tackled. Like they're meant to be zombies. Keep in mind they're not meant to have any intelligence apart from the security guard that got turned into a zombie because he's got patient zero. They're not meant to be smart, but they're fighting like actual MMA boxers. It's like, are they meant to be zombies or is this WWE? They were there in the boardroom, right? And they're like, shit, our game isn't selling. What do people like? You like WWE? Like Batista? You like, The Rock? Dwayne Johnson? Nice. Okay. Yeah, let's just choreograph a bunch of them and then stick it in the game and call it like the Contagion edition. Okay, so keep in mind, this is the one zombie that was actually smart. So if he fights like a human, that actually makes sense. It's such a weird selling point as well, though, right? Like, no new guns, no new content. It's just like, you get to die differently. That's it. One thing I love about the people who like choreograph the deaths, it just seems that they do not know how to end a death scene without his head being taken off. Like if his head is still attached to his body, apparently it wasn't a confirmed kill. Is the death animations all you get? I think you get some more stuff. Hang on, let's have a look. What was the game called again? Bed Protocol. Jesus, it's rated. Oh my god, it's rated 3 out of 10 on Steam. Like I'm not joking. It's got a 3 out of 10 rating. Okay. So the Contagion bundle is like 10 dilla. I just wonder what it is. Contagion mode difficulty is custom balanced with stronger enemies, limited. So it's just hard mode. They added hard mode. No manual saves, and your progress is reset at the beginning of the chapter if you die. That's not even their bit. Do you guys remember AVP, Alien vs Predator, that came out in like 2010 or 2011? That old game? The hardest difficulty in that game that came with it, if you died, you had to restart the entire chapter. And there was only like 6 chapters like per race. Is that it? Is that it? Is that really all they did? They just added the Contagion bundle. Let's have a look. So new difficulty that's harder. The Contagion bundle also includes 14 all new ways for Jacob to die and the Watchtower skin collection. You are joking. So not even like 14 new guns, 14 new maps, because that would actually be pretty cool. 14 new ways to die. And most of them are probably just unused animations that didn't make it into the game because there were too many. There's a trailer for the Contagion bundle. Trailer. So nothing here is new. Nothing here is new.
Get suited up.
Oh my god. So all they did was give him neon lights on his suit. It's not even like RGB. This, I don't know how they've done it. They've done a worse job than Forspoken did with the RGB cape. Do you remember when I streamed that game and you got like an RGB cape, but it just meant to look like a chroma keyboard? This is worse because at least with the RGB cape, it changed color. So they just got the base suit and they added like some funny lights on it. New ways to die. Yep. The all-new Contagion mode. So that was just a normal enemy, but he was on fire now. Okay. Limited resource. Imagine that being a selling point for your DLC, man. Limited resources. Oh my god. I gotta search more boxes for loot. Oh my god, I want to buy the game now. Dying resets chapter progress. Can I just point out that they put that as a selling point? Like that is meant to make you like soy face and they'd be like, oh, I'm gonna buy, I'm gonna consume. Skyrim has it too. I think Skyrim made it a selling point. That is terrible. I think I read somewhere as well that the Callisto Protocol sold absolutely terrible. I mean, we all knew that. I think they came out themselves and they just said like, Callisto Protocol's DLC is another failure for the Dead Space successor. Yeah, it's just like, it's not going to make anyone buy the game. ever. It's not like you're gonna buy it just to get killed to see the cool animation. You're just gonna watch it on YouTube like I'm doing now. If you read the Steam reviews of the Contagion bundle, you'll notice they are overwhelmingly negative with only one positive review as of writing. You wrote this a week ago. Look at the sales. All right, here we go. The Callisto Protocol reportedly hasn't met publisher sales expectations. So that's not even reviews. Because obviously, like, you know, if everyone hates a game but it sells well, who cares? Like, publisher wins. That's most games that sell well. People fucking hate it, but they're literally addicted to it. Cough, cough, Genshin Impact. The Callisto Protocol has reportedly seen disappointing sales, failing to recoup a reported $162 million budget. This has caused investors, Krafton, to lower their target stock price in response. Yikes. In comparison, Resident Evil 8 received, it sold 6 million units in the first 6 months. To be fair, that has a whole franchise riding on it. This was a new IP. But again, it's like this in Forspoken. Why would you have a brand new IP and then trick yourself into thinking it's going to sell as well as an established one? That's madness. Let me go back to these death animations. I want to point out, by the way, these enemies here, the one that just killed him, these enemies sucked. When these enemies got introduced, the game went to absolute shit. These were the ones that were brought into the stealth section. They weren't too hard to kill, but there'd always be like 20 of them at once. And I don't know whether you guys remember when I was streaming it, they were really hard to kill, but I realized that you can go up and you can stealth take down each one by stabbing them in the neck. And even if they were right next to another enemy, they wouldn't be alerted. It just made it piss easy. I actually wonder if there is a kill where their head doesn't get taken off. Feast. No. You don't have to take his head off for every kill. You really don't have to do that. Okay, that was probably the most interesting one. It was still kind of mid though, but that was the most like inventive one. I thought it was just gonna like slurp him up like a foreskin or something. Isn't that the same death from the beginning? Is it just a repeat? I like how he clipped into the boxes there when he pulled his head off. You see that? The old disappearing into the box trick there. Great game design. AAA. The worst thing is, the main point of this DLC is how there's 14 more deaths, but they're all just the same. It's just he gets decapitated. That's it. Okay, he didn't lose his head. Guys, this could actually be a good death here. And I spoke too soon. Chat, I don't think there was a single one where he just didn't lose his head by the end of it. I think apart from the one where he got sucked into the foreskin monster. Did he keep his head there? Okay, he actually kept his head on that one. That's probably the best death, but yeah, they're all kind of shit. Thank you, Bob, for the 10. Yeah, I remember finding this whole subcategory actually of Halo Reach videos where people were doing like takedowns, like assassinations of the female Spartans, and all the people commenting were just saying like how hot it was. It was some weird like subcategory for people that were like into women.
Dolan, I don't know how we're gonna do this video, dude.
A question for the ages. What truly is the worst apology video? Every age or so, a YouTuber has to kneel in front of their audience. Logan Paul, Shane Dawson, the Fine Brothers. Maybe they get like some kind of family pet in the frame for sympathy points.
Cooper, I have no idea how I'm gonna record this video, dude.
But truly, what is the worst apology video ever made? Well, look no further, because today's video explains in full the worst apology video ever made.
All right, you know what? You know what? I feel like pissing all of you off today. So you know what we should do? We're gonna react to Sonny V2. There you go. Just to piss all of you off, because I know how angry you all get when I react to Sonny. So let's do that, yeah? Let's react to Sonny V2. Who has the worst apology in YouTube history? I don't know.
I thought that was going to be one of his videos, but I just watched a video.
I do not know that one. Okay, so that's... Yeah,
It's probably live, so I'll expect.
Came back yet, kind of. Like he proposed, but... Oh no, not the gambler, not the guy with the dog. That's such an easy hit to make though, come on. Was that a tear? Was that a little teardrop you saw there? Enhance! Yeah. Wait, is that drool? Okay, enhance. I've seen tears during apologies. I've seen tears. I have not seen drool. Drool is that's a new level. So let's keep that over. Who's trash apology by the name. This dude called him out on his stream. I didn't even know that Ricegum did an apology. I was not even aware of that, and I assume it's going to be absolute trash. My response, yeah, imagine he just puts at the end of the video. Yeah, Parasitical's my response video, it was kind of shit. I mean, ignore the like ratio. You can't even check anymore because YouTube disabled it.
Titled How I Got AirPods for $4, in which you promote a mystery box gambling site.
Look at the dislikes, man. I got a plugin on Chrome that lets you still see dislikes. It is a godsend because people, thankfully, they still dislike content that they think is dog shit.
While making it sound as though the website was money.
Dropshipping. Dropshipping.
He'd be called out by H3 Productions and PewDiePie for promoting gambling to children. With
It's so weird that was back in the era where H3 was like the golden boy. It's so weird. Like everyone respected and looked up to him for like his opinion. He was basically like leading the commentary community. I mean, Critical was still up there at the time, definitely. But yeah, no, Ethan was like leading it because he'd do like skits and stuff, breaking stuff down.
His response coming in the days following these call-out videos. His apology began to as instead of admitting to his claims wrongdoing, he stated he was justified in doing the video as they paid him more than $100,000 before going on a statement that he wasn't the first YouTuber to use the website.
Imagine that. It's like, I wasn't the first person to use the website, so it's okay. I mean, if you want to go after me, go after these people. We all did the same thing, but like, I wasn't the first. I mean, come on, guys. Give me some wiggle room here. I wasn't the first guy.
By giving out multiple Amazon gift card codes.
I'm sorry.
It's the script reading as well that kills me. The fact that he's reading a script, he's so disingenuous, and yet he's still reading a script. And then he flashes up like, okay, so all these 12-year-olds that are watching me, they're going to instantly forget that I did a bad thing because I'm going to flash free money on the screen. So it's not even like he went onto Amazon, redeemed like 4 $20 gift cards, which is nothing to him, not even a drop in the bucket. That drop would have evaporated by then. It's more the fact that like he probably Googled Amazon gift card and then just like Google image saved, just pasted it into the video.
However, the video was short and sweet. It felt as though it was consistent with Ricegum's personality, and
that's not a positive. Consistent with his personality, he was an asshole. He threw dollar bills on like the homeless to make it rain. That's not, and he also flaked fighting iDubbbz. It's like, that's not a correct thing.
The argument about other YouTubers promoting the site before him was actually a pretty reasonable point. Ricegum was also...
I don't think so. I don't think just because someone's worked on a site or promoted a site beforehand, that doesn't give him a pass to. That's like me promoting a gambling site that looks dodgy, but like just because Trainwrecks or XQC did it means like I'm allowed to get away with it. That's like, imagine me doing a video and saying a bigger guy did it, so why can't I? That's a shit excuse. Definitely.
Also smart enough to keep his cool throughout the whole video, which Shane
Dawson... Anyone here? I'm just curious.
Oh my god.
To YouTube's 9th worst apology.
I really hope Sonny here, I hope he shows when Shane Dawson went live on Instagram and he was molded. He was like, you know, like xenomorphs in Alien, you know, when you cut them and they bleed and the blood goes through the floorboard because it's like acidic. He was molding it through the actual floorboards just because how angry he was that like that woman, Tati Westbrook or whatever, was like going on a video saying how bad Shane was, and he went on a live. The one thing you never do, by the way, when you get into any drama with another YouTuber or person, never do a live. Never let those unfiltered thoughts and opinions seep online. That is the worst thing you can do.
Taking accountability began with Shane stating that emotionally chucking on a webcam and apologizing was stupid and childish.
And that is stupid. That is something that a child does, not something that a 31-year-old man does. That's not good.
Although this is exactly what he'd do over the following 20 minutes.
I don't know why, like, Shane Dawson's voice, it's obviously not his fault, but he sounds like someone that, like, does toy unboxing. Has anyone thought that? Today, guys, we're going to be unboxing a giant Barbie egg, and wow, it's so cool and epic. Wow, I love Barbie eggs.
Shane was apologizing for the jokes he'd made during his 10-year YouTube career, and although he'd state that he was simply laying out his feelings, the whole video used manipulative language and felt as though it was coming from a point of total desperation.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry to anybody that saw that. It's something that I shouldn't even be able to get out of. I should lose everything for that.
Shane used all the classic buzz phrases such as I will educate myself and I will do better and I don't know who that person is anymore. And
yeah, I do agree. What comes down to a response video being acknowledged or, like, you know, reciprocated is what your audience is. If your audience are open, then you've got a higher chance. But if they've already made their mind and it's like, you know, Judge Dredd, like judge, jury, executioner, like, you're finished. These, like what Sonny's listing here, are the 3 worst things you can say. You should never ever say at any point, I will do better, or I don't know who that person is. That is the worst kind of words you can say. It's not even bad phrasing. I don't think personally these are bad things to say, but it's more that it's been so saturated that if you try to say something like that, it gets thrown in with like all the other people that were doing, like, you know, apologies and stuff. Like when I did my own response video, right, like I talked about how I was years ago, and then I talked about how fucking embarrassing and
Given the current state of things, you're probably finding, because they're awesome at what they do.com / how to get it nice. We don't advise that. The benefit of Chrome OS is that you log into whatever need. And we're just going to click this download. Just make sure that if more .com ever you need, let it go Windows 10 or make it so account and then go and try to log in with another. It's obviously all synced via your Google account. So once that is done and you're ready to go, we're going to go to log in. And there you see it. We've got the actual screen from the Surface Go right here. For your device, the resolution. Again, you have full control over that remote computer. So when I go in here, I'm not looking at some modified settings. I'm looking at the settings that are on that device. So you can kind of change some of your settings to fit whatever it is you need to do based from your Windows desktop to your. We're going to go to log in. And there you see it. We've got the
cringe, like my conversations were, and I talked about how, you know, I shown everything, like put all the cards on the table, but I never said, you know, I'm gonna do better, I'm gonna be a better person, because by the time I made the video, I already fucking changed. So I just think by saying I'm gonna do better from the video, it's almost like I'm only doing this video because I got called out. Yeah, it comes across as very disingenuous.
As opposed to a personal with his own
Have you ever played Disco Elysium? It seems right up your alley.
I keep trying to get him my necktie off the fan and then I killed myself. And then I answered a phone call and got insulted and then I killed myself in the game because I ran out of health. So.
At least Shane didn't insinuate that his audience was stupid, as when the Fine Brothers uploaded their awful and accidentally insult the entirety of YouTube.
Oh man, I remember this video. It was not good. It was not good. Define Brothers. Define Brother.
With their Kids React series, and will post a video in early 2016 saying
Just how it's real blooded as well.
in which it sounds like the Fine Brothers.
Why would they put this out there? Why would they genuinely think that it's okay to put this out there? Like, we want to trademark the word react because we want it to be ours. We love corporate entities. Please join us. Like, even if you're a diehard Fine Bro, which you're not, like, you just watch because you see the teams and the elders and the kids and the YouTubers and you think, oh, lol, they saw 9cat, it was epic. Like, you don't watch it for Benny and Ralphie Fine. You do not watch it for them. They're just the producers of Define Brothers. Does anyone get the bit? Please tell me someone gets the bit here. Define Brother. Define Brother. Please tell me someone fucking gets the bit. I'm not just here like having a fucking episode. No one gets it. Okay, yeah, you're all 12. Average power viewer. Define Brother. Oh, here we go. I think it's this. Define Brother.
Holy shit. You realize this is my course, right?
Define Brother.
It's just unboxing, dude. Why do people... I do everything.
This is 7 years ago. I'm old.
I pull out weird stuff like that. Dude, lots of people pull out weird stuff from boxes. Oh, look, you got some weird background on your monitor, Zaboomafoo. Dude, I used to love that show as a kid. We got a little gag going on my channel.
Zabooma who?
Yeah, what's that gag? Zabooma who?
Ah,
Zabooma fool. You know? I just got done
And
watching
it
the
is
Fine
going to
Brothers video,
install.
and they told me to stop people like
And
you.
that's
Define who?
Define
Brother.
access.
Define
Obviously,
Brother.
Remember, with
Define
ready to
Brother.
go. And
It's
file
such a
down,
fucking
take this
obscure
/
bit.
access
Like,
you see up here in the URL
Define
bar, but that's where you're going to land is right here. We want to do remote access, and we're going to set that up.
Dude, that was like the
So-
funniest bit iDubbbz had before his wife. Oh my god.
Copyright
Define Brother. Define Brother.
As a result of their poorly crafted concept, it was
Define Brother. I'm actually getting a flush in my face. Oh my god.
the Fine Brothers were trying to copyright
Oh,
any
anyways.
kind of YouTube reaction video. As a result of their poorly crafted concept,
Given
it
the
received
current
hate
state,
from
you
every
know,
corner of the internet, prompting what we're now calling the 8th worst apology in
Define
YouTube
Brother.
history. The apology began with the Fine Brothers admitting that their video was worded poorly and that they never
I don't know why I remember that. I don't know why I remember that. And I remember like half of iDubbbz's points in that video just by saying that like he's got very like bizarre eyes, which is an ad hominem. You should never do that, by the way. That's a personal insult. That is not an argument. It's very rude.
Using people by using terminology like our react format. We were never trying to say that every video where someone reacts to something else is something we would try to control.
However, despite stating this, the two would then go on to explain that they
The problem is they were going to lose that argument regardless because they're not personalities. No one watches Define Brothers. No one watches Define Brothers because it's not even funny. Like, why am I laughing at it? No one watches them because of them. They watch them because the people that they have on, right? Like, those people actually became like YouTubers and stuff. They're the producers. They're like behind the scenes. So them coming forward and making an apology is like the equivalent of like Disney making a shit film and then they unfreeze like Walt Disney's severed head and put it on a tray and he goes, I'm sorry, that film was shit. It won't happen again. Also, I'm not an anti-Semite.
Just because we have or might get trademarks doesn't mean we're going to run around and start taking down videos.
We're sorry that you're too stupid to understand how this works, is basically the sum of this apology in one sentence. So yeah, classic arrogant non-apology, as their initial mistake wasn't all that big of a deal. However, the same couldn't be said for Travis Scott, who posted
This apology is like the worst one, man. Because Travis really thought, okay, if I put on the black and white filter, if I put on the monochromatic filter, that means I'm sorry because it's serious. He definitely watched like some black and white film the night before that was like a 4:3 ratio, and he thought, okay, you know what? A24, they make serious films. If I do it all in black and white, they're going to take me seriously.
posted the 7th worst apology after 10 people
again
died
on
at
this
his
device. I'm going to go to
concept. It happened in November
remote-desktop.google.com.
2021.
Over on the right
despite
side, you're
everybody
going to
in
make
the
sure
crowd
that
chanting to stop the show.
your account that you've picked is the same account you have Chrome Remote Desktop set up on. Desktop.google.com. it's going to take you to this /access you see up here in the URL bar, but that's where you're going to land is right here. We want to do remote access, and we're going to set that up, and we're just going to click this download. So
where Travis Scott continued, which ultimately resulted in the 10 fatalities alongside 5 other injuries.
Jesus, I totally forgot it was 10. I thought it was like 3. That's insane. It must have been, if it was 10 fatalities, it was definitely hundreds of injuries at least. That's insane, man.
As the news of the tragedy began to go viral, Travis was planning his apology and would take to Instagram with some of epoch. He was seemingly trying to avoid having
Oi, hang on. I think Jay, Dolan Dark, who I do the To Be Honest podcast with, who has a PS5, I think he actually did a video on Travis Scott. I'll see if I can find it. I can't find it. I thought he did one.
Define brothers.
Don't mind me just looking for content to steal. Carry on, Niall.
Yeah, no, we know, Critical. We know you stealing. We know. We know you stealing. We know you got your little lurkers, your little boys that are sat there and they're shuffling. They're looking around. They're looking around for content. They're looking around for fucking content.
Big Benny's eyes are popping out their soccer
You pay them
cartoon
boys
character after
$50
seeing a sexy
an
woman
hour
whoop,
to
woof,
look for
woof.
content to steal from
Good
me.
luck, big man.
Oh,
Cheers
we
to
know.
the funnies over the
Oh,
years.
we know. So you could sit there in your chair and you can go, guys, this was the biggest, poopiest butt chungus this month. My ass leakage was so insane that I had hemorrhoids for 3 months. The PS5 has no games, but yet I felt today that I was gamed by this video I'm about to show you today. Yeah, no, I can't find Dolan's apology. Dolan's he did like a Travis Scott thing. There was a video of Travis Scott doing an apology, and he's taking a shit on the toilet. But I can't find it. Anyways.
having his face clickbaited by the media, and therefore recorded a short...
I just like how Travis thought, okay, you know what? If I do an apology and I keep rubbing my head and looking really sad, that's fine.
Video in black and white, under bad lighting from a bad angle, with his eyes closed and his hand...
It's like, oh, I'm sorry that... all these people, man, it's just... oh, man. He didn't do like the whole YouTube...
Ready? Notice how he's already off cooldown. That also makes me immune. I don't even need the tendrils. Ready? Notice how he's already off cooldown. That also makes me immune. I don't even need the tendrils. Ready? Notice how he's already off cooldown. That also makes me immune.
Today's video is brought to you
I think Tricky just kill was taking probably any damage.
Only a small number of Destiny 2 players will be able to get this god roll. Did you know that at the exotic kiosk at the tower, the Nightshade Pulse Rifle will have a new roll every week? And also, this week's roll for PvP is actually incredibly good on paper. The weird thing is though, even though the roll refreshes every week, you can only buy it one time per account, meaning me and a ton of other D2 players actually can't get this cracked PvP roll. If you happen to be one of the lucky few, enjoy. Be warned though, it is expensive, 1 Ascendant Shard, and technically it is a sunset weapon, so while you can use it in Iron Banner, Quick Play, and Comp, don't try bringing it into Trials. But I think it's really weird that only a small number
YouTubers set up with like a camera and shit, you know, like even Logan Paul did it in his fucking hotel room after the gym.
You. 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 You.
So now we see the desktop. This is our video computer. has a central repository, but it's just for the project. It's not for the source files. So I'm going to click on New Project, and I pulled up a video that we're going to use. It's from, I was going to name it. We like to organize things by dates. Tony's ordination. There we go. I found this file on here and I saw nobody edited it, so I figured it'd be a good place to start. So I'm going to create a project called Tony's ordination, right? And then the first thing that we see here is tabs on the bottom. I want to direct you to the tabs. If at any point I'm moving too quick, you guys can just jump in and ask a question. I don't mind stop and ask questions. That's the benefit of being on live, is that you get to slow me down and ask questions if you miss something, right? So as we're working with DaVinci Resolve, we're going to be working from left to right here on these tabs on the bottom. So that's kind of the progression, and we'll spend more on subtabs than others, but this is basically the import and media pool. So there's the kind of the middle line here. Can you guys see my mouse?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay, I just want to make sure you can see what I'm pointing at.
Yep.
Below the line is inside your project. Everything above the line is you navigating through your computer, right? So we could navigate over here to capture drive, capture, boom, boom. I know where these files are.
Oh, that's like your Windows Explorer file finder.
Exactly. So you can use this, or you can just go to File Explorer and drag down direct.
Oh, you could drag and drop too.
You can drag and drop, or you can drag from here. It's up to you, but note that when you're here, you can kind of hover your mouse and scrub through footage.
Well, that's cool.
And that may be a point of convenience if you're not sure what you're bringing in. So I'm going to drag and release here. The clips have a different frame rate. This is a good way
jump right into it. So if you receive a user account control back, import policies, CCESS, you want to go ahead and double click on this value.
It's only a matter of time, and when our values we use are what we call a RAID 5. So I took cumulative redundancy if we wanted to pay for it, you know, here, and this is the control panel for Chrome Remote Desktop. Note that I can do full screen if I want. I'll just do that now. And that is upload or download files. This is our video. $100. I think that version, which I'll get to in the next one. That's fine. Of old projects on here. So these services. So that's for each project. It's not a video that we're going to use. We like to organize things by dates. Tony's ordination. There we go. I found this file on here and I saw nobody edited it, so I figured it'd be a good place to start. So I'm going to So this is a good way on a hard drive at the church, right? And specifically, we have switched over to Chrome Remote Desktop, which is free. You get this even on your this fine network, which is not really helpful because we want to zip into one of the screens. We can't really see this. I mean, display one, and that is going to. There's a free version, which is what we're using, and then there's a paid version. The paid version is like $300, and it's a one-time license. I think for most of the video editing that we're doing, I think that the free version is more than sufficient, but there are some advantages to going with the paid version, which I'll get to in a little bit. The latest version is 17, so if you want to update to the latest one, that's fine, but that's not the one that we're going to be doing this on. So there's a bunch of old projects on here. So these are all of the different projects that, you know, for various services, right? Note that they're all kept in one central repository. So that's
Hey, what's going on YouTube? Just another quick
pan incident, right? But yeah, just to do it, the thing is, You cannot do an impromptu apology. You can't. You can't do it. You need a proper setup. You need to make it look professional, unfortunately, because if you don't, it's just not... It's not going to work. It looks really impersonal. It looks really insensitive. I think you're going to notice over like the next couple years, there are so many people that are, you will honestly, I reckon the next 5 to 10 years, you're going to have people where it's their professional job to help e-celebs and YouTubers and influencers, or like, you know, even people in like politics, to do apologies. I'm not talking about PR that do that already. I'm not talking about, you know, PR. I'm talking about people that make it their specific job to format an apology video perfectly for them.
However, it also made for an extremely terrible and unpleasant viewing experience. The resulting comments such as, Travis Scott is clearly much more focused on his headache than his apology.
Was this profile picture Roblox? Yeah, of course the profile picture was Imagine having your ass handed to you by random Roblox upload 3153. It's over. It's actually over.
I just want to send out prayers to the ones that was lost last night. I mean, I'm honestly just devastated. I could never imagine anything like this just happening.
Yeah, he just looks tired, right? He just looks tired. I mean, he might actually have been tired, but at the same time, it's like maybe like wait a little bit, because if you're gonna give if you're jaded, if you're gonna give a jaded response, a tired response, it's gonna reflect that it looks like you don't care, which is, you know, exactly how he's like, oh god, I'm really the best right now, but like that's crazy. He's probably like, he was running a bath in the background of the video. I think people picked out. So, you know, imagine like the only thing worse than that video is he's just sat there in the bath like filming himself like, oh man, we're gonna talk about that, like shit.
The funniest part is that in his apology, Travis is talking like he wasn't there. It's like the dude just woke up and was like, oh man.
Yeah, that is true. And again, you're being ratioed by a guy called Lemon James. Lemon James.
The apology was certainly bizarre. However, it
Lemon
the 6th worst apology by simply Kenner, who became YouTube's first creator to apologize in the form of a poem. The apology came in...
You're actually joking. Like, that's not... You... Okay, no. Actually, you know what? I see the Tumblr logo. No, it's probably not a troll.
Response to being called out for plagiarism, and seemingly as an overcompensation for trying to be original, Simply Kenner wrote a 3.5-minute poem using nothing but incredibly deep metaphor.
Where will I be in Stockholm? Staying with your mom for like 3 nights straight. Yeah, just flip that. Imagine if Logan Paul did his video like this. Imagine if I did my video like this, like my response back in 2020. Am I a human? Am I a monster? Wait, what's the song again? Are we human? Are we dancers? Oh, God. I don't understand the flower crown like she's Jesus of Nazareth as well. I'm not really sure what's going on there.
Kenner's credit for the poem is pretty well written. However, using it to apologize,
even her apology has to be aesthetic. I'm dead.
Has felt like an unbelievably strange move. The whole point of an apology is to be sincere. To write a poem in person, express fake facial expressions and background music, that's not sincere.
Nicolas Cage profile picture, by the way. She probably wrote it out and then shared it with like a small friend group, and her friend group were like, oh, that's amazing, Queen, like you're gonna slay this. But it's like there was no actual reading into the bigger like community and how they'd actually, you know, interpret it, because that's just, oh, that's so embarrassing. I mean, it's plagiarism, right? Like, it's not like a serious allegation. But this is probably the softest allegation in this entire video. It's not really that bad, plagiarism. But still, like, yeah, to respond with a haiku, it's just...
And as summarized by this video, if you have to make an apology video for an apology video, it might be done without YouTube. However, at least Simply Kenner had a chance to take the threat voluntarily, as when T. Martin posted his awful apology, the audience started watching.
This should be okay. I was gonna say top 5, but it literally is number 5. This is such a bad apology.
In the lead up to
what's going on, guys? T. Martin here. Like, whenever I watched T. Martin as a kid, is he Canadian or something? Because it sounds like he's got to take a shit whenever he speaks. I just remember like his voice whenever he was like introducing himself and go, what's going on, guys? T. Martin here.
What we're calling the 5th worst apology.
What's
in
going on, guys? T. Martin here. I mean, okay, you know what? You know what I fucking do? You call cap on me. Hang on. Let's just see if he does the intro.
It's another beautiful day.
No, you got to do the intro. 1 hour of what's going on. Okay, this could be it.
What's going on, guys? T-Mart here.
Why does he sound like that?
What's going on, guys? T-Mart here.
What's going on, guys? T-Mart here. It sounds like he's taking a shit on the toilet, like he's got constipation or something.
Adam promoted a website called CSGO Lotto, claiming that he found the site at
TeamViewer has been a go-to remote desktop software for many users, but that doesn't make it always the best tool for the job. The pricing of TeamViewer is hefty, and performance is not so great. That's why in this video, we have put together a list of the top 10 TeamViewer alternatives that you should see. Starting at number 10, we have remote.
Yeah, boy.
follow your feet.
this.
I simply stumbled onto csgo/scam.com.
Able to use it to win expensive CSGO items. Although it wouldn't be long before Team Item was exposed as being one of the owners of the website, prompting the now infamous I'm Sorry video.
The worst thing is, I think it was him and it was Syndicate Project that got roped into this a lot. But
Good. Bitch ass nigga.
Alright, I'm uploading a video now, nigga. I got your proof, buddy. Don't worry, my nigga.
This is me. I did this, you know, to kind of like deflect damage to himself. But by doing that, he became a magnet and attracted the negativity of everyone in the community. So like Syndicate and the others actually managed to kind of like sneak away.
The apology began on fake manipulative footing as T. Martin sat there talking to his dog about how difficult the video.
Oh, that dog. That dog looks like a Markiplier's dog. You know, Sheikah, the Labrador? Oh.
Was going to be.
Cooper, I have no idea how I'm gonna record this video, dude.
You know what I should have done? You know when I did like my response video, I should have bought like a goldfish in the video, just had him in the background, and then I pull him out the bowl and I'm like, Cooper, I don't know how I'm gonna do this video, dude, and I just eat him like Jonah Hill.
However, it's
Jonah Hill in Wolf of Wall Street.
By Zyber, by the nigga Rico.
Since the company was first organized in December of
Oh shit. Nah, that nigga Tommy is here. Hold up. Hey Tommy, raise your hand. I mean, ain't nobody here no more, but shit. Tommy, you could come up if you want to. Alright, nigga, raise your hand.
So,
what?
Who?
Nah, it was, bro, Zyber already packed that nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, this is why you DM me. Y'all don't even. Who the fuck are you? Bro, nigga, you sound shitty, bro. What the fuck is the word? Hold on. What's the word, bastard? What's the word? You sound shitty, nigga. I'll make you wash my drawers, bro. What you wanna do? What you wanna do? Swing! Swing! Swing!
How you going, lads?
Swing! I triple dog dare you to do something. I triple dog dare you to do something. You're getting triple dog dared and you're backing out. You're a bitch. Fuck you talking about? Listen to this nigga. This nigga sound ugly as hell. Shut the fuck up. Nigga, I'm just so glad that they're saying that bullshit. Nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga? Do you listen to this shitty ass mic? Listen to this shit. Oh my god, this nigga is shitty, bruh. Trying to step to me like you something. You're not good. You have no stereo. Hold up. Hey, move me back up. Nigga laughing and shit. I didn't have stereo, bastard. Now what's the word, bitch? Fuck you wanna do? Shitty ass bastard ass loser. Hey, bitch. Man, fuck you wanna do? Do something, I dare you. Swing. Nothing. Nigga, you're not piercing anything. I'm over you like shit and you're getting drowned. Stop dick sucking yourself. You're the only nigga I know that knows how to suck his own dick in a Discord stage. You're shitty as fuck. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Your ass. Say something, nigga. Fuck you wanna do? Your dog shit is fuck. I dare you to say something. Keep typing. Your friends are gonna save you either. I'll bitch you and I'll bitch all of your friends, you dumbass nigga. Fuck you wanna do? Bitch ass nigga. Hey, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck is Chief Justice on the stage? Hey, hold up. Listen to this nigga's mic. This is a nigga that thinks he's gonna press me out? Are you fucking kidding me? Be so fucking for real. Nigga calling for backup. Echo 10 404. We got Tommy on the stage. Niggas biased. Fuck you wanna do? Yeah, bring him up. I dare you. Ooh. I want some now. Yeah, bring him up. What you gonna do now? I wanna get jumped. Try it. Try it. No. Move him back up. Move him back up. Move him back up. Move him back up. Hey, move Mark down. Move Mark down.
What's going on?
Listen to this shitty ass mic. Bitch, you're not the only one with stereo. What's the word now? Bitch, you're not the only one with stereo now, you dirty ass bastard. Fuck you wanna do? You're not gonna do shit. You're a bitch. You dirty ass pedestrian. Shut the fuck up. This nigga's ugly and shit. Yo, bitch. Hey, no. Move him back up. Move him back up. Move him back up. Yo, this nigga getting bitch on my mama's soul, bro. Hey, listen to this nigga ugly and shit. This nigga look like you should work with a Cristiano Ronaldo slick back. This nigga said, sweet. Look at that. See, show them ass up, bitch. This nigga should look at the other nigga with a capital like undercut. Nigga should show them ass up, bitch. I think this nigga look like snowboards. Everything this nigga with his legs fall off. Nigga should show them ass up, bitch. I think this nigga really look like Keith. This nigga feeling with a roll cat. Hey, my name is Cleveland, man. I got a family. Look at this nigga ugly as hell. This nigga says he got nails and ass cheeks. This nigga jump with his shoulders and walk with his arms. This nigga really got light bulb fingers. Every time this nigga bags his shoes tear apart. This nigga laughing his ears and back with his knuckles. This nigga goes to the headboard toenails. This nigga up with the banana on bitch. Nigga shut the fuck up, ugly ass nigga. This nigga diving like God with a little Wayne haircut. 6 foot, 7 foot, 3 foot. Hey, look at your stupid ass bitch. Fuck you wanna do? Shitty ass bitch. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Nigga shitty as fuck.
Alright, moving down,
Who else wants it? Who else? This is an open challenge. What the fuck you wanna do? This is an open challenge up here. Who wanna get the nuts? You faggots. Who wanna get the nuts? Who wanna get the nuts? Who wanna get the nuts?
Bro, what the fuck?
Who wanna get the nuts? Who wanna get the fucking nuts, bro?
Oh, fuck. Yo, actually, what the fuck? Yo, hold up. Actually, nah, fuck that. I'm packing. Fuck that.
You wanna get that nigga?
Come on, bro. I don't care about.
Hey, shit, you got it, bro. It's gonna be bad, bro. Hold up.
I don't care who I'm packing.
Hey, come back up and say
actually, who was losing? I'm confused.
Yeah.
Wait.
You said Merc?
Wait.
Where's Merc at? Hold on, you said say Merc. Hold on, where you at?
Bro, listen to this nigga, bro.
Alright, just give me somebody to pack. I don't give a fuck no more, bro.
Hey, hello? Is this shit? Am I wide?
Nigga, I gotta take a shit. Bro, I came here because...
Yo, what the fuck? Alright, bro.
So you in here because your friend called you, right?
Damn, bro.
So your friend called you up here knowing who I am. This nigga set you up for death, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. Do you know who I am?
Who?
Nigga, do you wanna find out?
Who talking?
Nigga, you might wanna figure that shit out quick before you get bitch again. Fuck. Watch that shit, bro. Don't let your nigga set you up for some failure. The fuck? Don't let that nigga set you up for failure. Fuck.
Fuck! I disconnected.
Your ass, and you have no stereo. Shut up.
Wait, I got no
your
stereo?
Ass. Not you. Your stereo's too shitty.
Who he talking to? Oh, he ain't talking to me. Oh, I thought
this nigga said these niggas so loud, get the GPA quiet.
I'm not gonna lie. I accidentally put somebody in fucking whatchamacallit.
Bruh, I just did your friend dirt and you're talking about niggas so ass. You're shitty as fuck. Hey, who want this nigga, bruh? Or do I have to bitch this nigga? Stop typing and talk!
Yeah.
Nigga, your typing is not piercing shit. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Oh, he said it's typing piercing, right? Watch this shit. Here. Pierce this bastard. Nigga, that shit is actually shitty as fuck. Nigga, shut that shit down, bitch. Say a joke. 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 Say something. Spit something. Spit something. I wanna hear a joke. Hey, where your jokes at, little nigga? Yo, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking serious? Nigga, last time I got barbed wire nostrils. Hey, oh shit, I just felt it to give me back. Hey, nigga, bitch ass nigga, bitch ass nigga, rich quick, bitch ass nigga, bitch ass nigga, machine gun kill him with a flamethrower doing backflips to the H2O Delirious mask on. Bitch ass nigga, you like Criddle and Machete battling out with Jason Voorhees on WWE Monday Night Raw. Bitch ass nigga, such a lame ass song. Tyler Beckham like that Baba Rainbow Six Siege character. Bitch ass nigga, Tyler Becker, Spirit Animals, Magic Johnson wanna get MCM now. Bitch ass nigga, such a lame ass song. This nigga done promoting the gun in your face and stop doing a mag while GJ Cavalli had your computer and Discord plugins. Bitch ass nigga, such a lame ass song. You like Han Solo with Big Money Shorts. You were undercover at your left lazy eye. Bitch ass nigga, you like Indian cream like your mother has a Wolverine wolf back. Bitch ass nigga, such a lame ass song. You thought you were a Jock's Devil for living you buff. Bitch ass nigga, your mother got Lowe's body armor. Bitch ass nigga, your father considers your mother stealing the rock divine protection and deserves API protection. Bitch ass nigga, such a lame ass song. Ugly ass bastard, ain't nobody take your bitch ass seriously. Nigga, I'm really about to get to the park like a crap like a stand pack a line pack on your bitch ass. I'm a wife always crack like it. My money stays stacking. I caught you the VC like it. Now we packing. Bitch ass nigga, such a lame ass song. Ugly ass bastard. Cyber came out of nowhere and the rocket at your left kneecap and blew up your overgrown nipple. Bitch ass nigga, such a lame ass song. Nigga, you look like a concept out run no monkey with a buzz cut. Bitch ass nigga like a bug Jamaican Seaworth. Bitch ass nigga DJ nigga with the jaw. Bitch ass nigga you so ass. You look like a real Johnson Bum Kai sword. Bitch ass nigga like a bisexual Viking with a tomahawk. Bitch ass nigga such a lame ass song. You got a dealer trench coat on. Bitch ass nigga got Austin Killer shoes. Bitch ass nigga got Austin Killer cake. Bitch ass nigga got Austin Killer shoes. Bitch ass nigga got Austin Killer backpack. Bitch ass nigga such a lame ass song. Booty ass bastard. You got like you chicken wearing booty shorts. Bitch ass nigga got back in my spatula with a spatula. Bitch ass nigga dirty as hell. Bitch ass nigga muscle man. Bro, I can't even lie. How did a nigga named Borzai just handle your entire friend group? Bruh, chill, bruh. Stage got too chaotic, bruh.
No, it didn't, bro.
Bro,
he was handling business, bro. Don't do that again.
Nigga, it was like a 1v4, nigga. I'm not finna help this jump shit. Fuck.
What do you mean?
Too many niggas was talking at once, bruh. Let niggas go once.
It was 3 people.
And 1 + 1 is 2, dumbass nigga.
It was Verze versus the 2 of them.
Who are you raising your voice at? No! Watch your mouth!
Alright.
Yo, some young nigga y'all like that, bro. I gotta piss.
Where this nigga at?
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Who else on that friend group wanted, bro? Yo, look, set your fat ass up, bitch ass nigga. Sneak attack, bitch ass nigga. Yo, look at MTV Casper with a tripod. Bitch ass nigga, set your lame ass on. Bitch, you like Brock Lesnar with a Jackie Chan helmet on and a singlet on. Bitch ass nigga, set your lame ass up, bitch. Nigga, I don't take your bitch ass seriously. You look like they do somersaults on their titties pop out of your lotion. Bitch ass nigga, set your lame ass up. Bitch. You like a skinny wearing panties on doing co-wrest for money. Bitch ass nigga like a meanest like Johnson out there with helmet on clashing hockey with homeless people. Bitch ass nigga, set your lame ass up. Bitch, and don't take your nigga ass seriously. You slap off a homeless man for an Nirvana shirt. Bitch ass nigga like Patrick Bay with a bucket and a chainsaw. Bitch ass nigga like a World of Warcraft gift with a jetpack. Bitch ass nigga, I was trying to go put on my phone and beat the shit out you live. Bitch ass nigga, this nigga mother got a Halo energy shield. Bitch ass nigga Aaron Rodgers jersey ass cheeks. Bitch ass nigga like the swing of axe with a lumberjack beard. Bitch ass nigga talking to a Star Wars Battlefront microphone. Bitch ass nigga got explosive kneecaps. Bitch ass nigga ugly as hell. Nigga got pistol with an Apex legendary energy rifle. Bitch ass nigga set your lame ass up. Bitch, you suck ass. You crack your knuckles and fart. Bitch ass nigga set your lame ass up. Bitch ass nigga, your mother's an outer space slave and partaking in the boogie down of that Fortnite. Bitch ass nigga, you suck ass. Yeah, you want this nigga? Hell yeah, I want that nigga. Hey, Biggie, can't you see? That nigga wanted to hypnotize me. Shut your dumb ass up, bitch ass nigga. This nigga ugly as hell. That nigga that got iceberg ankles. Save the turtles looking ass nigga. Fuck you talking about ugly ass nigga. That nigga Spencer got fart gun ears. When this nigga pack his kneecap explode. That nigga here with his shoulders and walk with his elbows. Fuck you talking about ugly ass nigga. This nigga ugly as fuck. Fuck you talking about nigga. Swing, chin, music. Looking ass up. Dumb ass nigga. This nigga ugly as hell. That nigga said to look like R. Kelly with an Uncle Sam comb over. That nigga ugly as shit. Bro, when this nigga pack his tears, boy. Fuck you talking about lame ass nigga. That nigga grandma got tomahawk earlobes. Fuck you talking about bitch ass nigga. Bitch, say something. Oh my goodness, this nigga's not saying anything. You're on rush mode. Yeah. Keep that going. I like that energy, but it's still shitty. Fight for your life up on this stage, dumbass nigga. The nigga Spencer got borders or knuckles. The nigga Stemham got dynamite stick ankles. Fuck you talking about lame ass nigga. The nigga shoulders look like airplanes. Dumbass nigga, fuck you talking about lame ass nigga. Hey, liar, you want that nigga? Liar, you want this nigga? Why this nigga keep stopping? Why this nigga keep stopping? Stop stopping, bastard.
Crocodile from Resident Evil 2 Mutant Sent into this kid, but this nigga nasty shit. What's wrong with this faggot nigga? What's your faggot ass up, bitch? I nigga nasty shit, nigga. What are you talking about?
Dolan, I don't know how we're gonna do this video, dude.
I was doing what you call the gagging part. Now, before anybody says anything, I did it with my own voice. I didn't suck on nothing. I just said that.
Charlie and Pim are not Dumb and Dumber. This is a different kind of comedy duo. I was wondering where he came up with them as a comedy duo and their personalities.
What he said in the show, in my opinion, is a Rorschach test. Whatever the worst thing you can think of is, if that's offensive, that's in your head. That's your fault. So you're
nothing to do with
basically
us.
Mr.
I didn't
You're
say
basically
anything.
Mr. Frog. Yeah, I didn't say anything. The point of the show was just to not make anybody even think. The show doesn't think it's making a statement. The show isn't trying to change the world. It's just trying to be funny.
That's why we're being like a bit like hard on ourselves on it. It's like even if we get cancelled after this or whatever, like at least we can be proud of one season. That was.
And
the
we had the same
psychology.
logic with the pilot. And I think we will continue to have that mentality if we do more episodes.
Hey, welcome to the Create Unknown, the home of Make Something Mean Something. I am Kevin Lieber. It is TCU Night Tuesdays, TCU's Days. We are here every single Tuesday night, 6 p.m. Eastern, live on Discord. And tonight we are here for a monumental episode we've been looking forward to for very, very, very long time. Isn't that right, Matthew Tabor?
Yeah, we've got literally hundreds of people here live in the audio. It's amazing. We've never had so many people. And that's really the case because there's been a tremendous amount of...
I was doing what you call
Hugh's interrogation of regular non-infected pants is probably the best comedic moment in the first episode. Classic Hugh. Jimmy has his defining brain blast trait and uses static electricity to short-circuit the nanochip. And while he does end up winning the battle, he can no longer go to the movies until he picks up all this pants. I don't know why this episode was ever hidden by Nickelodeon and not included on streaming services. There's a few episodes like this that are just omitted, but regardless, it's a fun episode to start out with, so welcome to Jimmy Neutron, I guess. Normal boy. Now, a lot of season 1 and a good bit of the rest of the series have episodes that have 2 segments rather than one story for 22 minutes. So much like this one, we are going into the different segments themselves. Here in this segment, Jimmy just wants to show off his new juicer and is going to make some simple orange juice, but instead, it sucks in a bunch of kitchen-based apparatuses that leave the kitchen destroyed and for some reason shoot a bunch of the items into space. Okay, you know, it's an annoyance, but nothing that is unfixable, is what you would think if the objects thrown into space didn't hit an asteroid that now is knocked into a collision course with Earth, and more specifically, Retroville. But regardless, it's an extinction-sized meteor that can destroy the world. But before anyone is aware of that, Judy isn't too happy with Jimmy, uttering that she wished he wasn't such a little genius sometimes, and he is dismissed to head to school. During a science presentation, Jimmy casually outshines everyone in the class, making Miss Fowl disregard a lot of the other projects from the students, causing the rest of the class to hold this resentment towards Jimmy, and him always one-upping them. Adding in the principal telling the class that Jimmy's test scores were the highest in the world. All of this really gets to Jimmy, as while he has all this love for science and is really smart, he doesn't like how his ideas affect others or how he is perceived by his peers. He decides that he is going to live a simpler life by draining his brain, only to a more normal level to fit in. But in Jimmy Neutron fashion, it malfunctions and it ends up draining his brain to the most basic functions. And as he is in class the next day, others start taking notice of how unsmart he has now become. And when they all realize a meteor is now barreling towards Earth, everyone is panicked. Aside from Jimmy. Now, when the people in power come asking Jimmy for help to stop the meteor, he tries to do his signature brain blast but ends up laughing at Funny Monkey. And to be fair, it is a funny monkey. Carl spills the beans about Jimmy draining his brain, so Cindy has Carl and Sheen bring her to where he did this, and they are able to reverse the brain drain and bring him back to the normal smart version of Jimmy he was before. So he gets in his rocket and is able to repel the meteorite back into space because of science. Look, I'm not Jimmy Neutron. I don't know what you want from me, okay? I can't explain what happened here. Cindy then looks to Jimmy to help give her some credit for helping in the situation, but Jimmy says, nah, I don't know you. Our trio then emote on everyone by doing the loopy dance. Birth of a salesman. Don't you wish that rather than reading a book, you can just download the knowledge from it? Well, Jimmy here has invented book gum, a way for you to chew a small book-looking piece of gum that grants you the full understanding of that book. But that isn't important just yet. In school, the class is going to take place in a candy-selling contest to raise money, and the winner of the most sold wins VIP tickets to Retroland. The biggest rivals in this competition are Jimmy and Cindy. The two do their best through their different pitching techniques, but alas, Jimmy is falling behind and can't sell like Cindy and Libby together are. Jimmy decides that he needs the top salesman to do this, so he invents the perfect salesman, Willie Loman 3000. He doesn't take no for an answer, literally. But things quickly go from good to bad, as to make these sales happen, Willie has been giving stuff away from Jimmy, like Goddard, his rocket, etc. This gets escalated until the salesman tries to sell Jimmy as a free incentive for the candy. Jimmy's quick thinking has him offer the salesman that book gum from earlier, which you can't chew more than one of at a time, so when the salesman eats it, he short circuits, and the winner of the contest is a tie. Both Jimmy and Cindy tied and now have to go to Retroland together. Now, I know I'll say this at some other points of this video, but I just love this show. It's very rare that I don't view an episode as a classic or something that I can't recall from memory pretty well. These two segments are both very nostalgic for me. A lot of season 1 is packed with heavy hitter episodes, but at the same time, I guess the rest of the series is as well. Brobot. Jimmy needs some help testing another one of his inventions, but both Carl and Sheen are too busy to help him out. Feeling lonely, he notices Butch playing at the park with his younger brother, causing Jimmy to have the want for a younger sibling. So at dinner, he lays down the facts to his parents that he wants them to get busy getting busy, so he can have a younger brother. So while that really led to nowhere, Jimmy is going to do it himself if he has to. And by that I mean him building and putting together a robotic brother. He powers the robot up and dubs him Brobot, and immediately asks Jimmy what he wants to do. Jimmy is so proud. He finally has a brother. His parents are both parts accepting and questioning Jimmy's new brother, and I guess their new son. Finally now, Jimmy has someone to test out his new inventions with. First being a super pogo stick where when Brobot tries it, bounces all the way around the moon and back and asks Jimmy to go there, and that's what we call foreshadowing. Later on, Carl and Sheen come around and meet Brobot as we see how much more perfect at activities over Jimmy he is, and Jimmy starts getting upset that Brobot is getting all of this attention and praise over him. But like, my guy, you invented him. You should be proud of how advanced your creation is. But Brobot also impresses Cindy and Libby and ends up going to hang out with them as Jimmy becomes left out of the group. Heck, even his parents are taking well to Brobot over Jimmy. This starts festering into a hatred for his own creation, his own brother, as Brobot gets more and more on his nerves as the time passes. Jimmy hits a boiling point where then he nearly tries to shut down Brobot, but his emotions get the better of him and he hesitates to do it. But his tear accidentally triggers the deactivation and Jimmy is torn up about it. He's crushed at what he's done, but it's fine. He was built indestructible, so literally things are fine. And in the interest of Brobot and himself, he builds Brobot robot parents for him to live with on none other than the moon. And now Brobot lives a nice life and Jimmy can visit him anytime. It's very wholesome. The Big Pinch. Jimmy's best trait, or his biggest red flag, is constantly messing with the will of the universe, and this episode is no different. Him and Cindy are arguing, like they usually do, this time regarding the invention of the radio, so to prove that he is right to Cindy, he shows up with Thomas Edison, literally ripping him from his time in the past to modern day. Oh Jimmy, why do you never calculate the consequences of your actions? After Thomas backs up Jimmy, he quickly gets preoccupied with Miss Fowl and goes off on a day date with her. Jimmy is keeping an eye on this as he still has to return Edison to the past, but things start happening. Weird things, like the jukebox at the candy bar disappearing and power outages are happening. Knowing that he needs to get him back to his time immediately and break up this date, he does whatever he can to do so, but nothing is working, and Edison has no interest in going back because of his infatuation with Miss Fowl. But luckily, Miss Fowl tells him that he needs to go back to his time, but man's really tried proposing to her after a few hours together. Nice try, Lomas Edison. Miss Fowl rejects the proposal though, so Edison willingly heads back to the lab with Jimmy and is sent back home. This is one of the lighter on plot episodes that is so basic and so quick to get through that they always feel like a nice little palate cleanser and look into a random regular day in Retroville. Then there's Granny Baby. Jimmy is being babysat by his grandmother, but the roles quickly get reversed when Jimmy sneaks a potion into her medicine bottle to help her experience youth again, to stop her from describing all the problems with getting old and having health issues. It all goes wrong when after she drinks it, she doesn't just get her youth back, she turns into a full-on baby, one that can talk, where now Jimmy has to play babysitter and take care of his grandma. A bunch of shenanigans ensue, and it's another fun episode in the vein of the last two, having less ideal situations to be in with a wrapped-up situation swiftly covering everything up. Through the help of the main cast of friends, they are able to get Granny to drink the antidote to turn her back into her regular self, just as Jimmy's parents pull up back to the house. And of course, Carl has to do what Carl does, so naturally when thirsty, drinks the antidote, thus aging him into an older man who now goes and dances with Jimmy's grandma. Forget Jimmy's mom, it's all about Jimmy's grandma now. Right, Carl? I'm really thirsty. Time is money. Jimmy is a simple, smart dude. He sees knowledge to learn, and by gosh, does he want to learn it. So after seeing a commercial for a 1,000-volume set of infinite knowledge encyclopedias, he goes to ask his parents to get it for him. And at first, they seem pretty into it, until they find out that the price is...
Well, thank you anyway.
That's too much for them to commit, and if Jimmy really wants the set, then he needs to go and get a job to pay for it himself, by working at McSpanky's. Just kidding, that's a later episode's plot. Here, he goes back in time around 15 years to convince his dad to invest in McSpanky's, and then reap the rich benefits of it in the future. Once they do so, they end up back in the modern day to realize that the plan had worked, and his parents are now filthy stinking rich. Complete with golden duck statues and all, their house is now a palace. But things aren't as great as they seem, as Hugh and Judy are both very different. They are snooty, stuck up, and look down on those who don't have wealth. They even care more about the stuff and money they have over their own son, bribing his poor friends to leave the house, kicking out Goddard and having their servant bring Jimmy to his room. But hey, things aren't all that bad, so when he looks in his room, all 1,000 volumes of the encyclopedias are there, which is what he really wanted all along, so that's a win in my book. But what good is getting what you want when your parents are completely different people now, who love their money over you? Jimmy regrets what he has done, heads back to the past again and undoes the damage, returning back to the present where everything is normal again. And hey, in the end, his parents decide that since these are educational books, that they would put aside other things that they were saving for, like a vacation, to get them for him. But Jimmy ends up telling them that he doesn't want the books anymore, but thanks them for caring enough to make that gesture. It's actually a really sweet little episode about the value of things that matter most versus material wants, and I just really enjoyed how it was all portrayed. Y'all like lima beans? I sure don't. It's not for the taste, it's not for the look, it's simply the fault of an episode of Jimmy Neutron. The episode I Dream of Jimmy from season 1 took us into the mind of Carl. Due to his increasing nightmares causing him a lack of sleep, Jimmy, the boy genius he is, uses one of his inventions to enter Carl's dreams and nightmares to help find the root of the problem. In parts of the dreams, we see that Carl sees himself as the boy genius and Jimmy as the not boy genius, even going as far as to use him for a show and tell moment for the class that puts Jimmy in an electric chair and shocking him. Only problem is he feels the real pain of it. You die in the dream, you die in real life. You're in a dream. This also makes me think that there is some underlying jealousy turning into hatred within Carl's subconscious that is being portrayed here. Like, Carl, I know you're into Jimmy's mom, but that doesn't mean you need to torture and eliminate Jimmy over it. We later find out that the root of Carl's nightmares is his fear of lima beans. Yes, lima beans. Underneath Carl's bed in the dream is a small anthropomorphic lima bean playing a harmonica. Nothing too worrisome, right?
That is not correct.
As Jimmy turns his back on the lima bean to reassure Carl that it's just a little lima bean, behind him we see that same little lima bean eat the harmonica and grow in size, turning into a full lima bean monster that proceeds to chase them. This is why I don't like lima beans. Seeing this when I was a kid terrified me to my core. The eyeless, sharp-toothed monster lima bean gave me nightmares. I vowed back then to never eat or in fact ever acknowledge their existence as real food until making this video. Let's just hope I can sleep tonight. The rest of the episode is filled with weird and wacky moments within the dream to help Carl realize that he's dreaming so that they can escape, but once they do escape, the lima bean follows them out of the dream portal and continues the chase, until quickly being crushed by a large hammer, then in an oddly gruesome way being shown cut up and eaten. Yeah, that's something to think about. The episode left such a large impact on me for the horrific lima bean. I'll never forget it for that reason. When I think back on Jimmy Neutron, this is one of the top episodes that comes to mind just because of that fact alone. And hopefully I don't have to say lima beans another 87 times. Raise the Uzi Scab. Okay, this one really is a classic. I feel out of any episode of Jimmy Neutron, this had the most reruns on TV, and I have seen it so many times. But I'm seeing it again now, so let's talk about it. Miss Fowl is tossing the class a partner-based marine project where Carl and Sheen have partnered up, and Libby has partnered up with another girl in class, Brittany, for material reasons, leaving Jimmy and Cindy partnerless and now forced to work together by Miss Fowl. So when it comes to doing the actual project, Jimmy is going to find the treasure of the Uzi Scab, an old sunken pirate ship, as he then shows off his submarine. Where did he get this? Did he just build this himself? Probably did. He went forward with this idea in hopes that Cindy won't want any part of it, but she's in, and so is Carl and Sheen for reasons. In order to find the treasure, he needs help tracking it down underwater, so he whips out his gw2 9000, which allows him to speak and understand fish. But this proves not to be as helpful as he thought, and Cindy pulls the mutiny card and everyone on board ties him up. It's a nice friend you got there. Cindy, of course, is able to find the Uzi Scab pretty easily, right until they are stopped and caught by a giant squid that holds the submarine captive. Everyone is scared and they need Jimmy's help, but of course he's playing it petty and needs Cindy to admit that he is smarter, nicer, and an all-around better person than her, and she ends up doing so. But the gw2 isn't working on the squid as it was meant for fish only, so Jimmy takes one of Carl's fish snackums that have freeze-dried squid in the ingredients, so by the laws of science he can use it now to be able to speak to the squid. Don't question the logic, just roll with it. The communication with the squid works, he helps them get the treasure and they all make it out alive, but once they reveal the treasure inside the chest, it was just some saltwater taffy, which, hey, I love, so I wouldn't be too mad at that, I guess. But while being disappointed, they still got an A+. Jimmy on ice. You know, I'm just your average fella. I don't like it when it's too cold or too hot. Jimmy and the rest of Retroville are dealing with a pretty hot summer that everyone is dreading as they go through it. Cindy and Libby are fine though, as they have a pool and aren't willing to share unless the boys admit that the girls are better than the boys. Well, we all know that they aren't going to do that. So Jimmy starts getting to thinking all smart like, noticing that Carl is applying sunblock. So why not create a strong enough sunblock that doesn't go on your skin, but instead goes into the atmosphere? And hey, it worked. Things cool off and it even starts to snow. How could this go wrong? Everyone seems to be happy, aside from Cindy, who thinks his antics are pretty pathetic. Libby, on the other hand, goes and joins the others having fun in the snow. But while things seemed okay for the moment, the next day the temperature has dropped severely and the heights of the snow is piling up. It's time for Ice Age 2, and we aren't talking about the movie. Also, because Ice Age 2 was called The Meltdown, clearly that's not what's happening here. Everyone in town starts going feral, acting like they're all cavemen, and try to sacrifice Jimmy at one point, but Carl ends up coming in handy once again based on the comment about his perspiration, and learning that the sunblock isn't waterproof. But when you really get to thinking about it, snow is just water, technically. Why wouldn't the snow work just as well as sweat? Well, I'm not the smart one here, Jimmy is. So he gathers the sweatiest people in town and has them run to produce enough sweat to reverse the sunblock's effects, and stop the new Ice Age. Well, that didn't work. Disney made a 6th Ice Age movie for Disney+. Okay, I'll stop with the Ice Age jokes now. The weather returns to normal, everyone is happy about it, but now they have to deal with the awful odor of body sweat. At this point, can I even try thinking logical about this science stuff? Because I don't think you can. Battle of the Band. Another episode that I really like a lot personally. There's a talent show coming up, and our trio here are coming up with what they plan on doing for it. Jimmy's all like, hey fellow students, listen to me do algebra and Latin, and Carl wants to blow bubbles, and Sheen wants to spit water. Okay, well, you know, all of these sound so entertaining, I couldn't pick which one I'm most excited for. Cindy and Libby are doing this river dancing number, which they give them a little taste of, but Jimmy on the spot puts together an idea to tell the girls that his band is going to perform. So take that, Cindy. Oh wait, Jimmy doesn't have a band. Well, at least not yet. So now Jimmy, Carl, and Sheen have to come together with the instruments he put together to give the user the power of just playing what they are thinking. No talent required. Just like me. After a debate about the name of the band, they come up with a combination idea from all of them, calling themselves the Llama Lords of Science. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. They give off a test performance and they are a hit. People gather up to hear them and everyone is impressed, aside from Cindy, of course. But quickly, things start to go awry, as everyone is having their Justin Timberlake moment moment thinking that they are the biggest out of the rest of the band. Jimmy wants to rename the band to the Jimmy Neutron Experience. Sheen wants to rename the band to Sheen and the Sheenettes, and Carl wants to name it the Carl Weezer Project. I like Carl's name the best here. This gets everyone into a big fight, especially since each one of them also wants to do some form of instrumental solo. But when the talent show rolls around, things are still pretty torn between the three of them, resulting in Sheen throwing the instruments out of the window of the school, destroying them, but they quickly realize that they are all friends and they don't need to be fighting over this. And so now it's time for them to hit the stage. Uh-oh. And now they are scrambling to come up with something for their performance. But in the end, Carl gets to go out there and blow bubbles. Well, one bubble, a snot bubble. One so big that it bursts and covers everyone in mucus. So as Cindy and Libby end up winning, they vowed that their band would be back together for next year, which starts the fighting between them all over again. They really forgot the one lesson being taught to them this whole episode, and that's to have fun with it. See Jimmy run. Jimmy smart, Jimmy not athletic, so when it comes to the relay races at school, he always comes in last place. So he invents his way out of this problem by making a pair of really fast running shoes that come with super speed power so that he can smoke the competition in the relay race. But even then, he isn't smart enough to win against Cindy, who uses her smarts to distract him as Jimmy takes another big L, Limmy. In his anger, he realizes that he can run so fast that he basically becomes invisible. So in the efforts of revenge, starts trying to get back at Cindy by embarrassing her in front of her friends, but especially Nick, the cool guy. His fun with doing this turned into him messing with his friends as well, but the laughs quickly turn into fear as he is stuck running. His shoes just won't quit. After all of his efforts to get his friends' attention to help him fail, he runs around and grabs onto the merry-go-round at the playground to get out of his shoes, which eventually does work, but at the cost of him turning into a gelatinous blob, and his friends are just as terrified as they are fascinated by it, and end up just poking him for the rest of the day. I remember the first time I saw this episode, and I thought this glob of Neutron was such a cool looking animation. I don't know why, but I was just so stun-locked onto how cool it looked. Trading Faces, where Jimmy and Cindy, who are continuously at odds, end up having their bodies switched. The consciousness and soul of Jimmy and Cindy were transferred into one another, a Freaky Friday like father like son situation we've seen a million times over and over. But the real crutch of the episode comes towards the resolution, where they have Carl, Sheen, and Libby help dump their brains into one of Jimmy's inventions, then go through the things that make them them and file sort them into the right bodies. Just the thought of leaving these thoughts, ideas, and personality traits up to the hands of especially Carl and Sheen, while literally lying there with their brains completely dumped, is not an ideal situation to say the least. It is really funny though, seeing them all go back and forth with ridiculous traits and deciding what goes where and what either of them maybe shouldn't remember. Luckily, it all works out in the end. Maybe. Phantom of Retroland. Another day in class, another presentation. So for today's show and tell, cool kid Nick decides to take the tell part and not the show part by telling everyone about the Phantom of Retroland, a ghost that lives at the kind of new amusement park, but semantics, and apparently this creature eats people in the middle of the night. Jimmy doesn't believe a word of it, so he wants to scientifically prove that this is nothing more than a myth, and no one should be scared of it. Jimmy, using his powers that he learned from Nick in the movie to sneak out after dark to head with the crew to Retroland. This time, however, he doesn't get past his parents ever finding out, as his hologram projector has an oopsie, and now he's doing the limbo in his room and his parents are mad. And Judy's gonna be all like, James Isaac Neutron. Ah, good times. At the park, they end up running into the Phantom fairly quickly, but surprise, surprise, it was Nick all along. But then there's another Phantom. The myths are real. Real fake, that is, because this one was just Cindy and Libby. But then a third Phantom shows up, and there's no way that it can't be real now. I mean, look at it. The face, the body, but it's fake. It's just Judy and Hugh pulling a prank specifically on Jimmy for sneaking out to teach him a lesson. So in the end, it was all just a big rumor, and that's it. But then a fourth Phantom appears, and this time it's real. Yeah, no more fake outs. That's just a real Phantom. Next, let's talk about the episode My Son, the Hamster, which is not a scary or weird episode or anything. It's just weird, but this time in all the right ways for both the odd imagery and genuine hilariousness. Here, similar to the movie The Fly, side note, the remake with Jeff Goldblum is my favorite version of The Fly, Jimmy gene splices, or in this episode's case, Adam swaps himself with Carl's new hamster accidentally. Nothing too crazy happens here in the episode, it's just such a weird image to look at for the rest of the runtime. A giant Jimmy with the head of a hamster and a small hamster with the head of Jimbo. It's weird, it's funny, and it's something that I fondly love to look back on for the show. Hall Monster. Now, I have my own personal thoughts about hall monitors. I go into it more in my video about the show Fillmore, but here, in this episode, there needs to be a new hall monitor at the school, so pulled out of a hat is Jimmy's name, and at first he's pretty bummed out about it. But Principal Willoughby mentions about Albert Einstein once being a hall monitor, so you know my boy Jimmy was geeking. And we all know what's about to happen in this episode. The power goes to his head with the write-ups he can give for anyone slightly breaking the rules or tries messing with him, like Cindy of course. He even starts going all RoboCop on the students, but Goddard helps him see how cruel he has been and how he is alienating his friendships because of it. He even tried to resign after that, but you can't. Once a hall monitor, always a hall monitor, unless you yourself break the rules. So of course he does just that, and he's relieved from duty. So now Sheen is picked, and I fear for humanity. Hypno birthday to you. Birthdays are fun, right? Well, not when you get old. No need to keep reminding me every year that I'm getting older. But Jimmy likes his birthday and wants it to keep happening over and over again so he can get these chemistry sets so that he can create a brand new hypercube. So every day is like Groundhog's Day, and it's Jimmy's birthday over and over, and people are sick of cake, and it's a pretty overdone concept, but I like the spin on it that Jimmy creates this birthday loop himself because he's hypnotized his parents. Funny though, the clown guy here actually breaks the device that has his parents like that, and once they realize what has happened, decide to teach him a lesson. It's been so many birthdays that they tell him that it's actually his 18th birthday now, and he needs to get out and leave to college, but he comes clean about why he hypnotized them, and he gets punished. Carl gets chased by a llama. It's an okay segment. It's fun, but not my favorite. Crunch time. So here, Jimmy decides to help his friends out when Carl and Sheen don't know what candy they want. So he gets the idea to create the ultimate mega candy. He becomes a DJ of candy curation as he starts mixing up all the ultimate flavors that make candy. After we go through various different side effect results, Jimmy tries one final batch that he ends up taking to school, and you know the rules, it's like pulling out a pack of gum in class. Everyone has to get a piece. Everyone who tries it ends up loving it, and they all want Jimmy to make more, so Boy Genius here just goes to make more, but in the middle of the night, Carl and Sheen are pretty pressed for the candy, questioning Jimmy for when it will be ready. But after Jimmy tells them that it'll be ready in a few hours, Sheen tells a whole crowd of kids who were waiting outside that the candy isn't ready yet, and now everyone will do anything or trade anything to get more of the candy as soon as possible. Before you know it, the town is going candy crazy and resort to fighting over the candy and even chasing Jimmy as if they were a herd of undead. And this has gotten way too out of hand for Jimmy, and he needs to get rid of any remaining traces of the candy. But in doing this, the townspeople riot against Jimmy for not supplying them anymore, like, calm down, you weren't even paying this man. In the end, Jimmy comes up with a way to infuse the candy that will in turn shock the citizens once they eat it, and it will break the trance that they are in as well for this want of candy. Except for Sheen, he likes it. I remember as a kid when I saw this episode, I really wanted to try this candy. It looked pretty good, and what could go wrong? I'll take the shocking, fine. Substitute creature. Everyone at school is showing off their plans for a botany project, and Jimmy adds a little bit of that secret sauce to his so it can be more of an impressive showcase. But as Jimmy is showing it off to the class, a seed shoots out from his plant right into Miss Fowl's mouth and begins to grow in size, turning her into a monster. Miss Fowl breaks out of the school and heads into the town, standing tall over the buildings, crashing into them, starting to wreak havoc. Jets are coming in from the military, but they aren't posing a real threat to Fowlzilla. At the same time, there is a toaster convention in town that he was very excited for. Judy, maybe not as much. But they end up in the city from attending the convention, and Hugh is seen having his brand new toaster, and Jimmy needs it to combine it with the accelerating formula and sends it into her mouth, which ends up working, shrinking her back to normal size. The day is saved. It was Jimmy's fault, of course, but hey, he saved the day. But then Carl comes in and decides that he's hungry, and he ends up eating the same seeds, causing him to grow to be a giant. But it's okay, he's a harmless giant.
Jimmy will be back. He messed up his hair and needs to add 11 pounds of mousse. This guy has huge hair. Jimmy's back. Try to contain yourself. Last time we got complaints from your neighbor.
Safety first. Nerdtron is being bullied at school by this dude, Terry, who likes to take his lunches, beat him up, and overall hazes him at school on the daily. Jimmy has had enough, but rather than get his teachers or parents involved, he gets science involved by having nanobots become his personal protector. I just love these characters so much. He gets to stand up to Terry thanks to the nanobots confronting him, but things, like always, start to go haywire when the nanobots start mistaking everything as threats against Jimmy and starts attacking other kids and teachers. Jimmy is powerless in stopping them, and it escalates to a point where everyone at school is terrified of him because of what the nanobots can do. It literally starts making them sing about how great Jimmy is. That's just awful. The nanobots are both Jimmy's biggest fans and will do anything for him, but also are, unbeknownst to them, his antagonists. In the end, Jimmy has to short-circuit them by pretending to fight himself, which they don't know how to help or not to help, and then their ship blows up. I always love when these two characters characters are involved in an episode because it usually means the same base story of them getting out of hand with them thinking that they're doing good, kind of, and then being defeated like this. Crime Sheen Investigation. A peaceful day at the park. Sheen has some ice cream. What could go wrong? No, not Sheen's Ultra Lord figure. It's missing from where he left it. Sheen is distraught and can't find it, so he runs to Jimmy's lab to tell his friends that his Ultra Lord toy has been stolen at the park, and he starts recounting the events of what took place before the disappearance. Jimmy then gets some fresh drip for the investigation to help Sheen, looking pretty fly in his Sherlock Holmes getup, complete with a pipe for bubbles, obviously. Thanks to Jimmy's heat detection device that can calculate who came through in the time the figurine was left alone, coming up with a short list of suspects, where now they start questioning each of them individually. After Cindy gets interrogated and confesses on planning to feed the doll to her dog, she reveals that the dog spit it up and they left. Judy then confesses during her interrogation to thinking about throwing it away, but because of the dog slobber on it, she didn't do it. So now we move on to Nick, the cool kid, who pushes back against the trio when they get to questioning. But when Jimmy tests his DNA, he shows up to not be the culprit. But the only remaining suspect left was a squirrel, and Carl's distraction with the squirrel is what ultimately led Jimmy to deduce that it has to be the squirrel. And they end up being right, as the Ultra Lord toy was in the squirrel's hole in the tree the whole time. Case closed. I actually really enjoy episodes of shows that play into the whole whodunit mystery and how connects to who and to why, resulting in so many things that seem like one thing but turn out to be something else completely. It's a mystery if that sentence I said even made sense. But regardless, it's just a bunch of fun. Journey to the center of Carl. Jimmy is a genius, and sometimes he uses his powers for evil, this time inventing a patch that instantly makes the user sick so they can get out of going to school. After the end of the school day, Carl and Sheen come over to give Jimmy the homework for the day, but he exposes to them the secret of the patch, where Cindy and Libby overhear, and soon it has spread to all of the students and now none of them attend school. We get this at first depressing, then concerning, then depressing again scene of Miss Fowl not having a purpose without teaching, and then pretending to be the students since they're not there. At the same time, the parents of the kids are all doing what they can to fix their kids' illnesses in their own special ways, and Jimmy's dad tries to homeschool Jimmy. But when Jimmy has just had enough, he can't remove the patch as it dissolves right into his hand. Following that, it does the same for everyone else. To make a cure, they need to extract some mitochondria from someone's insides. So Jimmy and Sheen hop in his hover car, use the shrink ray, and head right inside of Carl, traveling through the booger-filled nose cavities, down the throat, and right into the acid pit of Carl's stomach. But when Jimmy tries to perform an extraction on a germ, the rest of them try to team up and fight back against Jimmy and Sheen. Ultimately outsmarting the germs, the mission is quickly heading to an end as they make a sneezing escape back out of Carl. Able to create a cure, everyone returns to school, and everyone's just traumatized from being sick. So when the new student gets introduced to the class who has a cold, they all run in terror. Ugh. Wilderness. Another really remarkable episode that I feel was played all the time back in the day, but Hugh is taking Jimmy, Carl, and Sheen camping. Jimmy's friends are only going because he is blackmailing them into doing so. Oh, and Goddard isn't allowed to come because Hugh decrees no technology on this endeavor. The group then venture deep into the woods and seem like they are starting to become lost, but Hugh, in high spirits, tasks the kids with setting up the camp while he looks for some fire supplies. Jimmy, of course, isn't building a tent when he has a campsite in a box, complete with digital butler. So when Hugh returns back from the campsite and sees all this technology that was being used to do so, and that Jimmy isn't listening to him and toughing it out in the wild, he dismantles everything by removing a key component that results in everything exploding, leaving them all with nothing. But the night starts creeping in as the group gets more and more lost in the woods, and with things seeming more hopeless, they are cornered by a bear, and holy early 2000 CGI. What in the open season is this? It's kinda cute. Now being cornered with no hope in sight, Jimmy comes up with the tools to make a fire and has Hugh believe in himself to spark it, and hey, he does. But the bear knocks it out of his hand, so no luck there anyway, it's just a waste of time. Last second before being attacked by the bear, Goddard shows up and scares the bear away, and Judy explains that she had a tracker on them to find them. We love a good random plot excuse to wrap things up. Also, I'm not a fan of camping. I paid for a bed in a house that I paid for. Why would I want to sleep on the ground in the middle of the woods? But like, if you do, that's totally cool, I support you. I just don't want to go camping with you. Don't ask me. Party at Neutron's. This one's a classic story that we've seen 100 times, but it's a bunch of fun. Our boy Jimmy is working on this time accelerator. This will be more important later, like most early inventions we see at the start of episodes are, but his parents are going out to see the new hit show, Ducks the Musical, meaning Jimmy will be home alone and promises that no one will be coming over. Oh, how quick this promise is broken. Right away, Carl and Sheen show up and suggest that he throws a wild party, and Jimmy, being a good boy at first, isn't into it, but at the thought of Betty Quinlan coming to the party, a girl that he has a crush on at school, he quickly changes his tune and is into the idea of a party overall. But of course, things get pretty out of hand once every kid from school ends up over at Jimmy's place. Jimmy was trying to keep it real chill, but the influence that Nick, the cool kid, almost has everyone leave because the party is kinda lame. Sheen says that it ain't happening and tells them about Jimmy's wild gadgets in his room, prompting them to stay, and all the craziness starts happening. Literally, there's a velociraptor in the house now. So as cool as that is, probably isn't a safe guest to have at the house. Right as Jimmy hits his limit and calls off the party, Betty shows up, and you know a simp is going to simp, so the party doesn't stop. Jimmy's having his own little Project X house party moment, and for that, I'm glad he's having a good time. But by the graces of higher beings out of his control, aka the writers of the show, his parents are now on their way back, and there is no way anyone is going to leave, or for the place to be cleaned up in time, so he whips out that time accelerator and speeds up the party. Everyone gets all their dancing done in a matter of seconds, and then they leave. And now it's just a race to clean the whole place before his parents step through the door, and he does a nice job. Good on you, Neutron. But you forgot about the raptor in the closet. Just a fun little party episode that gets to showcase a lot of Jimmy's technology and how easy he puts the smart thing to do aside in order to simp. Ultra Sheen. We live in a day and age where VR gaming is readily available, but what about actually being inside of the game? Well, that's what Jimmy is able to accomplish. Carl and Sheen head over to Jimmy's lab with their favorite video games, and his device allows the player to actually be in the game. Sheen brought over Ultralord vs RoboFiend Mega Battle, but his only way out of the game after he enters is to beat the game itself. Immediately when Sheen enters the game, he gets Ultralord killed as well as himself, so Jimmy hits the reset button and jumps in there with him to help him out. Together, both of them, with the help of Ultralord, defeat RoboFiend, and things seem pretty good. But now Carl shows up and assumes that Jimmy and Sheen are in the game as NPCs, so he then resets the game to play on a harder difficulty, which brings back RoboFiend but a much stronger version of him. Oh, and Carl is controlling him. So without truly knowing that he is actually harming his friends, he continues on to fight against them until Carl is bored of this game and puts in his video game, Llama-Palooza, and transports himself into that game. So now while things look dire for Jimmy and Sheen, Sheen levels the playing field by using an Ultra Crystal that turns him into Mega Ultra Sheen. The battle rages on, and now that there are llamas in the mix from Carl's game, Sheen remembers that RoboFiend is lactose intolerant, so he uses llama milk to make RoboFiend explode. Nice. They are able to both leave the game now, and they leave Carl there to enjoy his time at Llama-Palooza. Video games just rot your brain. So join me on my other channel, Jordan Fringe Gaming, if you want your brain rotted further. Broadcast Blues. What could be better than public access TV? Some of the most weird, uncomfortable, and downright fascinating bits of media and lost media exist and thrive here. So in this episode, the school is able to host and broadcast a public access show, which Jimmy gets a hosting role to deliver a show. But it didn't go so well. Just like in show business, we need new producers here, and that's where the girls come in. Cindy, Libby, and Brittany come into the mix to take what Jimmy had with the Science with Jimmy show and create Funky Jam Dance Party with some science. Man, the amount of times I add that to the end of my sentences and people don't get the reference is really going to be why I never leave my house again. It then becomes this broadcasting battle of the dance party and Jimmy trying to impress everyone with some cool science stuff. All of this including the classic Nick, the cool kid, hair flip. Nice. While the show seems to be a mess, in the end the audience watching were all into all the wacky stuff happening. But the program was canceled because the president of the public access network isn't a fan of science, or music, or dancing. Wow, 3 strikes. It's okay though, Sheen finally gets his own show and it's called Fuzzy Puppet House Party with No Science, which goes on to be a smash hit. Good for them. Maybe Sheen needs to get his own show with Carl one day. Yes, that's foreshadowing. Professor Calamitous, I presume. The episode starts with a robot silhouette of someone looking at newspaper articles, preparing to attack Jimmy Neutron. After Carl's presentation at school, Miss Val talks about one of her old students who can never finish anything, Finbar Calamitous. While he was smart, he flunked out because not finishing anything and disappeared one day. But now he's back and he's evil and a robot. Give it a few seconds, we'll get there. He shows up at Jimmy's house looking for for him and ends up tricking Hugh into showing him Jimmy's dog Goddard, and then puts Hugh to sleep with some knockout gas and kidnaps Goddard. Jimmy and his friends actually see him fly away as they're walking back to his house and pay no mind, as Carl was on about admitting to being into Miss Fowl. But regardless, Jimmy finds out what happened to Goddard and is now after the mysterious robot, or Finbar Calamitous, you get it. Also, he's voiced by Tim Curry, so that's pretty cool. Jimmy finds Goddard and tries to set him free, but walks into Finbar's trap, and Jimmy figures out that this robot is him. He wanted Jimmy for the purposes of helping him finish his invention so he can finally take over Retroville as payback for everyone who ever made fun of him. He then reveals his real self, a look into what Jimmy Neutron could be if he was alienated in his life and also can never fully finish any thoughts or ideas. He's a fun villain for the series and is usually easily fooled, as we see Jimmy uses his smarts to help himself escape, but Finbar is hot on his tail for the battle in the sky and over the PlayStation 2 looking cityscape, but ultimately Jimmy defeats him for his lack of never getting to use the restroom earlier. That's the reason he left the suit in the first place, and he stops chasing him to use the restroom at the candy bar, but Jimmy sends in a police officer to use the restroom so he couldn't. Finbar leaves and takes off to fight another day, threatening that he'll be back. I also like the subtle touch on the title card not being fully complete, alluding to Calamitous not finishing anything. You gotta love the details. The Eggpire Strikes Back. So this episode is actually a double-length special as an hour block-length presentation on TV. It's kind of the direct sequel to the movie as it features the return of the Yokians. King Goobot comes back to Earth and tries to plead that he is a different egg yolk now, and he has changed his ways and is no way whatsoever in the slightest wanting any sort of revenge. Jimmy, of course, doesn't fully buy that. The citizens of Retroville seem to be okay with it, and they don't care what Jimmy has to say about it. So Jimmy uses a lie detector to determine that what he is actually saying is, in fact, a lie. But everyone in Retroville is completely on the Yokian side. Even his parents aren't around because they are going to attend a special announcement at the park. But what's that giant egg that looks suspiciously like the chicken god Poltra's egg from the movie doing here? Jimmy is smart enough to understand what is happening, and lo and behold, the egg is just filled with party invites? Alright, you son of a chicken, I'm in. Jimmy, however, isn't. He rejects the peace offering handshake from King Goobot and is no longer invited to the party, and he just heads home. Won't be seeing you at the party, Jimmy. I'm not reading that joke.
Read the joke.
I'm not reading the joke.
Read the joke.
Fine. I heard it's going to be excellent. I'm so sorry. Cindy uses the powers of ice cream to bribe Carl and Sheen about how to get inside of Jimmy's lab, which she immediately tells King Goobot how to do so in the promise that they will build her own cool underground science lab just like Jimmy's. So Goobot commits a B&E to get a strand of Jimmy's hair to access the lab, and once he does, he steals his regenerator for his plan of resurrecting the chicken god Poltra from what's left of the giant future grocery store rotisserie. Jimmy, at the same time, is doing a bit of B&E himself on the Yokian ship, and finds some evidence leading back to the Yokians' real evil plans. Even with this, no one wants to believe Jimmy. But all of this was part of the Yokians' plan. Make everyone turn against Jimmy and hurt his reputation and make him be forced to watch everyone get all ate up by the chicken run here. Now, it's the night of the party and Jimmy has to rush over to warn as many people as he can because the god chicken Poltra has returned and is about to cause some true chaos. Cindy, realizing that Jimmy was right, finally stands with him in an effort to have the town believe Jimmy and take his warnings here seriously. And we get this good dialogue about all of the crap the town has to deal with solely because of Jimmy. But in the end, Jimmy still cleans things up. It all felt pretty nuanced, and for that, it's a great semi-sequel to the movie and cool late season build-up for the show. But of course, right when everything is all settled up and people believe Jimmy now, the bad eggs roll up with combustion over here, and the whole party was just a giant trap. Who would have thought? And Jimmy's big brain recalls the fact that chickens can't burp. So Cindy, Libby, Goddard, and Jimmy set up this tank of soda and a fake dummy that is full of pop rocks that Poltra ends up eating, and due to this, she blows up. Wings, anyone? The Yokians, back in their yolk form, scramble to leave Earth and get out of there as fast as they can. Probably just to come back in a future episode of the show. Most likely to do that. In fact, it's 100% going to happen. Everyone makes their apologies to Jimmy and then basically are forced to do it several different times in different languages. It's really ending all nice and sweet. Jimmy even thanks Cindy and then drains her memory of how to get into his lab. That's what you get for selling out Jimmy for a Yokian lab building scam. Maximum you. There's nothing better than spending quality time with your family. And what better way to do so by picking one of your parents and competing in the parent-child games for school. Jimmy is paired up with his dad, which he isn't too thrilled about, especially in comparison to Cindy and her mom. And throughout the competition, everything turns into one big mess on all accounts, especially especially since Jimmy made a special headband for his dad that would up his skill level beyond everyone else's, but in the end, cheaters never win and they are disqualified. And so is Cindy, because that wasn't even her mom, but instead her aunt, or whatever you want to say. Actually, everyone cheated, except for one team. The team in dead last place in pretty much everything, Carl and his dad. It's a fun little quick episode that reminds you that cheating is bad and being athletic is overrated. That part isn't the lesson, my bad. Another episode according to many of you that stuck with you and gave you some sleepless nights is Sleepless in Retroville, where the trio are having a sleepover and Jimmy, being Jimmy, has his Slumbertron 9000 to help create the ultimate perfect sleepover experience, complete with pillow fights, pizza, and of course scary stories. After having the machine set to tell the darkest of stories, they all get scared of Mr. Dark, the machine's AI, story and shut it off. After falling asleep, Carl wakes up in a hunger and asks the machine for more pizza, but in Carl fashion ends up messing up the command, and through the machine's error it combines both the pizza with the eating children story, and now sentient pizzas with demonic faces, and pillows chase and attack everyone in the house until Jimmy comes up with the sunlight being their only weakness and it will scare them. The plan works, Jimmy ends up letting the pizza get cooked and melt in the sunlight, but that's not why you or I remember this episode.
Hello, chat! Hello! Oh, I should kill the music because my editor's gonna be mad if I don't. It's Media Share Sunday. You, sitting there at your desk, yes, you can upload a video to YouTube right now and get it played on my stream. Just don't do anything TOS. And we're gonna go as long as we can because eventually you guys get weird and it gets weird. God, that wasn't so bad, actually. Oh, what happened? What happened? Media Share starts now. You ready?
Weirdest thing about you that few people know.
I have a foot fetish.
A foot fetish?
Yeah.
You like toes?
Yeah.
Huh? So? Dudes right now in chat with a girlfriend. Straight couples only. Sorry, this is the only thing I can speak on. Dudes, I want you to go to your lady. No setup. Just go, hey, when we're in the bedroom, do you like it when I rub your feet? Maybe suck a toe? 9 times out of 10. I don't know. Try it. I'm hearing it again for the first time since the talent show. Why was it unplugged?
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper. Honestly, your burger suck ass and our overpressed as fuck and our employees literally snapping the lettuce. Not to mention the fact that it is literally company policy to spit it down your rings. Also, we never put that much bacon on a burger.
Damn, Alex. I don't even know if she's watching, bro. Someone said she looks like every bassist ever, and that's so mean and so true. Thank you, Brian Pickman, for the 10.
To the screen for a short video, if you don't mind.
Great meme format. Good job, guys. I'm proud of you for staying on this one. Very fresh, too.
Cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring.
Gobble me, swallow me, drip down inside of me, quick jump out, but you let it get inside of me and tell them what I'm putting, never tell them what.
My TikTok goes hard. I've posted like 3 things, and that's one of them. Thank you.
Webby, here, if you have a milkshake, and I have a milkshake, and I have a straw, there it is. That's a straw, you see? You watching? And my straw reaches across the room and starts to drink your milkshake. Drink your milkshake. I drink it up.
I gotta feed the streets. My pistol gonna bleed the streets. Ski mask on my face. Sometimes you gotta cheat. Turn into a booty clapper. Smith and Wesson. A 4L game record. We done baptized more niggas than a damn reverend. Ain't shit. That's all I'm on.
Excuse me, miss. I don't know. This is creepy. Excuse me. I have a question for you.
Yes. This is gonna be
Hello?
dumb, and it's gonna be not funny.
Ma'am?
Yep.
Oh my God, you're beautiful.
Yep. Okay. Wasting our fucking time.
It's time to kick off Shriek Week.
All right, we're gonna skip that.
Hey, Wubby. Old frog.
No! No, I knew it, you fucking loser! I knew you'd be coming back, you fucking loser! Okay, here we go. I'm ready this time. I'm ready this time.
Share, I asked you and chat to find the 18-year-old in new jeans. But I have a new task for you. This is 3 out of the 12 members of former K-pop sensation iZone. One of these 3 members are under the age of 18 at the time of this performance. Which member is under the age of 18?
I'm gonna go back real quick because I want to look at them up close. Hold on. Okay, girl in the middle with polka dots on the left there now. Definitely over 18. Definitely over 18. I'm looking at yellow right now. I also think yellow is definitely over 18. Hold on. That girl's under 18. That girl's under 18. That girl's under 18.
Yes, Won Young was the answer. Won Young was the answer at the age of 16.
Really?
I have crippling depression.
Well, yo, that's that boxing guy.
I just got one question. Can I be your knight in shining armor?
My father does not have a penis. My father has a single slice of cheese Costco pizza. Okay? And he beat the shit out of me with it every night. Hello, cat. What does it mean?
You staring at them? Yeah, dude. Charlie's looking right at me. Stop it. Dude, stop it.
Yes,
stop looking.
dude.
Stop. All right, you know what? God damn it. I'm just going to pour the wine out.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh.
When a parent tells you no, you gotta respect that, but Drake just... Who is this guy?
Let's go shopping. Let's go shopping. Let's go shopping. Let's go shopping. Let's go shopping.
DJ Khaled, and I don't use this lightly, at the risk of being canceled, I think DJ Khaled might be retarded. And I want to be clear here. I'm sorry, but I feel like, God, it needs to be said.
What would you do if you saw me eating a cookie at Starbucks, and when you walked by, I said, hey, come here, and then you came over, and then I slowly... Would you like a cookie?
You're a piece of shit. Before anybody says that, I have one thing to say. I have one thing to say. Maybe that bitch wouldn't have... Oh, no. Okay, I don't want to hear what this kid has to say, bro. I'm daddy issues. If she didn't fucking lie to me and tell me I had to... She said, you don't have to meet my mom. And then I show up and I have to meet her mom. Oh, this is... You don't deserve a father figure. Oh! Or this father dick. That's the Mulan story, bro. No! It's been leaked! Please, God, no, where to go? What the fuck? Someone help it. Is anyone else weirdly anxious about balloons floating away? Or is that just me? The point I'm saying is...
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a streamer.
Oh my God, Goodfellas! The Goodfellas reference! One of the best movies of all time.
Being a streamer was better than being president of the United States. It meant being somebody on a platform full of nobodies. They said the word retard without fear of being canceled. Fuck you, pay me.
Okay, all right. Is it not AI? It wasn't good enough to be AI, which is crazy to... This can't be... This can't be real. This can't be real. I make all of my employees do a weekly nude checkup, you know, just to make sure they're healthy. It's more of like, okay, the reality is, if you really want me to say, is that the health benefits that I provide to my employees involve me inspecting their bodies to make sure there's no liabilities or hidden things, okay? And he is circumcised, and so what?
Ugly.
We're rewinding that. We need to see that again. That might be the greatest thing ever donated on Media Share.
Ugly.
Oh! I just jump scared myself. You guys couldn't even see it. Whatever. Dry mouth? What? Can you not analyze me? Oh! Oh! You know what? Fair. You know, that's fair. Whoa!
What the hell?
Whoa, wait, what? How did he do that? Wait, what is happening? Webby, come on. Everyone's saying, Webby, come on. What did I do wrong?
See you, chump. What the hell?
But you gotta give him credit. That was pretty good, though. Canes! That's Canes, baby! I know my Canes. Yo. Oh, whoa. Low quality, horizontally spinning Alex. Whoa!
We'd like to take a moment to announce that
Our
all
food
keeps blowing up.
Let me tell you something right now here, chat. I got very high one fateful night alone, okay? I think I got stun locked in about a 35-minute laugh at that fucking Arby's. Our food keeps blowing. I got stuck laughing. What the fuck?
What's up, baby girl?
Oh my,
What'd you say?
what? Why is this the new meme on this fucking, what is happening, bro?
Barn'll take 3 of us 6 months to build.
Oh, you don't build a barn, dumbass. What do you think this is, 1785?
God damn, Grandpa!
You have a technical issue? No, they were thinking of everything.
To the highlight editors editing this, can you just replay the clip of what I said about DJ Khaled earlier? I think DJ Khaled might be retarded.
He's tried to keep it a secret, but Wubby has left enough clues for us to figure out which country his father is from. Here's what we know. It's in the Middle East. It's war-torn.
All right, I'm back.
The winner of this year's
Fuck these fucking fan cams, dude.
Pay Money Wubby.
Also, if you're wondering why Valkyrie had that reaction, it's because the fucking envelope was for the next one, and she was confused why my name was being read out, and because she's a mean bitch.
Life. There's roadblocks.
He is not okay.
Hey, Wubby. Drummond's
No, dude! I missed the talent show. You donated so much, Mr. Andrew. $83. I'm laughing at chat. Someone said, why is it unplugged? Good shit.
Got a secret man between me and you, fella, that whenever I want, I can throw Nutella.
Oh no. You suck. I need more. It makes me feel less alone in having cringe old videos. Streamers being quiet. I feel like I have to put the audio to 2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why are you doing 70?
What do you mean?
100% using an extension to your stream. Chad, do you guys think I'm a quiet? Like, is my mic quiet to you guys? Since I said that. I hear it.
And down. Where you from?
I need everybody to know that is the closest I've ever come to saying the N-word on stream just now. I love Kendrick Lamar, and I love that fucking song. Just through, oh, I'm gonna sing Mad City right now. I was just gonna say the next line, absent-mindedly singing along with Mad City.
I'm sitting here stroking my dick. I'm stroking my shit. I got lotion on my dick.
Watch this.
Yeah, I have the Crusty Special.
Thank you, sir. I will sweet when it's ready. Could the greatest fry cook do that?
I'll fuck the shit out of a mouse. Sucking jello through a straw, part 1. Fucking shit, dude. What? God damn. Alex. The white skin stare? Oh, she's high. I feel like I could tell. God, look at how good that looks. Just opening. Wait, you fucking loser. You actual fucking loser. You need to trade that to me. Idiot.
Pussy an asshole out like this. Just fucking clapping her legs and shit. What do? Throw some fucking dollars on her pussy.
I'm all in on just not caring what the context is, dude. And that's how I met Alex.
Orange juice at our McDonald's. It comes in a bag, and here's the sizes: small, medium, large, and extra large. And when the orange juice is pouring,
Hi, could I order 2 large pizzas with a side of pussy? Pussy.
I love it when you call me Big Papa. Hey, Big Papa. Hey, Big Papa.
You know, he looked like a guy who sold vapes. I hope you had a good time. Thank you everybody for watching, and I will see you guys next time.
Mixing up that sticky stuff. This quick ain't got shit on us. Pixie cups with batter and mud. I made this while my whiskey's up. Time is up. I'm tired as fuck. Working till my face is blood. Order up the side of nuts.
Hello and welcome to Pets Hamsters Bunch. But seriously, folks, the comedy stage.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I'm just jumping right in.
Choose one of my hamsters. This game got 1 star in its reviews out of 5.
The secret here is that I'm loving it, dude. I get to pet a hamster as much as I want.
Well, 1 out of 5 is 20%, which means 1 out of 5 people likes this game.
Ooh, there you go.
Are you the one?
I'm gonna poke it. Is he about to do something?
Probably not. Oh. He's in the dish. What is this game? He likes to go at his own pace. Is this a game?
It was. It's cooling off in its own world. Well, let's see what's over here.
This is the same layout. You just noticed you called him.
Okay.
Aaron?
Yeah.
I hate this.
What do you mean? You're just watching a cute little hamster run around.
But we could do that with an actual hamster.
Well, what do you want? This to be Hamster Grumps? It's Game Grumps. This is a game.
Is it?
Roughly.
It kind of looks like a game, like it could be.
It has graphics. It was on the PSP. All right, cool. Let's watch this.
Dude, what is this? Like, Randall, I'm happy that Randall's relaxed. Can we do something?
No, this is it, man.
This is it?
Yeah, what's wrong?
The fact that you laughed after you said that indicates that you know exactly what's wrong.
Oh my god.
Aaron, we have to play something different.
No, we don't.
This is over.
No, it's not. There's so many more channels.
No, please.
Look, watch.
Let's just go to another Pets game.
What are you talking about? Hold on a second. You need to chill. Pet sports.
Great. Another 1-star game. Let's do it.
Oh, it's a Wii game.
Oh, good.
Very nice. Prove you're a worthy dog pal, you will earn adoption points. You'll be able to adopt more dogs. That's great.
Super. Oh my god. Somehow I think those eyeballs are not real. This is your room. Have a look around. We are struggling here. Pet your dogs.
Yeah. If your dog is wearing a costume, it will be removed for the petting session.
I just got it. I just got it. You think I like pulled it out of the cage? I was like, all right, now you're Spider-Man.
Start mashing the Wii. I can't do that though. I can't play this game.
Great.
It doesn't have motion control. I don't have motion controls.
All right. Attempt number 3. Pet Saddle Club. I don't believe we've played Pet Saddle Club.
Pet Saddle Club.
Here we go.
2 stars.
Pet Saddle Club. Sony PlayStation Portable.
This one's gonna be good.
We are 19 minutes into this episode.
It's just a fight.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Everything's broken. Everything's broken.
Is this the last episode of Game Grumps? Like, is this how it ends? We just realized we played every game and
shit, dude.
They're all broken from this point in?
All right, Pets Dogs 2.
Oh my god.
Wait, is this?
I think we might have played this.
What, really?
Yeah, I vaguely remember.
New
I vaguely
game.
remember looking through all these different dog breeds. Yeah, it has like 1,000,000 choices. I think we did this.
Are you fucking kidding
I think
me?
we played this. Yeah.
What do you mean we've played this?
I think we did.
You gotta be butt fucking me right now.
I think we did.
I can't believe this shit. Pets Horses 2.
No, we played Pets Horses.
What do you mean we played Pets Horses 2?
That's the first one we played.
Are you kidding me?
This should be the second episode of Pets Rescue Wildlife Vet.
We're playing dogs with a Z.
Okay, cool. Your virtual pets pals. What the hell?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like that dog looks. Let's go to the playpen.
Okay.
You must first adopt a pet.
Okay.
To adopt a pet, visit the pet store. Select the pets from the list.
Okay.
Scrappy, Chip, or Chi-Chi?
Chi-Chi, dude.
All right, Chi-Chi the Chihuahua. He looks great. Oh, you grabbed him by the face. And now he tumbles down. What in the world? I promise to pet my pets and to reward good behavior with treats. I understand that if neglected or abused, my pets will run away.
Oh my god.
Well, all you've done so far is grab it by the face. All right. What fun. God, all you've done this entire game, like this whole day, is like poke hamsters and move dogs around by their faces.
What do you do?
I don't know.
Oh, I can bottle feed it.
Aw, that's sweet.
Is that what I just did?
Yeah, I think so.
Dog, shut up.
Aaron, stop. Move.
What does it want?
Give
baby bottle. Baby bottle.
He's not hungry.
Give me your baby bottle. Is it dead?
We've sure had some good times today. What's that? Give it
this
a bone.
Is the food.
Oh.
Stop howling! You're making me cry. Where to put you?
Please!
I can't stand this anymore.
Yeah, this is awful. Let's see the Hall of Fame. Chi-Chi. Yup.
Clear pets. I never want to see this fucker again.
Chi-Chi has been forgotten.
All right, well, what a journey.
Wow. This might have been one of our least success. It might have been funny, but I mean, 3 swings and 3 misses in one episode.
It really goes to show you, don't put your money on pets. I'm gonna poop on you. 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 Poop on you. I'm gonna poop on you. Different.
We have recorded what feels like many thousands of episodes in a row, and we're super exhausted. And we came into the office and we were like, "Can we just like talk about ice cream?"
Okay.
And yeah. And so here we are. Oh, and then Aaron dropped his phone. Can I just say real quick about time machines?
Yeah.
Like, I would love to go back in time and like, and just experience a bunch of different things. And for anyone who's like, dude, you'll mess up the time stream and change everything, I'd be like, yeah, fucking cares. That's the point.
Good, mess up the time stream. I want 3 legs.
I'm gonna be president. Okay.
I say vanilla's S tier.
C.
Are you serious?
No. I like it. I would put it in like A or B. I always preferred chocolate.
Oh my god, we're gonna fucking.
Are we gonna fight? Are we gonna fight over like within the first 3 minutes of this?
I'm gonna stab you in the fucking
I mean, you
eye.
can put it in S. Obviously, it's
putting it in
a
S.
classic. It happens about twice a tier list.
Yeah.
Where you're just like, fuck you. I'm Jesus. I'm taking the wheel.
I'm not Jesus. I did say that once though.
You did.
Eggnog.
I mean, I just had eggnog for the first time.
First time?
Take it easy.
What was it? How'd you do?
Well, I'm Jewish. Never really had Christmas before.
Sure.
But now I'm married into a Christian family.
What do you think?
I enjoy it.
Yeah, boy!
I think it's quite good.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah.
Put a little fucking dark rum in that shit. Dog!
All right.
Ooh!
All right.
And then you sprinkle a little nutmeg on top?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, give me a break. Shit's delicious. A tier for me.
Wow, all right.
Yeah, eggnog's great.
I love cherry flavor, but not like that.
I'm not usually do it either.
Yeah, like if it was a snow cone, cherry all the way.
Yeah, but that's fake cherry. That's not real cherry.
Right.
This is real cherry. This is ice cream, water, milk, bread, sugar,
bread,
and cherry. Lemon custard. Yo, this shit slaps, dog.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah, well, fucking first of all, custard. Yes.
Probably C or B.
Oh, dude, lemon custard is a fucking A. Across the board. Shit's delicious. Refreshing.
Can't be across the board. I just said I don't like it, so I'm part of the board.
Neapolitan.
Neapolitan, man. Like, that's pretty nostalgic too. I love astronaut ice cream.
Oh, it's always Neapolitan.
People think I'm insane.
No, that's just good.
I think it's so good. Like, I would just, whenever I go to museums, I'll get it and I'll have to be like, oh, it's for my nephews. And then I get outside and I'm like,
It's C for me, man.
wow, interesting.
What about you?
I mean, it's just funny that we're gonna put two of those in A or S tier, and then them together.
Dude, it fucking muddies the waters, dude.
All right, okay.
I think, what do I think? Eggnog, S tier, just as a drink. But if somebody peed in it, that's just one ingredient.
Absolutely.
Then it'd be D tier. It'd be eggnog with piss in it.
Wow, you really put it in terms that I could understand.
Cocoa nuts.
Cocoa nut would be my first D. I don't like the taste, the flavor, anything. Even coconut water, I'm like. Yeah. So feel free to put it higher.
I love coconut flavor.
Great.
It's oh man, it's just great. And people need to shut the fuck up.
People?
Not anyone in particular. I've gotten into several arguments throughout my life where people think that vanilla is like a default flavor. No, vanilla is a flavor. It's a fucking bean. They put it in the default is milk flavored ice cream. Vanilla is a flavor. So fuck off, everybody who thinks it's the default and use it as the, oh, the fucking vanilla World of Warcraft. It's like, fuck you. Vanilla is not the base. You don't put vanilla in chocolate ice cream and then put the chocolate in. You don't start with vanilla ice cream. You just go straight to chocolate.
I don't like the way you made eye contact with me during that. Whoever you had that argument with is not in this room right now.
It's like if you make mango ice cream, you just go straight with the mango. You don't put vanilla in the mango ice cream. That's ridiculous. Fucking weirdos.
Oh, man.
Butter pecan.
Definitely not for me.
What?
Okay, I'm so.
I would put it in S tier.
I didn't say it was shit. I just said it's not for me.
You are crazy.
Your
taste buds need to be examined by a medical professional. Butter pecan is fucking delicious.
Wow.
That shit slaps.
I hope people at home imagine when you made the slapping noise, it was actually you slapping me across the face instead of just clapping your hands together.
No, give me like a so we can like layer it on top.
I had a friend named Joe, lovely person, and she was a caretaker for this really old lady. She did hospice care for like people at the very end of their lives. So she would hang out with them and talk to them, and she asked a woman who was very, very old. Joe asked her if she had any regrets, like what she was thinking, and the woman apparently told her, "I wish I'd eaten more chocolate ice cream." I was like, man, that is deep, and I was like, wow, that's really what it comes down to sometimes. Like, it's the little things.
I will say, ice cream it's one of those things where you can really just slow down and like, I'm happy right now.
Yeah,
I'm just eating an ice cream.
So if you're feeling it out there, and you're not lactose intolerant.
Oh, I'm super lactose intolerant.
Okay, well, take the pill then and go get yourself an ice cream.
Sometimes I'll just endure the fart.
Treat yourself. Yeah, but others have to endure it as well.
Well, you know. C'est la vie.
That's not. It's not a cool time to use it. When in Rome.
love it when you make it on my lips. Ooh, to make it on my lips. Ooh. I love the feeling of the maggots on my lips. Ooh.
Well, the show definitely started. Hello, and welcome to Game Grubs. As we said in the ice cream tier list, it's the last recording session before our Christmas break. We're losing our minds. Aaron seems to be playing the Advil container as if it were maracas. We finished talking about ice cream for 45 minutes, and there wasn't even a question of like what to do next. Aaron just went to like more desserts and was like, this is what we're doing now. And then we watched Obama Soda like 7 times.
Obama
Soda!
I'd say a cupcake is an A, baby.
All right, perfect.
Not quite an S. I don't think I've ever had an S tier cupcake. That's not true. I have. There's a place called Nadia Cakes in Palmdale, California, and their cupcakes are S tier. But
I don't think I've ever had an S tier cupcake. Wait, that's a lie. Fuck you for suggesting otherwise. It's like, do I even need to be here?
Pretzels.
Pretzels dopped in mustard.
This is a bit of a curveball.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really ever. If I had to list you like desserts, and then they were like, but you have to go broad, I still wouldn't put these on here. So, but they are delicious.
They're delicious, and I like them because they're low impact.
Yeah.
You know, like you could just grab one and munch it, and like that was nice. But whereas some of these others are like you have to fucking sit down and eat them like it's something to do. You know?
God, you're so right. That is such a good argument for dipped pretzels.
Yeah.
I gotta say.
Probably B or A.
Oh man, I'm kind of going A for that.
Sure.
I mean, dude, that is the most brilliant argument.
Thank you.
For anything that you've ever made on these tier lists.
I'm very touched.
It's so good.
Cool.
Because I was gonna go like, you know, it's like a B, but like just your argument just fucking fully brought it up for me.
All right, sweet. Debate club. Ice cream.
Ice cream.
I mean, that's an S, right?
An S tier,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. We just did a whole tier list on it because it's so good.
Dude, it's so good. You can't. It's just awesome. Caveat.
Go on.
Store.
What if it's not that good? This tier list, it looks nice so far.
It does look nice. It's a lot of desserts.
Yes.
I would go s'mores.
Do you want me to like call a doctor, Aaron? Do you smell burnt toast? What is happening over there?
I don't know where my brain went, man.
It's just like literally like meanwhile in another sentence.
Just filling in gaps of words, you know? It's like one of those games where you like, and then you like put it in the sentence. And it's just like, wrong one. This is sherbet. Oh, it's Italian ice.
Italian ice is awesome.
I'm gonna go, yeah, I agree. A. Awesome.
Yep.
Love to hear it.
Same thing with Rice Krispie treats.
You think they're an A?
Yeah, I think they're way up there. I think they're amazing. They're the other one that like you make them at home, or you can buy them pre-made. But here's the thing: like a tray of Rice Krispie treats that like your friend's mom made. Holy shit! Like you're on a new planet of joy and happiness. But like the Rice Krispies brand ones that come in the little like freeze-dried package, like those aren't that great. Is that an apple pie, I'm guessing? Yeah, B or C for me.
Really?
Well, because I'm not that into the fruits.
That's right, you fucking keep saying that.
Yeah, it's like, what am I, a mirage?
Yeah.
Like, fucking, listen. I'm just kidding.
Well, I guess just because I just feel like it's a different, an apple pie?
Apple pie's good. You know, like
on.
as much as I've
cherry pie,
as much as I've talked trash, cherry pie doesn't do anything for me.
Okay.
Like if a grandma put that in front of me and was like, "I made this with love for you," I'd be like, S tier. You know, like of course. Look at it, it's beautiful.
Most churros I've had have been stale. and all like artisanal churros I've had have been way too much. So I kind of don't. I'm not big into churros.
D?
Oh.
Oh shit! Send your churro hate mail to Game Grumps, P.O. Box. Fuck you. Just kidding. If we're talking those cookies.
Dude, even fucking like 3-day-old cookies, as long as they were made by a loving individual.
Well, that's what I'm saying. These cookies could easily be like out of a factory and
they're not.
You know? All right.
Not.
I'm sorry. Have you hung out with these cookies? Do you have a long history with that
We
picture?
haven't said anything about. We talked about fucking sticky buns. I didn't mention Cinnabon once.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. All right, fair enough.
Talking about top shelf, fucking. This is the shit. Hell yes.
Well, in that case, I'm right there with you.
Because cheesecake is always like top tier, right? Like it's usually made by artisans.
Like, I mean, just you had me like 2 minutes ago. Stop pummeling me into the ground.
Well, you started saying like, I don't know. What if they're store bought?
Well, yeah.
They're not.
You. Just cut to the outside of our building and see my body getting thrown through the window.
They're not. Cut.
Oh man, I gotta look up. There's a pumpkin of fruit.
But it's so far removed from. I mean, it's like a paste. Like it's not. It's not like you're eating like a piece of pumpkin. This is like pureed.
I guess you're right. Hold on. I wrote "is pumpkin a fruit" in Google Maps.
I don't know. Why don't you ask Google?
According to expert Joe Masabni, PhD.
Thank God.
Which I guess stands for pumpkin having degree. Specifically speaking, a pumpkin is a fruit simply because anything that starts from a flower is botanically a fruit.
Oh.
That's interesting. I didn't know that. Probably C.
God, I want to kill you.
Wow. Yeah, alright, cool.
Pumpkin pie is so fucking good.
Alright, well,
it's S.
Okay.
For me.
Okay.
It's a high S for me.
That's fine. Holy fuck. I'm just looking at this S tier. What do you think of Cinnabons? I hate him. S tier. Cannoli's not for me. S.
I have really taken the wheel on this one.
It's okay. It's okay. Jeez, man.
Popsicles.
These popsicles I freaking love.
Yeah?
Yeah, I love them. I can't help it. I want to spend time with them. It's S for me.
This is fucking like Romeo and Juliet. I love them. I can't help it.
Yeah. I don't care if it tears this family apart.
Yeah, S tier.
Cool.
Classic. It's fucking refreshing.
It's such
great on a summer day.
Yeah, it's such a different kind of dessert love than I have for like crepes, you know, but
yeah.
it is just wonderful. Is that
ain't
a giant bottle of Japanese liquor in your hand? What is that?
No.
Aaron, my God, man.
What are you talking about?
That's crazy.
You are out of your mind right now.
Let me take a look at that. Do you not want me to say what it is?
No, you can say whatever it is you want. It was a gift.
The Totally Blended Whiskey.
From one of my employees.
The name of the newest distillery, Kurayoshi Distillery, a new wind of whiskey. Let's get fucked up.
Oh, I already am.
Are you really? Have you been? Oh, is this opened? Oh yeah, this has been sipped. Well then.
It's the last day, man. I'll just fucking let loose a little bit.
Okay, this does explain a lot,
give
actually.
Me some whiskey.
Okay.
Why do you think I've been so combative?
What does it say that I didn't even think twice about
it? There were like moments in this episode where I was like slurring my words.
This is me, you piece of shit. I fucking love brownies. All right, we'll see you later, everyone.
Bye.
Bye. That is funny. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
It is time for Choo Choo Chuck? What is it?
It's Charlie?
Choo Choo Charles?
Charles.
I think so.
I can't, like, have weapons, right? Whoops.
No. The weapons are on the train.
Fuck.
Cool.
How am I supposed to get to the top of the tower, then? I don't know how to fucking do that shit.
I don't know, look it up. There's a whole internet out there. Just waiting to misinform you.
I can't make that jump with a sprint, can I?
Well, yeah, maybe you can.
That seems absurd.
How do y'all know?
You don't know
You never sprint jump before, and I'll tell you what, there's another thing about that. Hell yeah.
Arachnid?
Great. Do you think the colors make Charlie angry? Do you think, like, he's like, I don't like red, but green I'm into?
I don't.
I was wrongfully accused of non-jumping.
Who accused you?
Everybody. Whoa, what the fuck is going on with the fire right there? X marks the spot.
There's a fire?
Yeah.
No! My favorite bush.
What is this? What the fuck?
You're there. Uh-oh. That's Charlie.
Whoa! Oh, fuck! Why'd he do it? Why?
Oh, no! Is that like some kind of like point where you call Charlie?
Don't go back in there, you hear? That's where I'm gonna be kissing. Unless you want to be kissed, in which case you're always welcome.
Your lips are gonna need a major upgrade if you want to be kissing Tony Tittle.
You're gonna need 16 scrap to get to the level of kissing that I need.
Go on back to the barn.
You can't handle these kisses. They're too much for you.
They're too sweet.
The velocity, wetness, and sweetness levels
are far beyond anything your lips can comprehend. Your city lips.
And each level requires its own upgrade tree. Hello, wizard.
Hello, John.
Tasty yummy stew. Meat of any kind, human included. Heh heh.
Heh
You know.
Shit happens.
Just joking around.
All right. Barry?
Oh! What the fuck? How was I supposed to know he was there?
Okay, well, looks like you need to, like...
Look around?
No, just move very slowly.
Okay.
Man, you lost 3 scraps.
Whatever.
God, it, like... When it starts to come near, it activates my fight or flight, and I'm like, run for it! Oh, fuck.
Right there.
What the fuck?
Well, he's kind of the kitten.
Don't move, don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move!
Said he's kind of a kitten.
Aaron, stop moving.
Literally said he's kind as a kitten, dude. He's not gonna eat me if I don't move.
I don't know if turning around in the water counts as moving.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Stop moving! I know, I just heard Allie gasp. I feel the same way. Aaron.
What? I have to move?
You butt fucking skank. Stop moving.
What are you... Dude, I'm doing fine.
Let him go way away.
So far away. He doesn't go that far away. He, like, circles back.
I'm sorry I called you a BFing-S.
It's okay. I know you're want to do so.
I'm very emotional right now.
All that trying Okay, hello. Okay, what's happening here?
I like to dance.
It was this big. Okay.
You know what? I thought we were getting weird with it. This is definitely the mission that was written at like 3 a.m. when they were exhausted and loopy.
Yeah. Oh, let's have a pickle lady!
Alright, yep, let's go.
Ready for this? You ready for
That was an extremely easy mission.
Yeah, well, sometimes the fucking missions are easy. Sometimes you just gotta find pickles.
I wasn't complaining.
That's life.
Okay, take it easy.
That's life, Dan.
What don't you understand about life being about finding pickles?
Oh man, I like you.
Thanks, I like you too. Don't take it out of context.
We've had a real breakthrough today.
It's just for the show.
Oh.
Right,
Are you and I real friends in real life? That's my favorite. No, we hate each other.
Yeah.
That's why we spend 18 fucking hours a day together every day.
In this episode, I noticed that Aaron was talking really rudely to Dan. Are they actually friends in real life? Maybe they're just doing it for the paycheck now.
Yeah, wow, we're really faking it. Alright, sorry, we're fine. I really want to know where the blue paint can is. Allie, can you look it up? Thanks.
It's probably gonna be in one of these little side mission areas.
I feel like it might have been in the blue egg section and we just blew by it. Blew by it!
Dude, you're making me giggle, dude. You can't stop with that
I got
shit.
excited by
Please don't make it. Please don't make it. Please don't make it.
Please don't tease me.
Oh my god, it's so fucking close. Please.
Oh god, it's Charlie! Holy fuck!
Oh, well, that's great. That's just great. Now we lost the 3 scraps. You didn't upgrade your train, did you?
Fuck, it's okay.
Is it?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever spoken in that voice before.
What do you mean?
I was like,
oh shit, it's Charlie!
My
Just
god.
fucking came out.
This is the best.
Check it.
I'm like, ooh, the moon looks beautiful tonight.
Oh wow.
It really plays off your eyes.
Oh. What? My love for you shines as bright as the moon. You lost me.
I hope so.
Where'd the guy go? I was trying to shoot him.
It's getting louder. Nice. Oh,
Ah,
good.
fuck!
Oh, great. Oh, nice.
Jesus!
Jesus. Fucking shit, man. Sorry, I just really want that paint.
I have to run all the way back to my fucking train.
Dude, it's right here. It's worth it.
I know, but like...
That guy shot you 3 times. You don't want to kill him?
All right, yes. Obviously, I do.
Fun.
Blue paint, motherfucker!
I think there's one more scrap metal in there.
Gonna get shot by the guy.
You're gonna have the fastest, bluest train in the world.
Chugga chugga blue blue!
Scraps.
Whoa,
Nice, Aaron.
whoa,
Nice.
whoa.
Jumped on the barbed wire.
I didn't know if it was like in world. I thought it was just aesthetic.
I thought it was like the fun barbed wire. Some sort of temple in a large cavern was discovered at one of the other mines. Are we really digging for gold veins?
Find some gold veins in my pants, dude.
Oh shit. Remember when you named your dick Lois Vane?
I did that?
Yeah.
When did I do that?
A long time ago.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't remember that at all.
It was like...
Are you sure that's not you?
No, because I was so impressed by you. Someone asked us to name... yeah. Someone asked it like... Oh, gosh, it was like name your dick something Superman related or something like that. It was from a Power Hour.
Was it?
Yeah. And you stopped everybody. You were like, no. Lois Vane. It's like that.
God, I don't remember that at all.
Dude, are you kidding? I can barely remember anything that happened before lunch, but here we are. Ah.
Is this it? Oh.
Ka-check. Oh, this is a good gun.
Moly.
You acquired Bob. This was a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Now where do you go?
All right.
Oh, you gotta
go
put
to the
eggs
ritual
in.
site. Yeah.
It's time.
All right. Where is it? Oh, we're headed straight for it.
Let's go. I'm hyped.
Here come the bananas. Fucking Bob.
Kind of thought you'd continue with that, but that's fine.
What?
Well, that's why I was clapping along.
Oh.
The banana song.
Here come the bananas.
No, it's too late. The moment has passed.
Shit, sorry. You're like such a douche.
Oh, fuck. Time to ovulate.
new egg. One more egg.
Oh man.
What?
Oh, there's Charlie.
Just put the egg down slowly.
What the fuck was that supposed to be happening?
Whoa. What the fuck? What, are you serious? It killed you during the cutscene? You gotta be fucking kidding me. That is so unfair. Put the egg down, stranger, or else a big ass fucking train will just come right in here. Man, that was bad luck.
Yeah, seriously.
Almost. Oh, almost.
I like when he disappears.
Boy, we got this fucking new gun just in time.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit. It's gonna come right down to it. Couple more. Oh god, one more. Yeah. Keep shooting. His health bar is gone.
Oh, we're on the bridge.
Oh yes, Queen. Yeah. Oh fuck.
I'm a train.
Oh damn.
Ooh, poor Charlie.
I thought he was just gonna fall and be like, oh, he'll be back someday, but no, that's a bloody train.
Ooh, yikes.
Choo-choo Charles!
That's it, the end.
Yeah! I loved it. Oh, what a fun game. That is disgusting.
Taken out by the pat. Poor Charlie didn't expect the pat. Just like standing on the edge of the fucking bridge looking down at him like, yeah, bitch, I fucking got you.
Oh, epilogue. That's when you don't have an EpiPen handy, so you stab yourself with a log.
Please, I swear to God, make it a little choo-choo spider.
I mean, this is how trains are made. Oh, fuck. Is this bad? Is this good? Is this bad?
Listen, motherfuckers, if you come out of your little eggs, I'm gonna fucking pass.
It's gonna drive the property value way down when there's 8,000 choo-choo Charles. Oh man, that was fucking fun.
Don't even think about rising from the ashes, because I'm gonna give you a little pap. Bitch.
Our golf game from last time has disappeared, but that's fine.
That's okay. We were 15 to 15.
We were tied, yes. So we're now we'll just chalk that up to a getting to know this world round, and now here comes the real deal.
Look at that shit. Way farther than yours, stupid ass.
Oh, it's headed for the rough.
No, it's not. You see that? Bounced right off.
It was gorgeous. It was fucking gorgeous.
Oh, I'm an amazing man.
God, I just want to lick you. All right.
You.
Fucking lick you.
Toasty. Ooh, you got the announcer.
Oh, it's too far.
Spitting game. Oh God, I'm gonna fart.
Don't.
It's gonna happen.
No!
Oh yeah.
God damn it. All right. Aaron steps up.
Drive.
Swallowed a fucking bug. Oops. Nope.
Fucking summon your inner Ryan Gosling and drive.
Summon your I bought a night call, Biba Juba. All right. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Made myself laugh.
God, did I call me with you? Oh my God, look at some cream. Oh my God, it's really funny.
Man.
I call.
Oh, stroke 8. Fuck my life. Okay, here we go.
Stroke 8, bro. Looks like you stroke out.
Yeah. I'm about to stroke out.
That's what I.
Oh,
that was what
sorry.
I was saying, but I guess it just wasn't clear enough.
No, it was very clear.
No. It's part of joke design is about the feel of it. You know, like the understanding of it from the surface perspective. Like you shouldn't have to think too hard about a joke. It just has to present well. Great, great shot.
Thank you. Look at those extra carts in the background.
Yeah.
That's the kind of flavor I like.
Mine's cherry.
Okay. All right. Why can't you just fuck up?
I did. The first stroke sucked.
I wish I was dead.
Plus 5. That's only plus 3. So you're basically where I was before this round. In one round.
Thank you, Aaron. That's a great point. Take your shot, Aaron.
There we go. So, sorry, I'm just trying to get it so it doesn't. It keeps turning. I don't like that. What am I doing wrong?
Nothing.
Okay, that's what I'm doing wrong.
Okay.
All right.
Wow. Jesus Christ. It's like watching someone take like 50 shitty practice swings in the batting cage and then launching it out of Fenway Park. All right, here we go. What Aaron doesn't know is that I've been jerking off this entire time.
Dennis jerking off over in the corner.
It appears that Aaron knows.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah. Oh!
No.
Yeah. Oh.
But yeah.
Was that?
It's yeah for me though.
Oh sure.
Like just in the game sense. Like as a person, I'm like oh, but like as a winning thing, I'm like yeah.
Cool, Aaron. Thanks for breaking that down.
Because I want to win in the end, but like I want my friend to be happy too.
No, you don't.
It's a constant struggle because I'm always winning.
Anything else you'd like to add?
All right. Looks good.
Clear sailing.
All right. Shit, man.
I am gonna watch you put, if you please.
Ow! Bro.
I think I just broke my thumb. Ow. Fucking ow. Look at that.
Okay?
Oh, man.
Whoa.
Yeah, I burst something. Whoa, that's crazy looking. Owies.
Ooh, boy.
Look at that. That's blue, like, immediately.
Let me adjust this for you.
I don't think a Band-Aid will help. Ow. Look at that. That's great. We should take a picture of that. Look at that shit.
Did you burst something?
I feel like I must have. Oochie Magoochies.
Does it still hurt?
It does, but I mean, whatever. I mean, like we're playing sports, so like, you gotta play injured.
Reaction of a reaction.
Eons ago, my kind walked the molten surface of this world.
What's his opinion on expansions of like the PvE?
We seek a champion.
Okay. So there's a bunch of mobs.
We must endure the heat of the crucible.
Okay. And then it spawns the guys.
Forge weapons unlike any Rayclast has ever seen.
Crucible passive skill. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Take up the power of the Titans.
That's
and
cool.
bring obliteration.
Crucible Challenge League. Yeah, I'm gonna play this for sure, dude. 9 new ball skills. Okay, cool. Abyss rework, okay. Reach rework. Hopefully there's more mobs.
Yeah, there is.
This is, by the way, guys, there's like 3 or 4 of these in the game, okay? So like if you see this and you're like, oh no, you have to understand like this is only one of like 4. Yep, another one here. Yep, that's another one of the trees. Those are 2 separate trees, guys. Very cool. April 7th.
Yeah, try that, baby.
That's 1 week from today. Most of the trees have been changed next week. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing. PoE whenever it comes out.
What
I'm
up,
excited. Did they remove Hillock? No, I bet they probably didn't. I bet he's still in the game. Remember, they did this in 3 or 4 months. Yep, that's right. Watch the 45 minutes of full Final Fantasy 16. Watch the full reveal video. Let's see if I can take a look at it. Oh wow, there's a lot. A 25-minute video. Oh my god.
Easy content, bro.
Watch it. I mean, like, fuck. I mean, should we watch the 25-minute video? It's good? Is it good? Okay, alright, let's watch it.
In Path of Exile Crucible, you'll learn about an ancient race of titans who once shaped the primordial surface of Rayclass.
Okay.
In this league, you will earn the ability to forge their power onto your weapons. And
Well,
what
that's
form does
good.
that power take? In an iconically Path of Exile way, it's the ability to imbue your weapons with their own passive skill trees.
That's right, and the iconic nature of it is the fact that it's a new skill tree. That's right. You thought it was over. It's not.
These Crucible trees
They're
can have quite
artifact
an impact
weapons.
on your character build. For example, in addition to the regular mods on this bow, its Crucible tree grants additional physical damage, physical to chaos conversion, the Master Fletcher notable passive,
Wow.
improved grace effect, and
What
level
the
10
fuck?
lesser multiple projectiles.
That's really
While
good.
this is certainly a decent tree to get, it's not even the maximum depth and could be even more optimized for your build.
Yeah, how could I have fucking
In order to
predicted
forge
that?
these powerful trees onto your weapons, you'll need to complete Crucible encounters. There's 1 in each area. Each encounter takes place at a Crucible
Oh, those
forge.
wings are cool.
As you approach the forge, you'll have the choice
Those
of which
probably
of
like,
your
what,
equipped weapons you want to
$180?
focus on. This can include ones on your alternate weapon swap if you want to improve one you're not currently
Oh
using.
god, there's gonna be like a never sync filter for this, right? Like I'm not actually gonna have to read these. Oh, there's gotta be like, yeah, it's a Twitch drop. Oh fuck, I missed it.
Using. After selecting a weapon, you channel it at the Crucible Forge to spawn monsters. The longer you channel for, the more dangerous and rewarding the encounter becomes.
for the different
As you
thresholds,
spawn
okay.
additional monsters, they combine together to create larger and more fearsome foes that
that's
grant
cool.
even more experience for your Crucible passive tree.
Okay.
Being able to ramp up the difficulty of the encounters is a double-edged sword. While
Yeah,
it gives you the
makes sense.
opportunity to make rapid progress on your Crucible weapon crafting projects, it comes with significant risk to your character. It's easy to accidentally overwhelm yourself and make an encounter that is too dangerous. Channel carefully and adapt to what your character is capable of. When you first find a weapon, it doesn't have a Crucible tree unlocked.
I like it. This is the traditional Act 1 experience. Big beefy man, no clothes, stupid helmet on. This is it.
Channeling that weapon at Crucible encounters will unlock and reveal its tree, as well as allocating the first skill.
Yeah.
You can only allocate 1 skill at each tree depth, so you'll need to decide which path through the tree is best for your build.
Right.
As you get deeper into a tree, more and more experience is required to unlock skills. The final depths can take quite an investment and can only be found rarely on in-game items, but also have some of the most powerful properties.
Like what?
For example, this wand has 2 depth 5 skills to choose from. One of them
Be it my friend running the soul. You put, simply put.
Okay, I mean, I think that's like more of an activator than just an effect. Okay.
Allows all damage from your freezing pulse and Eye of Winter skills to poison, and the other allows various brands to be attached to your summoned Reaper. There are many such modifiers to skills that will enable very interesting build combinations. In addition to all types of weapons, shields can also be empowered with their own crucible trees.
Implicit modifiers. Can't you have like fucking 3% all res implicit or 3% fire res implicit? So would that be 5% fire res implicit? Holy fuck. Not on weapons? No, on a elder influenced tower shield you can.
Here's a relatively simple low-level example. It gets a bit crazier as you approach the endgame. Speaking of the endgame, in endgame Crucible encounters, you'll occasionally find igneous geodes, currency items that can be cracked open to reveal a primeval remnant.
Okay, what is
This is a map-like item that grants access to the Forge of the Titans,
So it's a
the
map.
culmination of your Crucible journey.
Okay.
These primeval remnants always generate as rare items. Half of their mods are upsides and half are downsides.
Okay.
The upsides generally increase the rewards of the area or add special crafting options. For example, causing monsters to drop divination cards or magmatic ore, a form of...
That's like, bro, these are really good. Holy fuck, these are good.
tradable itemized Crucible tree experience. The downsides are quite punitive compared to most in-game maps.
Can't suppress spell damage, doesn't matter. just
Ideally,
go away.
you want to find a primeval remnant that is really rewarding upsides alongside downsides you can handle. If you don't think you'll survive a visit to the Forge of the Titans, trade the remnant away to someone else and gamble on cracking open another geode.
See, that's why PoE is good right there, is because if you can't do it, you can sell it. That's why having an open economy solves a lot of problems. And you don't have to balance things to make them boring, because people can trade them. I have always not been an advocate of non-starter affixes. I don't like the way reflect damage works. I don't like the way no regen works. Like, I'm not 80% less regen's fine. 100% isn't. I think that's boring because like most people just simply cannot run it unless they use some like weird gimp item or something like that. But every other affix, I'm very much a fan of. I think this is great.
If you survive and manage to reach the end of the area, you'll find the aforementioned forge, which allows you to merge Crucible trees on two items together. The way this process works is that you provide two items of the same class. For example, a pair of bows, a pair of shields, or a pair of one-hand axes.
Right.
One of these items will be melted down and applied to the other, which will keep its regular properties. Their Crucible trees will be merged together in an unpredictable way, taking elements...
Yeah, but you can make it to where... Because look at this, right? So you can always tell which one gets melted. So it's the top one gets melted every time. So it's not like some fucking BDO shit where, oh, oops, the good one got deleted. No, that's not how it works. Thank God.
...of each one.
It's
this
random?
is a little reminiscent
No,
of...
the passive tree application traits are random. The weapon that gets destroyed is not random. It was on the screen.
...of how recombinators applied to item mods, taking parts of each Crucible tree and merging them together, as well as randomly upgrading, downgrading, or mutating skills on the resultant tree. While this process can create some really powerful trees if you get skills you wanted from both items, it can also completely wreck your precious trees.
Yeah.
So take care choosing which you risk combining. Also, like recombinators, there are ways to manipulate the system to improve your odds at getting certain outcomes. For example, any skills that have been allocated are more likely to show up in the resultant Crucible tree. By default, you can only add Crucible trees to non-unique items, but it's possible to get a mod on the Forge of the Titans map that allows you to...
Yes. Yes. So Soul Eater is like basically what's the way for me to say it? It's almost like Headhunter. It's kind of like that. Or is it like Headhunter? Like, it functions the same way, but I think it's just an additive, movement speed and attack speed bonus. Headhunter Light, yeah, that's like... Yeah.
On unique items. But it's possible to get a mod on the Forge of the Titans map that allows you to imbue a unique item with a Crucible tree, which can then be leveled up via regular Crucible encounters. To combine Crucible trees on unique items together, you'll want to find a crystalline geode and crack it open to reveal the secret higher level version of the Forge of the Titans. I probably shouldn't say too much about it, but it will let you do some interesting things with Crucible trees.
Oh god.
There's an important thing to note about Crucible trees on unique weapons. In addition to being much harder to unlock, there's a special rule about how they can be combined. A unique weapon must be combined with another copy of the same unique weapon to merge their trees together. Because this destroys one copy, getting a good Crucible tree on a unique weapon makes it insanely valuable. It may also raise the trade value of all unique weapons by quite a lot, as players sacrifice them trying to create perfect Crucible trees. Occasionally, you'll find a Crucible passive skill tree with a special skill that indicates that the item will sell to vendors for a specific item in addition to its regular sale price.
Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. I like that. I played Soul Rest one league. Actually, I played it 2 years.
Skills usually occur relatively deeply in the tree, so take some effort to allocate, but usually don't block skill choices you'd make when—
So the weapons can become effectively currency? What? That's badass. I like this a lot.
leveling the item up for use. The presence of these skills presents you with an interesting choice about whether you want to use the item or sell it to a vendor, and whether you want to spend your Crucible experience either revealing new trees to hunt for good skills, leveling up items to use, or leveling up items to sell.
Right.
Crucible also features its own unique items you can earn. For example, El Abin's Visage, a unique helmet, is special in that it's the only armor piece other than shields that can receive Crucible passive skill trees. Wearing it allows you to double down on certain properties that are only available through these trees. There are several other unique items exclusive to Crucible for you to discover in this league. Crucible is a dual combat crafting league with a focus on encounter difficulty scaling and deep weapon customization with a power level that we have never seen before. Without a doubt, some of Path of Exile's most powerful weapons will be forged in Crucible. We can't wait to see what you manage to create. Like all recent Path of Exile expansions,
Holy shit, man. Like, so I can have like 6 insane modifiers on it? Yeah, like each one of these, like I'd say probably like the last like 3 are like massive. I feel like some of these are like they're at the same power level as like a like an influenced item affix. That's like really, really, really good. What the fuck?
Crucible includes a lot of changes with the goal of improving Path of Exile's endgame.
Like what?
One area we wanted to address was mobility on the Atlas passive tree. Often, you'll find yourself in a situation where you want to specialize in leagues that are on entirely different sides of the Atlas tree. Or maybe you want to focus on the type of altar that isn't near the leagues you have picked. To solve this, Path of Exile Crucible introduces Atlas gateways. These are nodes that you can allocate on the Atlas tree that allow instant travel between 2 locations.
No, they're like Warlock gateways. Look at that. Okay, cool.
There are 3 pairs of gateways, each allowing travel from the left side of the tree to the right side, or vice versa. Each end of the gateway consumes 1 Atlas skill point to allocate, but will potentially save you large amounts of travel points.
Yeah, sure.
In this expansion, we're targeting a couple of endgame leagues that have fallen behind other leagues on the Atlas tree. Let's start with Breach. In the live version of Path of Exile, there are 5 tiers.
I love Breach. I think Breach is great. There's a big purple thing, there's a bunch of fucking guys, holy shit. Look how many guys there are. Oh my god, there's a lot of guys, we gotta kill them all. Oh, it was a boss, oh, I'm dead.
It's a Breachstone. In Path of Exile Crucible, we're raising the area levels of Breachstones to a much higher baseline level. 81 for elemental ones, 82 for physical, and 83 for chaos. Now that the regular Breachstones are much higher level, we have retired charged, enriched, and pure Breachstones. They will be converted to regular.
This is a really good thing, because I feel like, how many of you guys got Breachstones and you didn't even bother running them? Because it was just a pain in the ass to make them like empowered or fucking pure Breachstones. Fuck that.
We have also changed how flawless Breachstones are acquired. Previously, you could only get them from Maven invitations, but we prefer access to the hardest Breach content to actually come from playing Breach. Now there are 2 ways to get flawless Breachstones. Through Blessings, which are now rarer as a result, and through a skill on the Atlas tree.
Okay.
We've also improved the pacing of breach encounters. Previously, breaches felt pretty good early on, but quickly tapered off in density to the point where you wanted to abandon the breach because it just felt like not enough monsters were spawning.
Yeah.
Our changes now keep breaches feeling dense throughout, leaning more on the side of it.
No, I like that. It's because it's. What I like about this is because there's more of them. I like this because there's more mobs. This is good. I like it.
Feeling overwhelming towards the end of the breach.
Yeah.
We've also reduced the duration of breaches so there is constant monster pressure and you can get on with your mapping sooner. There are a whole bunch of other breach changes that you can read about in the patch notes, such as changes to the Betrayal Research Safe House, Breach Scarabs, Breach Stones from Kirik missions, the Breach Harvest crafting option, the Fragment Stash tab, Divination cards, Breach unique items, Atlas passives, and so on.
Okay.
We're also revamping Abyss in a similar way. Abyssal Depths now always contain an Abyssal Lich. Previous
dick sucker so
much. The prevailing gameplay was to check the loading screen art of an Abyssal Depths to see if it contained a Lich, and bail out if it didn't. Now, the depths always contain a Lich, removing the need for this step.
That's cool.
While the rate of encountering Abyssal Liches is unchanged, Abyssal Depths are rarer than before.
Yeah,
however, Abysses now have a chance to spawn a Stygian Spire in place of their reward chest, which will drop all of the jewels and other items you'd normally receive, as well as a Stygian Device.
Oh, that's great, because people always want those belts. Those belts are super hard to get. And now this will make them maybe a little bit more common? I don't know. We'll see.
In addition, you're guaranteed to always get a 4-hole Abyss alongside your Abyssal Depths. Previously, Abyssal Depths could only spawn immediately after a single Abyssal hole, which prevented you from getting full value from the Abyss. The Lightless Legion notable passive has been replaced with a new skill which grants Stygian Spires in your maps drop items with +1 to item level. This is intended to allow players to continue.
Isn't there one already that was like that? I guess that's the one that got replaced whenever it increased the level of the depths.
You should be able to obtain item level 86 Stygian Vices and other base types as a reward for specializing in Abyss.
Holy fuck.
The small passives leading up to this notable passive have also been replaced.
I kind of feel like I might just go with this. Because everybody always tries to buy Stygian Vice. All the time. And also, like, this is like a strategy that I've always used, is I just put a fucking Chaos Orb on it, and if it has more than 80 life, I put it up. That's it. And I will honestly, I will craft different things onto the item just so it shows up in people's search and they fucking buy it.
We've done a balance pass on Abyssal Lich encounters to make them more appropriately difficult relative to the current standard of endgame encounters. Abyss uniques have had some balance attention also, and the details are in the patch notes. Overall, these changes ensure you can play a wider variety of leagues in the endgame, both through being able to access them more easily and because Breach and Abyss now feel far more modern and competitive with other popular league content.
That's good.
A big goal of the Crucible expansion is to provide a lot of new ways to build characters and to breathe new life into older builds. To achieve this, we're doing two things. Firstly, we have created many more interesting options for one of Path of Exile's core build systems, the passive skill tree, by overhauling many of its masteries.
Thank God. Like, some of the masteries, like especially the health mastery ones and the mana reservation one, was fucking garbage. It's like there was one good one and all the rest of them suck.
Secondly, we have revamped two specific Ascendancy classes. As we reviewed the masteries on Path of Exile's passive skill tree, we realized that a lot of the choices were rather bland and could be a lot more exciting. We went through the masteries one by one and tried to come up with as many interesting stats as we could, ignoring what was currently there. Once we had a short list of high-quality stats, we added in the existing ones that used to be on each mastery and picked the 6 best. All of the leftover ones have been saved for later or used in places like unique items.
Okay.
This process was performed on approximately half of the masteries on the tree, initially targeting the ones that needed the attention the most.
Holy shit.
Previously, some masteries only had 4 options, so we've tried to increase as many as possible to 6 options. We've also added a couple of new mastery types that we felt were missing. Let's look at an example. The
Life mastery. At least 6 that's nuts. How the fuck are you gonna get that?
life mastery choices. You can see some of the interesting new options, such as the ability to manipulate your low life and full life thresholds, which allows you to more effectively use the damage while on full life support gem and many unique items. Getting a large increase to maximum life when you have no life on your body armor not only works really well with a whole lot of unique items, but also opens up
I think that's really good, actually, because it makes it a lot easier to buy chests on the auction house. Yeah, like I'm happy. Brass dome angle. I have been wanting to use that chest piece ever since I learned about it, just because I think it looks cool. I remember it dropped off of the Minotaur, and then I think they changed it.
new prefix composition options for rare body armors.
It makes you slow, though.
Here you can see the armor and energy shield mastery has more options available than before. The other thing we focused on with this one is tying the mechanics together better. Instead of some being about armor and some being about energy shield, we've tried to make sure each really emphasizes having both armor and energy shield.
Okay.
On the Leech Mastery, we've combined the 3 increased life mana and energy shield recovery stats into one choice that affects all of them. The space we've freed up has been used to add some powerful new options, such as a portion of your Leech applying instantly.
That's really good, holy fuck.
The Spell Suppression Mastery also has many interesting options. Your chance to suppress spell damage becoming lucky is extremely useful before
I don't like spell suppression. I think it's it's bloat. I think spell suppression is bloat.
you've optimized your gear and haven't reached 100% yet. The third option rewards you for stacking more than 100% spell suppression, which previously had few benefits. Now it's something you can plan your itemization around. While looking at masteries, we noted that there were some mechanics that didn't have enough passive tree support, so we decided to add some more options and passive skill choices for those mechanics.
Like what?
We also wanted to grant more access to certain types of masteries in specific parts of the passive skill tree. For example, in order to allow more access to the attack mastery, we've added an attack cluster by the Templar and one between the Ranger and Shadow.
Okay. That would
We
make
wanted to
sense.
create more access to other forms of recovery, such as regen and recoup, so we've added some new passive skill clusters. Note that there is now a new mastery called Recovery. We've also added more capacity for investment in certain mechanics that we felt could be improved, such as link skills, stun mitigation, and marks. These mastery improvements and passive tree changes are just some of the ones introduced in Path of Exile Crucible. We look
Okay.
forward to your feedback on the rest when you check out the passive skill tree next week.
Attacks, fire, and multiple. That's fucking cool. Look at that.
While going through Ascendancy classes, we identified 2 that needed work, the Saboteur and the Pathfinder. Both have been significantly changed in Path of Exile Crucible. These changes reinforce their respective identities while adding some new options to build around.
Okay.
The Saboteur is definitely the Ascendancy class most aligned with traps and mines, but the old
Play that pussy shit.
version of the Saboteur made it difficult to play anything but traps or mines. The new version has more builds available, including a whole new specialization, Triggers. There are 2 notable passives that help with this. Like Clockwork grants you the increased cooldown recovery rate stat, which is a pretty rare one. This is great for triggered spells as it indirectly increases their damage. This notable also makes your enemies have longer cooldowns, which can be
that's like the cost freeze fucking malice shit. I remember I had to figure out like some specific timing to make sure that both of them have like a very specific attack speed. Oh my god.
useful in certain boss fights, for example, causing the Maven's memory game to occur less often. The Perfect Crime notable passive summons 2 trigger bots, which override the location of where a triggered spell is being cast, and instead causes it to trigger twice, once from each of their locations.
What the I think that's cool.
The layout for the
Yeah.
Saboteur's Trap and Mine Ascendancy passives has changed, so that there aren't separate 4-pointers for traps and mines. Now each one has a 2-pointer that is connected to the same shared 4-pointer. We've also completely reworked Bomb Specialist to be specifically tied to area damage, so it's a slightly more general skill. It both gives you some area damage as well as some defense against incoming area damage against you. The Pathfinder has been overdue for some attention, especially with recent features such as concoction skills that she could get the
Oh,
ability
look at the little breach animation. It's different.
to specialize in. We also wanted the Flask-themed Ascendancy to have a proactive way of improving Life Flask usage. Master Distiller allows you to turn most of your skills into concoction-like effects. Master Surgeon now effectively gives all of your life flasks the enduring effect, previously only found on mana flasks. Finally, both of the major flask-themed branches now have some form of flask charge recovery. There are other improvements to the Pathfinder Ascendancy, such as Nature's Reprisal, now interacting with Wither to improve all forms of your Chaos damage, rather than just attack forms of them.
I've never done
Check
Chaos
out the full
damage
details in the
before.
patch notes that we'll be posting after the live stream. Path of Exile Crucible introduces
I like the Vol spells. I think they're fucking badass.
9 new Val skills. Last expansion, there was an emphasis on melee Val skills. In Crucible, we're making sure that many other types of builds get new skills to build around. Val skills let us introduce quite powerful effects that we couldn't normally give to a regular skill that can be used constantly. They also implicitly act as a buff to the underlying skill.
Yep.
Val Absolution upgrades one of your Sentinels of Absolution into an Apparition of Innocence. You can
I
only
saw
have
this at the beginning. I think it was the last video. That's so cool.
one apparition at once, but just check out these massive AoE skills it uses. Val Arctic Armor instantly encases you in ice, preventing non-instant actions including movement, but granting massive damage reduction against hits.
Wow.
After a short duration, it also starts to regenerate your energy shield and mana at a fast rate.
Alright, I'll be back in a
Both the
second.
damage reduction and regeneration last for a few seconds, or until you have been hit 3 times. It cannot be manually cancelled. Because the skill is instant, it's a great emergency button against dangerous boss
Yeah, for
slams,
the balls.
but also makes you count as being frozen.